Are we lit or are we lit, chat? Are we lit or are we lit, chat? This is what y'all niggas wanted. The YN Scott Leonard, chat. And you guys got what you asked for. You got what you asked for. Welcome to phase 3 of the goddamn plan. Phase 3 of the goddamn plan, chat. We're not playing games anymore. YouTube, your time has come. We're about to wrap this shit up now for real, chat. Phase fucking 3. The game plan. Plan strategies, guys. We're not fucking around anymore. We're not fucking around anymore. He says, nigga thinks he's in the MCU. It's time. The super villain, the villain Scott Leonard has revealed himself. We're on demon time now, chat. We're on demon time now. No holds barred. We're not pulling our punches anymore. This is what you guys wanted, chat. You wanted the super villain. You're gonna get the super villain. You're gonna get the super villain, Crash Out Scott. And we are surely on our way to fandom now, chat. The apocalypse has started. It has started. He says WYN. Phase 3 incentives. Here we fucking go. You got that one right. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my boy Kanai. Shout out to Dragonite. Shout out to Abdul. Shout out to Royalty Vibes. Shout out to Derek. Shout out to the production crew. Chat. It's time to fucking make that fucking... It's time to make it work. Make it work. Get them bitches to twerk. As I always say. Here we go, guys. Here we fucking go. Your boy, right now, not sure how many of you guys have Reddit, but right now our Reddit is going crazy. Crazy, chat. Crazy. And it's time to ride that wave to the top of the mountain, guys. To the top of the goddamn mountain. Yo, I've always said, man, streaming, it's a journey. It's a journey. And I'm waiting for some of y'all niggas to start your journey too, man. All y'all that say you were gonna start streaming, come on, where are you guys at? I need more people to join this trek. So I can have more people to communicate with. Can I says Oreo? Yo, you guys know what it is, man. It's your boy, Scott Leonard, the voice of the chronically unemployed, the news outlet, the drama king himself, the Black Asmongold. Some might call him the Blasmongold. It's time to fucking go. Stop sneak dissing, says the name. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Chat. Yo, shout out to my people over there on Kick. Shout out to my people on Twitch. And shout out to all the people on YouTube. Chat, where do I begin? There's so many things I want to talk about today, chat. I got my list. I literally sat down and pulled the page out of Sola Illuminati's book and wrote down some things I want to talk about. All will be revealed in the appropriate time. Let's just say that. All will be revealed in the appropriate time. But it's no longer wildcard streams. It's time for us to fucking go full nuclear. Full goddamn nuclear. Can I says, if you play certain video games, I'll join and play. Oh, what games can I? He says, let me guess, empty notes. Got him. No, I really do have notes on this bitch. I really do got notes on this bitch. The first thing I wanted to address was all of the Reddit chaos, chat. I found a new strategy. The new strategy is to just be posting on Reddit every single day. And I need all of you guys to do the same. So let me give you guys the game plan really quick. He says math equations. Let me give you guys the game plan really quick. I want the clips of my stream to be posted on Reddit and on Twitter. And I want our internal communications and our internal React content to be posted on the Discord. So I'm starting to realize that Reddit has a lot more reach for clips than I anticipated originally. Reddit and Twitter are... I've been posting myself. First of all, let me share the subreddit with you guys. The subreddit is growing, chat. It is actually growing. It's growing faster than I anticipated, to be honest. Here, let's see this. It's growing faster than I anticipated, chat. But I cannot be a one-man army. I cannot be a one-man army. I need every single person in here to go ahead and follow my subreddit. If you use Reddit, if you're a Reddit user, follow the subreddit. And I need clips, drama, anything that has to do with our stream to be posted in the subreddit. In the subreddit. So like I said, we're gonna have our internal chats and our community building on the Discord. We're gonna have the content you guys want us to react to on the Discord, but all external facing content such as clips, drama farming, trolling. If you want to troll Scott Leonard, feel free to troll edits of the stream. Any of that shit, we're gonna post it on the Reddit because this shit is crazy, dude. I'm surprised, chat. I am taken aback at how many people actually see what you post on Reddit and share it. Like my one rant, one of these rants has like over 200,000 views already. It has like so many shares, so many goddamn shares, so many freaking comments. Like you guys are seeing the ones that are posted directly on the page, but remember that I cross shared these. So it has 684 comments on my subreddit. But when you actually go to the places where it was shared, it has like thousands and thousands and thousands of comments, bro. This shit is going crazy. All of these. So I'm thinking we need to take advantage of this, man. We need to take advantage of this. We need to grow this shit because if we can get a subreddit that's popping with thousands of fucking people in it, it's W's, bro. It's gonna be, hey, yo. First of all, I'm realizing that for some reason people are associating me with Asmongold. Chat, I have at least 100 comments from niggas saying, yo, this is Asmongold, this is Blasmongol. Yo, Wendy's, thank you for joining the stream. Wendy's says, why the fuck you have a shiesty? I have a shiesty because I'm about to rob all the clout from the bank, bro. I'm about to rob all the goddamn clout from the bank. Let me post this subreddit in the chat. So guys, go follow up on the subreddit. Bailey's over here thinking that I'm fucking mentally ill. He says Asmongold, Scott's wet dream. It's not royalty, but damn, bro, you have no. Hey, if you go through the comments, like there's literally, it's not one or two people. It's like a lot of fucking comments saying that exact same thing. I never thought that I looked like that nigga, but apparently I do. I don't even know. I'm agreeing with Bay. No. She thinks I'm mentally ill because I've been like looking. She says that I'm replying to every single fucking one. Babe, I've only replied to like 10% of them. He says if you're famous, you don't need to reply or talk to anybody. He says the Fousey crash out is coming. Yo, Derek, it's going to my fucking head, bro. No, but seriously, chat, let me take this. This shit is mad hot, by the way. Holy shit. Yes, it is. I'm sweating. You don't have facial hair. Jesus Christ, that shit's hot. How do I take this off without ripping my head off? How is this thing even on? Here we go. Guys. Okay, now I can talk to you guys honestly and clearly. Oh, fuck, that was hot. Holy shit. Yo, Derek. Yeah. The Fousey crash out's on its way, right? No, but seriously. So really, guys, really. Shit, dude. First of all, I realized that rage baiting, and I'm not even rage baiting. Would you consider the post that I've made so far rage bait? Because some people are saying it's rage bait, but the thing is that it's genuinely my own opinions on things, man. You know, I'm legitimately not trying to rage bait. Now, I might have controversial opinions. He says 100% rage bait. I might have controversial opinions, but I'm really not trying to rage bait. I'm not trying. Like, if I say something like, oh, It's 100 times harder for a black person to be a successful content creator because there's so many people against them. Is that rage bait? If I say, oh, I think that there shouldn't be reserved words, is that rage bait? If I say, oh, I don't think that poor people should get a free meal, is that rage bait? A free ride on society's back is crazy. I don't think that's rage bait. If I say, yo, young Hillary Clinton, smash or pass, smash. Is that rage bait? Bailey said I'm crazy. Is that rage bait? Oh, we're gonna get into talking about the other side too, Kanai. Believe me, I have. Okay, that looked mad sus. the chopstick in one clunk like that looked mad sus. Chat. Hey, Kanai, you don't need to worry, bro. I have plenty to say about the other side too, man. You know, because the problem is that people hear you saying stuff that sounds pro MAGA, and they say, oh, Scott must be a super right winger, pro MAGA guy. But in reality, I'm a pro Scott Leonard guy. Like, don't get me wrong, some things that Trump said I agreed with, but there's a lot of shit that I don't agree with on the right as well. I'm a guy who's in the middle of nowhere, bro. I'm all over politically. Supposedly, we did the political evaluation. What was it called? Political pie chart, and it said I was more leaning right, but in reality, I am all over. Bailey says, nah, you're a shit starter. I am not a shit starter. I'm just telling people my opinions, man. If my opinions on religion are controversial, if my opinions on politics are controversial, if my opinions on race are controversial, that's not my fault. You know, Derek says a clout chaser. I get it from him. He says, nah, you're a shit starter. I think, damn, our child is going to be a mega shit starter at this point. Yo, she's going to get kicked out of elementary school for talking shit. Low key, they're going to call us and be like, Scott, Bailey, your daughter said this and this and this in school. She said Santa Claus wasn't real. I can already hear her saying that shit because I was one of those kids, chat. I was one of those kids ruining it for everyone. By the way, Santa Claus is actually your parents. Getting kicked out of the kindergarten and shit. Ruining it for all the other kids. I mean, she is, because I'm going to be telling her that shit from the beginning. Did I? Nah, I feel like that ruins it. I'm not going to do that to our daughter. Can you imagine if I did that shit, chat? If I start telling her, by the way, I'm going to be like Rick from Rick and Morty. There is no God, Morty. I'm the only God. But Rick. The only God is me. Science. Bailey said that's child abuse. I mean, I don't think I'll be that kind of parent, but you never know, man. You never know. Because I want the child to have a realistic perspective of life, you know? I don't want them to have this fantasy. For example, yesterday, chat. Oh, you know why I was so out of it yesterday? I didn't tell you guys because I was tired, first of all. So I want to apologize to everybody. I was going to take the VOD down, but I was like, you know what? Let me keep the VOD up, bro. Let me keep the VOD up so people can see that streaming is actually streaming is 20 times harder than your 9 to 5. I'm not even joking. If you think that streaming is easy and you can do this shit, you're wrong, buddy. Continue flipping burgers at McDonald's because that shit's much easier than this shit. Look, and I'm not even trying to cap or rage bait. Okay, maybe I'm rage baiting a little bit on that one. But look, yesterday I was exhausted, chat. I was so tired that I couldn't even formulate my opinions clear enough to explain to you guys how I felt. I woke up mad early. I went to bed mad late. I had a bunch of shit to do. Where'd we go? We went somewhere. We went to the supermarket. And I don't know what else we did. We did some other shit that had me completely drained. But Bailey's sister came over. And Bailey's friends came over. Jen and Nick. And I swear to God, I almost lost it on them, chat. Usually when Jen comes over, we usually have like little arguments and debates. But I'm a guy who loves to debate, so I usually just, play along and I'll say some ironic shit to start a conversation. But yesterday I was not feeling it. No, Kindle was bad too. So Bailey's sister Kindle was also there, and between Jen and Kindle, I almost lost my mind. First of all, they were telling me that I'm a bad boyfriend. Chat. Yeah, but Kindle was also supporting that concept. Because she was like, oh, I'm seeing a lot about you that I didn't know, Scott. Look, chat, I have a question for you guys. Yeah, Kanai, they were trying to... The only one who's allowed to brainwash my girlfriend is me. I'm the only one allowed to brainwash her. I don't need other girls coming over and filling her head with all these ideals, like that she has rights, and is entitled to things. No, you're not. You're supposed to just make me sandwiches, cook and clean, and stay barefoot and pregnant the whole time, back to back. That's if you got a girlfriend, chat. That's your goal. Your goal should be to keep your girl naked and pregnant, 24/7. No rights. I don't need no girls coming over here filling her head with ideas, polluting her mind with thoughts of freedom. Feminists coming in here. No fucking way. I don't need no feminists spreading their propaganda in my household. They're like, oh my God, Scott, when was the last time you bought Bailey roses? And I was like, roses? I ain't ever buy her roses in my entire life. And I'm not gonna buy her roses. And if I do buy roses for her, it's gonna be on a special occasion, an actual special occasion. And then they looked at me like I was crazy. Like, oh my God, so you've never bought her flowers? And I'm like, male birth control. And I'm like, hell no, I haven't. Hell no, I haven't. So then, I told Jen this. I said like, any guy who buys a girl flowers all the time is a dumb idiot simp. And then she's like, oh, my boyfriend buys me flowers every week. And I was like, hell no, I would never be that guy who buys you flowers like as a routine. Look, chat, I'm going to tell you guys, look, some inside baseball. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret here. You have to set the expectations for a relationship. Guys, you have to set the expectations for a relationship. If you're going to buy her flowers every week in the first month that you date, that's unsustainable. He says, you play baseball now? That's unsustainable. That's unsustainable, chat. Any guy who's buying girls flowers and buying her crazy wedding rings and buying her all kinds of gifts is a trick. I said it. You're a trick. It's unsustainable. That's the dumbest thing you can do if you're in a relationship, is to constantly spoil the girl, taking her here, taking her there, buying her this, buying her that, doing everything she asks you to do, because it's unsustainable. Unless you're a guy who's just using it to manipulate and then you're going to dip and vanish, you're playing this game completely wrong. You're playing the game completely wrong. You're setting an expectation that is unsustainable. And the moment you stop doing that shit, she's going to complain about it and she's probably going to end up leaving you. Flip that. I'm dead serious though. I'm not even trying. I am trying to get the clip, but I am talking to you guys with facts. Like, if you take her out to eat every Friday, since the day you started dating until now, and then one day you'd say, you know what, I'm tired of going out to eat. We're going to stay home from now on. She's going to dump your ass. Or she's going to complain about you and she's going to drag it and drag it and drag it. If you're buying her roses and gifts every fucking week, you need to lead with your personality, guys. You need to lead with your personality. Your personality and you being around and the attention you provide the person should be enough to maintain the relationship. If your relationship if your relationship cannot be sustained with just you being there and having fun and doing normal relationship shit together, then it's not gonna last. It's not gonna last. And in my opinion, it doesn't matter how small the detail is. If it's something that's materialistic, then you're setting up your relationship for failure right off the bat. Right off the goddamn bat. Billy's Pickle Rick is crazy. Right off the bat, because how are you gonna take her out to eat every week? Forever. How are you going to buy her roses every week forever? How are you going to buy her gifts every week forever? How? It's impossible. You're setting yourself up for failure. You're setting yourself up for failure. And I've seen it time and time again. And then they said, so you don't spend tons and tons of time with Bailey 24/7? And I was like, hell no. We spend time together. We do stuff together. But I also have my alone time. We both do. Exactly. We both do. It doesn't even matter if your love language is touch. Because nobody wants to be touched 24 hours a day. They don't want to be smothered. And I'm listening to them talk and I'm thinking to myself, the reason these girls don't have stable relationships is because their expectations are insane. Delusion. I know they're young, but it's still delusion. Because like, what? You're not going to find that perfect guy. Nobody in this world is perfect. I'm not perfect. Bailey's not perfect. So you got to compromise. If you're not willing to bend, to compromise, then you're not going to make it. And if you're a guy and you're giving the girl everything all the time, you're going to become resentful. Look, the thing with Jen's boyfriend is he's probably not even, to him, it's probably fine. I'm not going to lie. To him, it's probably fine for now. And she's probably happy with it. But little by little, he's going to become more and more resentful. Like, should I buy her roses every single week? And she can't do this for me or she can't do that for me. And little by little, the seed of resent is going to grow into a tree of resent. High standards and delusion. Exactly. And the craziest thing, Kanai, is when you're a man and you have standards, they say that you're body shaming or you're being too judgmental. Men can never have standards. The only ones who can have standards are women. They were attacking me, dude. I was sitting there in the pizza shop waiting for our fucking pizza and I was getting berated. Those niggas came in there with a fucking machine gun. And the worst part is I was weak. My aura was down. So I wasn't even defending myself. Because usually what happens is Jen starts attacking me when we hang out. And I attack her back. And then she stops saying anything. And then we just talk about something else. But since my aura was so down yesterday, I was just getting massacred. Dude. I was sitting there hearing them talk. And I was just like, what is going on here? Why are they saying all this ridiculous shit? All this nonsense. Wait, you got aura? Oh, and to make things worse, they were complaining the whole time, and Bailey was like not even complaining, and she was the pregnant one. They're like, oh my God, it's hot here. Oh my God, I'm so hungry, I'm about to faint. Oh my God, this, oh my God, that. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, God damn, niggas. Like, you're not even the one that's pregnant. My girlfriend is the pregnant one, and she's not even complaining as much as y'all. You gotta start rage baiting her. Kanai, to be honest, look, I think that if I had Jen on stream, it would make for an interesting stream, to be honest. But shit gets old after a while too, man. I have to be in the right mood. I really have to be in the right mood because yesterday was not it. Yesterday, I was not feeling it at all. Do an interview with Jen. If I do an interview with Jen, that's going to be like fresh and fit. It's going to be a fresh and fit interview, royalty. Because she's literally the stereotypical girl that you'd see on Fresh and Fit. All of her answers are going to be generic Fresh and Fit answers. So what are you looking for a man? Well, I'm looking for a man who's rich, who is 6 feet tall. Oh, shit. Thank you, baby. Bailey just reminded me. Then she asked me how much money I make. She's like, I saw your TikTok about the $20,000 a month. Do you make that, Scott? And Bailey and I just looked at her. We were just like, I was just like, is she really asking me this right now? Is she really actually asking me this? Like, do you not see where we live? Do you not see the car I had? Do you not see all the shit we have in this apartment? Like, what kind of silly question is that? She's pocket watching me for real. But the crazy thing, look, there's a chance that they might even be in this stream watching it secretly. I don't know. I honestly don't care. Since the day I met her, she was pocket watching. From the first day I met her, she was pocket watching me. I pulled up in the Porsche and she was like, oh my God, Bailey, your boyfriend has do you not see what kind of car he has? Oh, he has a Porsche. And Bailey's like, what the fuck? From the first day I met this chick, she was pocket watching me, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, what? First of all, why do you care? You plotting. Pocket watching your best friend's boyfriend is crazy work, in my opinion. I'm just sitting there like, why is she even asking me this dumb question? Wait. Let's get the mic. I can't remember what she told you in the closet, but... Oh, yeah. Then she asked... Yeah. Just say it in the mic, baby. You're already talking. No, come say it in the mic. Just repeat the goddamn question. You already said it. Oh my goodness. So Bailey and Jen were in the closet, right? I don't know what they were doing in the closet. They were getting dressed. And Jen asked Bailey, oh, so does your sister also like black guys? Because I noticed that you're dating a black guy. Your brother is dating a black girl. So, like, is your mom upset? I'm like, is this bitch for real? Is it for real, chat? I can't believe she asked you that shit. Because your whole family is now going to be black. Chat, oh my god. I couldn't believe Bailey told me she said that shit. That's out of pocket. But that just goes back to the thing I wanted to talk about today. I don't understand why in America everybody is so goddamn obsessed with race. Why are you all so obsessed with race, man? Everything is black and white, Spanish. Black, it's mostly black and white, and now they're kind of throwing in Spanish a little bit in that mix. What is the obsession, man? This country is crazy. That's the first thing I noticed when I came from Panama to America, is that every single conversation somehow becomes racial. We can't just have normal conversations in this country. Like, I just want to have a normal ass conversation where the topic of the conversation doesn't immediately devolve into race relations. That's crazy to me. Kanai says, oh my God, not again. I'm just being honest, Kanai. I'm so tired of it, bro. I hate when I go to a place like the DMV or the post office or one of these, you know, a government institution type place, and I'm waiting in line and the people around me, either the person at the counter or the security guard or someone has to say some dumb shit to me. Like, oh my, hey, what's up, brother? I support Black Lives Matter. Like, nigga, just because you don't even know my political orientation. That's the thing that pisses me off the most. And especially even with the Reddit post I made a few days ago. Why does everybody assume your politics? Why does everybody assume your politics? You don't know what my fucking political orientation is. Just because I'm black doesn't mean I'm a liberal. Just because I'm black doesn't mean I'm celebrating the Democrats. Look, I could be the biggest MAGA supporter in the history of humanity. You don't know that. So for you to come up to me talking about, oh, I support, how is it? The fist? He's like, I support Black Lives Matter. I don't even know what it's called. Is it Black Lives Matter? Is it Black Lives Matter? Okay, yeah. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't even know what it's fucking called. He's like, I support Black Lives Matter. And I was like, the fuck, get out of here, bro. The fuck are you talking about, man? He's like, I voted for Obama in 2008. Like, are you out of your goddamn mind? You don't know anything about me, man. You just saw me. You're already assuming shit about me. That's just mad annoying. Does that not annoy you? Kanai, does that not annoy you? Come on, keep it a buck. Does it not annoy you when you go somewhere and people automatically assume they know about you? They look at you and they automatically assume they know something about you. When I see an Asian person, when I see a Hispanic person, when I see a white person, when I see a black person, I don't automatically assume I know anything about them, man. I treat every single person as a fucking individual. And this is an American phenomenon. I'm telling you, it's an American phenomenon. Because when I grew up overseas, I never thought about this shit, not even one time in my entire life. My entire life, I coasted through life not even thinking about race at all. He says, yes, but they don't bring up my race. But do they imply it? Do they imply it? Because for me, they're always implying it too. Sometimes they bring it up directly, bro. Sometimes they bring it up directly. I also hate when I also hate when you're hanging out with a bunch of like white people. Actually, sorry. I made a mistake here. When you're hanging out with a bunch of European Americans and just because you're talking politically correct, now they think you're on their side and they start saying racially insensitive shit like nigga. Just because I'm talking proper doesn't mean I'm on your side about everything. Talking about, oh yeah, man, you know, we don't like those black people. You're different, dude. Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean you're different? What do you mean by that? Can you explain that to me, please? I'm different. How so, buddy? What do you mean by that? You're different, brother. No, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate when I am my own individual person, bro. And when you say you're different, now I know you're a fucking racist. Now I know you're a fucking racist. He says, gang, you stay in Florida and act like people aren't racist. I know they are, can I? But look, to my original point, you can't let that shit keep you back. You can't let that shit hold you down, because if you let it hold you down, you're not going to do it. Like this is where my problem comes in, because I have problems with every single side. The thing is that you guys think that when I'm saying the stuff I'm saying, I'm referring to just black people. But no, I have problems on all sides. I have problems with white people, black people, Asian people, Hispanic people. I'm not on anyone's side, bro. I'm on my own side. Because it low-key annoys me also when I meet a black person and I'm like, let's go do something fun. Let's go play hockey. And they're like, I'm not playing that fucking white person sport. Come on, dude. Scott is the most hypocrite person I've ever met, Lamau. What royalty? Before you go, why am I a hypocrite? tell me what I'm doing that's so hypocritical. I'm just speaking facts, bro. Like, I hate when people like they assign race to actions. Like, oh, scuba diving, that's too white for me. Like, come on, dude. In reality, that's not how the reality works, man. And you're limiting yourself, man. You're limiting yourself. That's what pisses me off, when people start limiting themselves based on their race. When you really think about it, what is race anyway? It really is a social construct. Now I sound super liberal, but it is. It really is. And you're gonna let a social construct dictate your whole life? That don't even make no sense. It doesn't even make any sense. Just be yourself, man. And people will get upset because I'm speaking my facts, my reality, my opinions, and not my facts, but my opinions, my feelings, how I feel about the topic. And they'll be like, oh, this guy, he's talking shit, blah, blah, blah. But that's how I feel. That's how I've always felt about it, you know? And the thing is, when you go and ask any person who's not born and raised in America, for the most part, they're going to agree with me. They really are. They really are. Or am I capping? From what I've seen, the people I've talked with, most of them don't even understand what's going on in America. The people from Europe, black, white, it doesn't matter what race they are. You start explaining this shit to them, they're like, Americans are crazy. They don't understand what the fuck is going on. They don't get it. They don't get it. Talk with anybody from another country and you'll see what I mean. They don't get it. They're like, what the fuck are you guys even talking about? You guys are deranged. Deranged and obsessed with something that doesn't even fucking matter. More than anything, what affects the way you see the world is culture, not your race. It's culture. It's culture, and culture is a learned behavior. You can pick a black person up, put him in a white family, and he'll be just like them. You can pick a white person, put him in a black family, he'll be just like them. That's culture. That's not race. I mean, Kanai, I'm sure it has some influence, but it's not like an obsession is what I'm trying to say. But don't ask me, ask anybody from Europe. And no one's going to say that it doesn't have a little bit of an effect on how people see the world, because it does, but it's not the main thing. And America's like the main thing, bro. 80% of the conversations I have since I've lived here, they always go to race. Or they have to mention it. Think about it. Really, really, really think about it. Think about it. How many conversations have you had while living here? You've been here your whole life, I'm assuming, that have not somehow have gone back to that point. Everything goes back to that point in this country, bro. Obsession, it's an obsession. Everything goes back to that point. You could be in the grocery store picking up food, and you start a conversation with someone and they'll be like, you're looking at cereals. And the person will be like, oh, why do you get Cocoa Puffs? And you're like, Cocoa Puffs? I don't like Cocoa Puffs. And they're like, I mean, oh shit, you don't like Cocoa Puffs? I mean, you're black. I thought you would like them. It's like, what does cereal have to do with race? He says, gang, you got to travel more or hang out with people more. It's 2025. People don't give a fuck about race anymore. But the older generation. Tonight, every single time I go somewhere, it always gets brought up, bro. Even yesterday. Look at the conversation we had yesterday. I didn't bring that shit up to her friend. Her friend brought that shit up organically. I wasn't even there. Bailey came back and told me. She's like, oh my God, you won't believe what Jen asked me. It's an obsession at this point, bro. Bro, Scott doesn't travel. He thinks going to the store is traveling. I don't know how, I'll be honest with you. I don't know how it is in other states. Like outside of Florida, Georgia, maybe Florida and Georgia. I don't know. In the North and in the West Coast, maybe in the West Coast it's not that bad. It probably isn't that bad on the West Coast. But in this area, Florida, dude, Florida is it's a different animal, bro. It's a different animal. But then again, no, it doesn't matter because look at the internet. You can see it in the internet too. I mean, come on. Look, perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example, can I? Look at the situation with the AI. Look at the AI situation. Why is it that all of the memes that are going viral with this open art AI, the biggest memes are all racially oriented, stereotypical shit being created with AI for laughs? That tells you all you need to know. There's that many people creating stereotypical racist AI memes. That can't be a coincidence. No way. Look at me, for example, chat. Look at me, for example. I made tons of clips, tons of posts. I've shared them and shared them and shared them and shared them and shared them, right? Which posts are the ones that blew up? Which posts are the ones that blew up? It wasn't my funny post about Kai Cenat AMP. It wasn't my post about streamer beefs. It wasn't my post about cars. Look what's blowing up right now. And I didn't even say anything crazy. You know, the other thing is I feel like a lot of people have low comprehension skills too. That's one of the things I'm noticing here. On Reddit especially. Yo, Isabel, thank you for joining the stream. Because people on Reddit misinterpret what I was trying to say. And then when I correct myself or I explain it more, they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. He says, you're talking about race. What did you expect? I know, but that's my point, Kunai. If it wasn't that important, if it wasn't that, if they weren't that obsessed with it, they wouldn't care. They would have seen the post and be like, But then guys they're circling the posts like vulture. They're circling the post like the post like vultures. Look, the first post I made is 2 days. I've never had a post that's been 2-3 days old and it's still going viral. How is that even possible? Most of the time, you make a post and it's dead in a day, 2 days. You might get 50,000 views on a post, 80,000, 100,000, but it's in one day and then it dies down. This shit is like an infinite engagement funnel. So I'm sorry, chat. I hate to do it, but we might talk more about race now because what am I supposed to do? It's the infinite engagement funnel. He says, gang, having a race post blow up on a white platform isn't that crazy. I'm waiting for, Isabel says, oh, it's GG's. I'm waiting for it to hit the black Reddit. Is there no black Reddit? Bailey said, stop. She's, I'm gonna get death threats and shit. I'm waiting for the black Reddit. Where's black Reddit at? They got black TikTok. They got black Twitter. Where's black Reddit? He says, where are all the views matching the post? What do you mean, Rob? Oh, I know, right? That's the other thing. I need those people to leave Reddit and come to YouTube. Kanai says, you're really trying to show life is a simulation. Yo, I haven't said anything. Kanai, realistically, though, I haven't said anything extreme enough to merit any type of violent retaliation, in my opinion. I don't think I've said anything extreme enough to... If anybody tries to threaten me with violence because of my opinion on this, which was a very banal opinion, then it proves another stereotype. I'm about to get canceled with this one, but it proves another stereotype. If people are going to threaten me because of my opinion on something where I didn't even say the actual thing, I just said I think that it shouldn't matter and I'm going to get death threats on it, then it just proves another stereotype, bro. Don't make me say the stereotype in here. But we already know the angry trope. And I think that proves, there's a reason why. There's a reason why. And this is going to get me in trouble if I say it. So I probably shouldn't even say it. Bailey says, don't say it. I probably shouldn't even say it. But there's a reason why pranksters, YouTube pranksters, Closer Zone said, so only black people can get angry. But Closer, the thing is that if I make a post, right, with my opinion about something, and people are starting to say, I'm gonna go out there and kill you in GTA, that's unmerited, bro. Especially if you haven't said anything. If you didn't say anything, I haven't said anything crazy, bro. I haven't said anything crazy. I only said 2 things. I said 2 things. So I'm just waiting to see, because so far, to be honest, so far no one said anything crazy to me. But if somebody's gonna be like threatening you, that's crazy. Can I say Scott went from being bullied to trying to be the bully? Look, I honestly am not trying to rage bait, chat. I really am not trying to rage bait. All I did was say my opinions. I said 2 opinions that I think should be wildly accepted. 2 opinions. And the thing is that, back to my original point, the people on Reddit that are misconstruing what I was trying to say, because people on Reddit are so stupid that they think I was trying to say that people should say the hard R N-word. That's not what I was saying. That is not what I was saying. And I think that anyone with common sense who watched the post, who watched the clip, would understand that that's not what I was trying to say. I'm talking about you are hanging out with your homies. You're hanging out with your homies, and a white guy is singing a song, and it has that nigga in it, and he says the lyric like, are we supposed to cancel that guy? That's what I'm trying to say. But then people try to twist it, and they think I'm saying that he should be able to say that hard R. I'm not saying the hard R. Closer says, wait, Lo, what happened? I hope this chat is doing well tonight. Yes, I agree. Nobody should be threatening with violence over their opinions. So Closer, I made a subreddit, right? Let me show you the subreddit. I made a subreddit on Reddit, right? I made a subreddit on Reddit, and I made 2 posts. 2 posts, and these were days ago. They weren't even today. And the posts have been going viral for days and days and days on end. Days and days and days on end. Just because you weren't... Yeah, I'm going to show the clip. Okay, I think it's this one, right? It's this one, I think. I'm sorry. This is my last resort. But I'm going to say it, chat. You can't have a word reserved for one race. I'm sorry. Either we don't use the word at all, or we just let the word go. You can't have a bunch of niggas saying, yo, what's up, nigga? This nigga, that nigga, and then the wrong person says it, and you're like, oh, shit. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I'm black. Is that a crazy take? You guys have special words? Don't use the word then. Let's just ban the word. Because you can't be using the word 24/7 here and there and da and this. Oh, yeah, what's up, nigga? Hey, we good, nigga? Hey, this is my nigga. Blah, 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 nigga. And then the wrong person says it and you're like, oh my God, I'm so offended. Like, come on, let's keep it a buck, bro. The thing is that in this clip, first of all, I'm not talking about the hard ER. Let me clarify some things here, because apparently people they don't have high comprehension skills and they're misconstruing what I was saying. I'm my light here. The first thing is, I'm not talking about the hard ER. I'm not talking about if somebody's trying to insult you. Like if somebody's coming to you and says, oh, you're a fucking nigga. I'm not talking about that scenario. I'm talking about niggas who are just chilling with your homies. And homie says, yo, what's up, my nigga? But he's not black. Are we supposed to cancel that guy? Are we supposed to beat the shit out of that guy? If he's saying it in the context of friendship and camaraderie. If homie's singing a song, all my niggas, and he says the word, are we supposed to beat that nigga up and kick him out? That's what I was referring to. I'm not talking about a racist person trying to use the N-word. I'm talking about it being used in the colloquial fashion that everybody else seems to be using it in. So that was the first take. And niggas are just going crazy with this shit. I don't know what. I don't know what to say because I didn't say anything crazy or controversial. Closer Zone, is that a crazy or controversial take? It does either way, Vin, if it's white on white or even white on black. If he's saying it in a friendly manner, and then somebody on the comments and Reddit said, well, girls, some females call each other bitches. Are we supposed to just go out and call any random girl bitches? And I'm like, are you slow? I didn't say go out and call any random black guy a nigga. Yo, what's up, my nigga? That's crazy. I'm talking about when it's within people who you know, who you already have a relationship with. You're already friends with this person. Because I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous when a person is singing a song or hanging out with their buddies that they've hung out with for years, their entire life or whatever, and then they say the word, and then other people are like, oh, cancel this guy because he said the word. That's stupid. It's stupid. And I'm not gonna back down and say that I'm gonna change. It's stupid. It's a dumb rule. It's dumb. He says rewind the clip. I never said a random person, can I? Because who goes around who goes around calling random people any type of language that could be misconstrued? It's just common sense. So that's the first thing, Closer. The second thing I said was, or you're stealing my freaking ideas. The second thing I said was, European American. The second thing I said was, I don't want to be called an African American because I ain't no goddamn African. He says, I mean, I personally have white friends that I'm very close with that will use it sometimes. If the friend group all agrees and is comfortable with it, I don't see the problem. Oh my God, he said rewind it. You tell any reasonable person this shit, any reasonable person who has, this is my last resort. But I'm going to say it, chat. You can't have a word reserved for one race. I'm sorry. Either we don't use the word at all, or we just let the word go. You can't have a bunch of niggas saying, yo, yeah, what's up, nigga? This nigga, that nigga, and then the wrong person says it and you're like, oh shit. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I'm black. I don't think I said random person. Is that a crazy take? You guys have special words? Don't use the word then. Let's just ban the word. Because you can't be using the word 24/7 here and there and da and this. Oh, yeah, what's up, nigga? Yeah, I didn't say random person. Random person would be crazy, dude. And then the other take was, I don't want to be called African American. So somebody on Reddit gave me a whole history rundown of why black people are called African Americans officially, and it was because of a Reverend Jesse Jackson or something. But who the fuck made Jesse Jackson the speaker of all black people? A guy who's obsessed with their... Look, I get it, chat. Don't misconstrue my words. I understand that black people have gone through subjugation. I understand that there was Jim Crow era. I understand that they were enslaved. I understand all of that stuff. But as an American-born person, you should be obsessed. You should be obsessed with America at this point, bro. You shouldn't be obsessed with Africa. You should be obsessed with America. You know? And the same trope that people use against Jewish people where they say, oh, Jews aren't real Americans because their loyalty lies with Israel, blah, 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 blah. You don't realize that you're doing the exact same thing for yourself. Because people then will point at you suspiciously and say, oh, this guy's really not, he really doesn't support America. He really wants to be a part of Africa. And like, I think that's ridiculous. Like, if you've been here for 400 years, 300 years, you should be obsessed with America. Because African people look physically different than American blacks, but I think it's all preference. The thing is that I just don't like the generalization. I think a better generalization would just be called black people. You're just black. Because the crazy thing is me off. Oh shit, Bailey's interrupting my rant, but she's going.
Nasty ass chapstick. Why is your lips all fucking...
Ew. I did it already, remember? Look. He says, nigga, you talk about Panama all the time and say we should care about it. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean care about Panama? What I was gonna say, love you too, baby, drive safe. What I was gonna say is that it pisses me off that some MFers, some assholes ancestors got here 1 generation ago and people are calling them American, and your ancestors were here 300 years ago and they're still calling you African American. That's what pisses me off. He says, this nigga still yapping about the same thing. Being American is not race or ethnicity. But the thing is that what people don't realize is when you label, it doesn't even matter what the original meaning meant. This is what I'm trying to say. You guys got to see it from another person's perspective. It doesn't matter what the original meaning meant, because if you're an American who's not African American, you're not black, and you hear African Americans calling themselves African Americans, you don't know what the original context of the word came from. You don't. You're just gonna automatically second tier them because they're excluding themselves. Like, I want to be referred to as an American. That's all I'm saying, chat. That's all I was trying to say, is that I don't want to have any secondary label. I don't want to have any secondary label. I just want to be associated with, as an American. I'm obsessed with America. I'm not obsessed with Africa. Rob Roberts says many black people are upset with the word because it all they have other than EPT cards. They won't be able to loot Nike during a protest. Come on, Rob Roberts. Come on, dude. That's an outrageous comment. Kanai says, why should we care and only talk about America when you constantly talk about Panama even though you were born in America? That's a crazy take, Kanai. I grew up in Panama. I lived more time in Panama than I've lived in America. Ben says, damn, top comment on N-word post, 300 plus upvotes. W. That broken. America is a nationality. I know. Hierarchy gonna always exist. Yeah, Dragonite, it's always gonna exist, but why make it easy for them to make a hierarchy? You know? Why make it easy, bro? Royalty says, Scott, we gotta move on from this shit. We talk about this shit every day and you're not getting anywhere. I'm talking about it because the people want to talk about. I don't even know why we're talking about it again, but I wanted to get Closer Zone's opinion on it because somebody brought it up and then Closer Zone said something. Closer, are you still in here? He says, if you weren't born in America, you would be tending the fields in Panama. The fields, there aren't no goddamn fields in Panama, can I? The fuck? This nigga talking like I'm in fucking Colombia or something. I'm fucking harvesting coca leaves. Get on the Jimmy Fallon night with this shit, lol. I'm waiting for Abba and Preach to react to that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Because at this point, chat, that shit got so many fucking comments, so many freaking views. By the way, to Vin.com's point, Vin, you're not even seeing, you're only seeing it on my subreddit. If you go to the other subreddits where it's posted, there's on TikTok cringe, it has like way more comments. It has like 1,000 comments on TikTok cringe. And I'm the one who posted it there. The thing is that niggas don't know that it's my own account that I'm posting. They think I'm posting somebody else's account. Oh, Kanai, who the fuck is watching late night shows? Realistically, who the fuck is watching late night shows? I wanted to talk about that a little bit too tonight. My stream, I broke this down. I wrote it down just so I could have a clearer train of thought. There are four feeder accounts. So it's Discord, Reddit, Twitter, and TikTok are feeders. And then the sources are Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. My goal is to grow my Twitch account to be my primary streaming account and my YouTube to 10,000. Obviously Kick because of the monetization incentives, and YouTube because obviously it's where my community is strongest. But my goal is to grow those two platforms. But nobody's watching who the fuck is watching late night shows, bro? Only old people. Actually really old people. Streaming is the new thing, dude. Everybody's streaming. KCIP is getting slashed though. Wait, who told you that KCIP is getting slashed, Vin? Make sure to link the channel. I think that everybody in here right now is already either following me on Twitch or following me on Kick. If you guys are a real supporter of the channel, you would create a Kick account. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to really support the channel, because that's what I really need to grow. But TV is dead, bro. Oh, link the channel from the Reddit viral post. It's just here. Because when I'm showing you guys, I'm just showing it on my subreddit. Honestly, I've gotten, do you see how many people we have on our subreddit already? So the one that has the most views is not, I'm just trying to find the comment. If I can find the stupid subreddit. You guys think I'm joking, but this shit is ridiculous, dude. Abin Preach. But Abin Preacher is not. Abin Preacher only has like 18,000 views there. Cringe Reels. I think Cringe Reels has 102,000 views. 102,000 views on Cringe Reels. But it's not even that. There's another subreddit where there's even more. It's just that everything kind of blends in. Like, first of all, did you guys see how many new followers we have on the subreddit? The subreddit is brand new. It's like 2 days old. We already have 32 people that are following the subreddit. That's why I was saying, if you guys are going to make clips on my channel from now on, post the clips on the subreddit. We're going to post our clips that we want external viewers to see on the subreddit. Or on Twitter, obviously. But Twitter is a little bit harder. I feel like Reddit has a better algorithm than Twitter, obviously. All of these are from R. Scott Leonard. I might have to go into my actual small YouTubers. This is from this morning. Scott, aka Asmund Silver. That's crazy. Political. I posted a clip in the political thing too. Here, this is it. Cringe TikToks. So on Cringe TikToks, we have 112,000 views, 328 comments. And I posted it myself here, but the people don't know that it's me posting it, obviously. That was 2 days ago. And then this morning, I posted a little bit more stuff about just me in general. Because the thing is, royalty, and part of the reason why I keep talking about the topic is because it is a topic that's, you know, if there's nothing to talk about, it is a topic you can drag. I'm not going to lie. I am kind of dragging it. I'm not going to lie. But it's also funneling people to my subreddit, bro. Like, look how many people we got on the subreddit. We got 33 members in like 1 day, 2 days. 9,000 visits. So I started posting more shit about myself. Who is Scott Leonard? And all of this other stuff so that people can kind of get an idea who I am, you know, so that it's not just, oh, this guy talks about race only. Oh, closer. The thing, Africans don't like us at all, bro. Africans don't like America. When Americans try to go to Africa, first of all, Americans are bougie, bro. Most American black people who want to go to Africa, they don't last even a week in that bitch. They're complaining. Oh, where's the McDonald's at? Nigga, there ain't no McDonald's in the Sahara, bro. The fuck? Where's the McDonald's at? Black people in America don't realize how white they are. That's the crazy thing. That's the thing that people don't understand. Black people in America don't realize how white they are. They hate the white man so much, but they don't realize they've become the white man. When you go to Africa, those Africans don't see you as a fucking black person. They see you as a white person, essentially. You act like white people. You have the same fucking European culture. Don't kid yourself, man. Don't kid your fucking self. Don't kid yourself. Over here LARPing like you're an African. You're not an African. You don't belong in Africa. You won't fit in Africa. The Africans don't want you there. You're LARPing. Royce, I knew this nigga wanted to talk about the whites. Fuck them European Americans. No, seriously. Because don't get me wrong, European culture, the European whites, they really did ruin the entire planet. I'm not gonna lie. European whites really did ruin the entire planet. Because they love confrontation. They love invading other people. They love stealing and looting. Let's keep it a buck, chat. They're violent. The kings of violence. The Caucasian race has been the king of violence. No other group of people went around invading all the other countries and stealing their shit. So if we want to talk about that kind of race, we can do that too. Because I think that people think that just because I pointed out one thing about black culture, that they think now I'm a person who's completely on the other side, but I'm really not. I'm not on anyone's side. I'm not on anyone's side. Because all sides are fucked up. Human beings are fucked up creatures. And I also think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that we divide ourselves based off of fucking a phenotype when that shit is just because of evolution. You know? Having dark skin, having melanin, that shit is only just, that's evolution. It's just so you can protect yourself from the sun. That's all it is. Can you imagine how stupid we look if you were an alien from another planet and you zoomed down to Earth and you saw a bunch of people fighting over the color of their skin and their phenotype? The aliens are going to think we're fucking retarded. The aliens are going to think we're stupid. These stupid fucking apes are fighting over the color of their skin. They're fighting because a group of people are adapted to one climate and a group of people are adapted to another climate. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. And then for people to join teams and be like, oh, this guy he's betraying his right. Like, are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you an idiot? You're defending a fucking phenotype. You're defending the fact that your ancestors grew up near the equator. It is such a fucking stupid, redundant fucking... Oh my goodness, bro. It's just so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. So somebody has to point out the irony and the stupidity of the situation, because people want you to join a team based on a fucking evolutionary trait. That's like if everybody divided themselves between tall and short people and we started enslaving the short people. Come on, dude. It's the dumbest fucking concept you can think of. And at the end of the day, it doesn't even fucking really matter. We're all human beings on this stupid planet. Is that a crazy take? Come on. That's why I bring it up, royalty. I bring it up because it's dumb. It's dumb. It's stupid. It's a stupid, dumb concept, bro. Even the words are stupid. Since I was a little tiny kid, I never understood this whole thing with words. First words and this word and that word. They're just fucking sounds. It doesn't even fucking matter. Oh my God, little Jimmy said shit. Don't say that word, little Jimmy. You can say crap. If the words have the same fucking meaning, what is the difference? Oh, this person pronounced the word, he made a sound that sounded like this word instead of that word, but they both mean the same thing. You're a stupid person. I'm sorry. You're a fucking stupid person. You're a stupid idiot fucking person. If a sound is that offensive to you, you are a fucking idiot. Because I've never understood this shit since I was a little tiny kid. Oh, don't say the word fuck. Say this word. Oh, don't say shit. Say crap. Oh, don't say this, say that. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you even talking about? Swear words. Swear words. God damn it. I hate being around a bunch of low IQ people, man. I hate being around. It's making me so fucking angry just thinking about it. He says, so when are you going to talk about the terrible Panamanian educational system and the societal inequity? Look, I'll give you this, James. There is an inequality in Panama. Of course there is. Of course there is. Of course there is. The education system, it sucks too. It sucks too. But you know the difference between Panama and America as far as education is concerned, and I saw this as soon as I went to college in America. In America, they don't want you to think critically. In America, they don't want you to even think out of the box. You know, one thing I noticed about America, and this is just it's an anecdotal opinion based on my own experience. So take it as a grain of salt. Take it as a grain of salt, but you tell me if you guys have not experienced the same thing. Have you not noticed that in America, most tests are multiple choice? Keep me honest here, chat. I could be talking out of my ass right now because I didn't go to high school here. I didn't go to middle school here. So keep me honest. All I did was go to like elementary school and college here. Keep me honest. Have you noticed that in America, most tests are multiple choice? Drop a 1 in the chat if you agree with that statement. Drop a 2 in the chat if you don't agree. Drop a 3 in the chat if the answer to that question is not available to you. I'm waiting for those numbers, chat. 1.5. 1.5 wasn't an answer available to you in that multiple choice, Dragonite. Wong says 2. Number 1 was you agree with the statement that most tests in America are multiple choice. 2 would say that you think that most tests in America are you filling out your thoughts as an answer. Because what I experienced in America when I went to college here is that almost everything is multiple choice. Do you not think that when they give you all of the answers as multiple choice, that limits your ability to have critical thinking skills? Because in Panama, I'll give them one thing that I noticed. In Panama, almost all of the tests were you like actually writing out your fucking answers, like your thoughts. You'd read a book and the questions would be, what did you think about this and da. You did a social studies test. Explain to me in your own words what you think about the arrival of Balboa Vasquez to Panama. What is your thought about the independence of Panama from Colombia? Explain to me in your own words what happened during the independence battle of 1915 between da-da-da-da and da-da-da-da. And they had you write. Almost all of the tests were you just writing. And I'm sure it's more work. It's more work for the teacher. The teacher has to sit down and read every fucking answer, and she has to analyze. Now the teacher's taking a course in history because the teacher has to sit down and read every single answer, analyze it, think, oh, is this guy right? Is he wrong? So it is more work. But shit, when everything is multiple choice, now you're thinking inside the box. You're thinking inside the box. For the most part, when I was in college here, I mean, sure, there was the look. Like I said, it's not every single class, it's not every single thing, but the majority was multiple choice. And I thought it at the moment when I was doing it, I thought this. When I was in college, I was thinking this, like, shit, bro, like everything here is multiple choice. This shit is too easy. The fuck? Because what happens is the college or the high school, they don't want to sit down and have to analyze everybody's answers. Let's keep it a buck. They don't want to do that. They want to get the sheet, put it in that machine that scans it, and it says, oh, this is right, this is wrong. Right off the bat. It's laziness. But that laziness, in my opinion, has a ramification on the entire society, on the entire population. It causes almost all the people to have a limited perspective in life because all the people are looking for the answers that are provided to them. Nobody's out here doing research and really thinking about their answers and analyzing situations. They're just trying to get the quick, fast answer. I said that's high school, but not college. I don't know anyone who has exams with. Oh, I had plenty of tests that were multiple choice in college when I was here. That's the first thing I noticed when I came from Panama to here. I was like, damn, there's so much multiple choice fucking tests here. Crazy work. But language, you got to think about it this way. This is how I think about everything. Human beings, your mind is just a computer. Your mind is just a computer. And if your computer is programmed to be lazy and to find shortcuts, you're going to have a lazy fucking computer. You know? You're going to have a badly programmed computer. And if the majority of the population is also on that same lazy frequency, then you're going to have a fucked up population. And it's a population of people who don't critically think. It really is. They just want to go with whatever options are fed to them. Think about it. Look, you can see it in the political system, bro. Look at the American political system. A two-party system. Go to other countries and see how their politics are organized. There might be hella corruption. It might be very chaotic. It might be unstable. But they have multiple choices. The fact that Americans are being programmed to be conformists and to not have critical thinking skills. Oh, my only two choices, Democrat or Republican. Oh, blue or red, left or right. Oh, so much freedom here. I got all the freedom. Look at my freedom of choice. Like, no, dude, you're being brainwashed. And this effect is seen everywhere throughout the system. This is the reason why when I say something, it's not one of those boxes that you've already been pre-programmed to accept. You say, oh, Scott is crazy. Scott is going on a tangent. What the fuck is Scott talking about? It's because I'm going off the reservation. I'm off the reservation, chat. And when you talk to niggas from other countries, when you talk to fucking people from Africa, when you talk from people from Central America, when you talk to people from Europe, those niggas are off the reservation too. That's why when they hear Americans talk, they're like, what the fuck are these people talking about? John Mills says, you sound retarded. That's what I'm trying to say, John. When they hear me saying the choices that are not on that exam, they're like, yo, this boy sounds like he's dumb. What is Scott talking about? But if I sat down right now with somebody from a European country, if I sat down right now with somebody from Brazil or South America or Central America or Africa, they're going to be like, yo, I agree 100% with this guy. The U.S. is number 25 in education since the last census. I think it's on purpose, dude. I might not even... No, I'm being too conspiratorial. It's not on purpose. I think it's just that they're cheap. They don't care. They don't care. And being dumb is the feature, not the bug. Because dumb people are easy to control. People who don't question anything, they don't question the answers that they're provided. They just select one. They're easy to control. Extremely easy to control. You know? And for the longest, look, the internet kind of disrupted, in my opinion, the internet kind of disrupted this whole strategy, this whole plan. Because you got to remember that before the advent of the internet, before the internet got popular, before you had places like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, where there was many different opinions. It was all consolidated on 3 fucking opinions. If you talk to your parents, there were only like 3 fucking opinions, bro. You only had 3 options. It goes back to what Kanai said about the late night shows. The late night shows are propaganda pieces. They've always been propaganda pieces. They've always been propaganda pieces. The government goes on there and says what they want to say. Hollywood goes on there and promotes whatever book or movie they want to promote. Singers go on there to promote their latest song. It's always been propaganda. The difference is that now, instead of you having 3 fucking networks that have 3 late night shows that all say the same bullshit, now you have an infinite number of fucking sources of information. Scott said, Scott, you contradict yourself a lot. You just said the other day you basically kiss ass. Wait, but in what sense, Kanai? Whenever Kanai says a point, he never says the full point. Like, I don't know what point you're attacking me on. What part, like, at least say what I'm contradicting myself on, because I don't understand from that context. I've said so much things in the last 5 minutes, I don't know which one you're attacking. At work? At work? When did I say I kiss ass at work? John Mills says, okay, Trump. Bro, if Scott yaps so much he forgets what he talks about. After that, that's why I don't take his opinion serious. No, it's not that, royalty. It's just I lost my train of thought there. I don't know. When he says at work, I don't remember ever saying that at work. Did I kiss ass at work? Because I feel like I've said the opposite about work. I'm the most confrontational person there. He says, yeah, I'm not trying to type all that out. Oh my God, dude. I literally just said that everybody in America wants to take the easy way out and the lazy opinion. He's like, I'm not typing all that out. He always answers with like one word, so I don't know what he's like talking about. Yapping for clips. Oh my goodness. Kanai, you gotta love Scott the way he is, Lamau. What I was going to say, and you guys messed up my segue. You guys messed up my segue. What I was trying to say is that back in the day, everybody was focused on 3 different news outlets. There were no choices. There was no freedom of opinion. You had ABC, NBC, CBS. You had those 3 fucking choices. And there was cohesion in society because everybody had the information from the same sources. That was your multiple choice test right there. Your multiple choice options were CBS, ABC, NBC. You were one of those 3. You were one of those 3. And then cable came along and cable gave you 4 more options. So now you had ABC, NBC, CBS, MSNBC, which is basically just the other NBC. Fox News. Fox News was the outlier. But what? Okay, you have 5. Now you have a test. The test has 5 options. But the internet is fucking it all up. The internet now gave you almost infinite options. To the point where you guys are sitting here listening to me talking about bullshit. Think about that for a second. Do you think that 20 years ago I could have been a person talking and getting people to watch me? No, dude. Because I would have gone against the mainstream narrative. The mainstream narrative is whatever ABC, NBC, and CBS were saying at the time. That's just how it's been. So we're really, really, really ruining it for the major companies because the companies want to manipulate you, bro. They want to control you. They want to manipulate you. They want to control you. They want to manipulate you. They want to give you the illusion of options when you really have no options at all. And it's the same thing with the race situation. It's the same thing with the politics situation. It's the same thing with the religion situation. These are all control mechanisms designed to control you, to keep you subjugated, to keep you locked in so that you don't ever escape the matrix. That's why I wanted to react to this video, and I've had it in the queue for a while. The death of mainstream.
Wavelength when it came.
This is by Patrick CC. The death of mainstream.
to entertainment and pop culture. Everything felt more impactful. Movies were bigger. Music spread further. Famous people were actually famous. Awards meant something. And if there was a shocking story in the news, it was impossible to miss. It was much
The glove didn't fit. The glove didn't fit. Let's keep it a buck, chat. He didn't do that shit. The glove didn't fit.
easier to have your finger on the pulse of pop culture, and it created this bond that we had together as strangers. And we took it for granted, because now that that bond is gone, the world of entertainment, music, movies, shows, social media feels oversaturated, confusing, and dull. I bet most of you can relate to this. How many times these days does someone say to you, "Hey, did you hear about," or "Hey, did you see," and not only is your answer no, but you literally have no idea what they are talking about. Life wasn't always like that. What we are missing today and for the past few years is a monoculture, which is essentially one culture that all Americans are connected to.
The question is, do you want a monoculture? Is that what we want? Chat, do you want a monoculture? I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it, because if I say I want a monoculture, I would be contradicting everything I said for the past hour. But at the same time, having a monoculture does bring more unity and more strength to the group. So which one is it, chat? Do we want the monoculture, or do you want the chaos of option? Well, he's speaking Mandarin, so I can't understand. We're cooked, dude. We're fucking cooked.
Sometimes I even call it the death of mainstream, because nothing really feels mainstream anymore. Every decade had their own version of monoculture that was seemingly easily defined. But what will define the 2020s? Monoculture is dead. And for anyone watching this that's like a teenager or younger, it means nothing because they can't relate to that experience. But literally anyone older than that remembers their version of monoculture and probably misses it because it represents a much more simple time. Every generation before Gen Alpha had limited options for entertainment, and they thought it was a burden, flipping through TV channels saying, "Oh, there's nothing to watch." But now our options are infinite. 3.7 million YouTube videos uploaded every day, one streaming service with every song ever made, and 100,000 new songs being uploaded every day. Dozens of subscription services with thousands of movies and TV shows, a literal endless singular feed of short form videos that one can spend hours without realizing the time has passed. And
Honestly, royalty, I said this a few days ago. By the way, you guys said I don't remember the stuff I say. Chat, that's cap. That's cap. Occasionally, I'll contradict something I say, but it's because there's layers to it, bro. There's nuance to everything. This is not a simple black and white thing. Sometimes something will be true in one area, and in another area, it will be inherently incorrect, and it will contradict what you just said, but it's in two different areas. So there's going to be contradictions, because reality isn't just fucking black and white. Reality is gray. Now he's playing the layer card. Reality is gray, man. So, for example, with this video, I can't say it, because now anything I say in this video is going to contradict what I just said for the past hour. I already know that. If I say I want a monoculture, they're going to say, "Oh, I thought you wanted diversity." If I say, "Oh, we need to have a unified perspective on things," they're gonna say, "What? I thought you said that was bad. I thought you said the multiple choice was horrible." So it's like, but it's because there is no inherent truth to human society. It's chaos. Humans are chaotic creatures. You just gotta sit back and float through the ether, chat. Just go with the flow. Stop over analyzing everything. We're not in a fucking video game, or maybe we are. Maybe we are. See what I mean, Kanai? I said we're not in a video game, but then I always say we're in a simulation. So which is it? Are we in a simulation, or are we not in a simulation? This is the conundrum. It's a catch-22. At this point, it's impossible to not contradict yourself, because some things apply in some scenarios and some things apply in other scenarios. You know, life is okay. This is what I want to say. Life is a game. It is a simulation. but you don't need to overanalyze the fucking game. That's where I think people are messing up. Just go with the flow. Stop overanalyzing everything. Even this video we're watching right now is he's overanalyzing society. He's overanalyzing culture. But that's the nature of life. Nobody said it was gonna be easy to be a human. Nobody said it was easy to be a person on this planet and that everything was gonna be laid out in front of you crystal clear and make sense. It's not, because humans are chaotic, man. But if you go through life overanalyzing every single situation you run into, you're gonna have a very, very, very stressful fucking life. It's like the guys that want to get pussy and they overanalyze dating. Just go with the goddamn flow. Be an animal for once. Use your goddamn instincts. He says, nigga, take the filter out your mouth. Say whatever you mean and stick with it. Overanalyzing, bro. He says, pinch yourself. See, it hurts. He says, just gotta think before you say and stand on it. But Kanai, that's the thing. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible. See, I already said I had this conversation with you guys before. Sneeko's a perfect example. People say, oh, Sneeko's, he contradicts himself. Sneeko flip-flops. Sneeko, but any person who's gathering information is going to have a change of opinion. Because it's not that easy to fucking analyze reality. It's just not.
Despite having access to all of this content, a lot of us feel bored. And
it's not, John. We're all on a computer.
I want to talk about that feeling. That feeling like something is
Nico's a chameleon.
is tied to the death of monoculture. So let's dive into how we got here, where it went wrong, and actually why some of you might consider it to be a good thing. Entertainment has always evolved based on the available technology. The easier it is to consume, the less impactful it is. Movie theater ticket sales had their all-time peak in the US in 1946.
He says, so you admit you were wrong like what? I'm wrong all the time, though, Kanai, on lots of stuff, man. I changed my opinion, but when I changed my opinion, people are like, oh, see him? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. But sometimes you change your opinion on the topic. A perfect example of that was the Big Beautiful Bill. Big Beautiful Bill came out. I was like, oh, this sounds like a good idea. I read a little bit about it. I was like, okay, it sounds like a good idea. But then I did some more research, and I was like, this is an ass idea. It's going to cause chaos and collapse the economy. You're allowed to change your opinion. Because I don't know all the information, man. That's why it's called the conversation. It's called dialogue. It's a back and forth. We're not reporters. We're researching. You're literally seeing the person do the research live in front of you.
Over 90 million weekly admissions were recorded, which means that about 60% of the US population went to go see a movie that year. Now, were movies objectively better in 1946? Absolutely not. There were just less of them, and less entertainment overall. The introduction of the television likely slowed down movie ticket sales, but opened up a whole new opportunity for entertainment. Cartoons, sitcoms, and of course, ads. You've probably never heard of Spokio, Truthfinder, or Been Verified, but they've definitely heard of you.
I don't want to hear about any of those three companies, dude. Get through this fucking ad. Jesus.
24/7 US-based.com/PatrickCC.
I'm sorry, Patrick. I don't care.
From these sketchy sites. But even television has its limitations. You had to watch the show at the exact time it aired, or you missed it and had to wait for someone to tell you what happened the next day. Or even worse, you had to read this book called the TV Guide.
Oh my God, chat. How many of you guys remember the TV Guide? That's crazy, man. That does define a whole generation of people, man. Because young people ain't never know what a TV Guide is. There ain't no goddamn TV Guide now. And I says, I don't. See, this is where I contradict myself, chat. This is where I contradict myself. Sometimes you don't need to have that many choices. I think that sometimes, look, the internet has brought together this revolution of information But at the same time, there might be too much information. There's disinformation. There's too much chaos. Sometimes it's a great feeling of community. There's a great feeling of community when you can watch a TV show, go to work the next day, and talk with your coworkers about the show. And everybody in the building has watched it. Everybody knows what you're talking about. Because that's Patrick CC's point. Nowadays, you go to work and you tell your coworkers, oh, did you watch the Black Boy Max stream last night? And he's gonna be like, Black Boy who? Who the fuck is Black Boy Max? Did you watch Adin Ross last night? Who's Adin Ross? What? Who are those people? I don't know those people. And they'll mention some other fucking people that you've never heard of in your life. Nobody knows what anyone's talking about. He's right. He's right. And it brings, when everybody's on the same page, it brings together a feeling of community. Kana says, Cap, that happened with me last week with the Squid Games. But the Squid Games is super huge, bro. Or Stranger Things. Old Cartoon Network better than Kai Cenat. There are shows that surpass the division between the people. The Squid Games, Game of Thrones. But it's rare and far between. For the most part, everybody's just doing their own thing. You could watch an amazing show and nobody that you know has watched it. Oh, nobody knows who the streamers are, Kanai. Nobody knows who the streamers are, man. You go and tell people. That's why I was trying to tell Royalty that day. You can go to some young person and say, yo, you watched the Kai Cenat stream last night, and they won't have an idea of what you're talking about. Or they might know who Kai Cenat is. They might have seen a clip or two of his, but they're not following it like that. No, that's crazy. Royalty, that's actually crazy. He says, it's like Kanai when he said he'd never seen The Matrix, but he has heard of it and how it has impacted the world, but it doesn't make him ignorant. That's different though, because The Matrix, him not knowing The Matrix is that's just actually crazy. I'm not gonna let that go. That's actually crazy. That's just mentally crazy. And the reason you know about The Matrix, Kanai, the reason you know about The Matrix is because The Matrix, whether you like it or not, was had major cultural impact. That's why. And what they're trying to say in this video is that nowadays everybody is in their own silo. And you, my friend, are still trapped in the Matrix without realizing it. But in reality though, chat, that's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful... Look, I don't want everybody to be watching the exact same thing all the time. But those moments where you can actually like have a conversation with a complete stranger about something. Come on, dude. Is that not a good feeling? I don't know if you've experienced... I mean, you just said you experienced it with the Squid Games. It is good when you can meet a complete stranger and you can say, oh man, did you watch... let me think of one that's hitting right now. What is hitting right now? What TV show is hitting right now, chat? I want to say Foundation, but no, nobody's watched Foundation. I don't know what show is hitting right now, but a perfect example will be when GTA 6 comes out, right? When GTA 6 comes out, you'll be able to go up to almost any kid and say, yo, you played this mission or the game, and you'll be able to talk about it, bro. And like, I think that back in the olden days, you had more of that. Back in the olden days, every single person you worked with would have watched the show. It's like a sports game. It's like when niggas were into sports back in the day, like 20 years ago, when people watched sports and they all watched the game and you could go to any coworker and talk about it and they knew what you were talking about. That's a great feeling, bro. Again, Royalty, yeah, it's like Dexter. Yeah, exactly. It's like Dexter. It's like all these shows from back in the day. Even if you didn't watch it, you know what it is because everybody was talking about it all the time. We don't have that anymore, bro. Rarely. Far and few between. And I miss that feeling. I'm not going to lie. Even to the point that Kanai made earlier about the late night shows. The late night shows, back in the day, everybody watched those shows. Saturday Night Live. Right now, I can't even, if somebody said, yo, Scott, did you watch Saturday Night Live on Saturday? What was it about? I can't tell you what that shit was about. Anybody in the chat watch Saturday Night Live last Saturday? Nobody. I guarantee nobody in here has watched Saturday Night Live this weekend. But if you went back in time 20 years ago, every single person would have watched it. And that brings together the people. It really does. Back in the olden days, you watched Jimmy Fallon last night? Oh yeah, it was pretty interesting. You watched Jimmy Kimmel? You watched, what's this guy's name? Larry King? You watched Jay Leno? Everybody, you watched, who was the other guy? I can't remember the other old guy's name. He retired. The thing is that everybody in your office would have watched it. Everybody in your school would have watched it. Everybody would be talking about it. When does that happen nowadays? And John says, nobody knew about the BET Awards until Kai streamed it. Royalty says, Scott, you seen Love Island, so you know what it is? You mean the Blackboy Max thing? Or you mean the show on Netflix? My point is, chat, is sometimes less is more. That's my point. Which completely contradicts the point I made earlier.
To figure out when they were going to air a rerun. Plus, there were only a few channels, so competition for attention was fierce, but that also meant that millions of people were watching the same thing at the same time. With most households operating on 9-to-5 work schedules, the only time carved out to entertain yourself was between 7 and 10. This was known as prime time, and that's when the few good shows were on. Families watched the same things together, and a new episode airing at 8 p.m. on a weeknight could dominate school hallways and office break rooms the next day. Worst case scenario, you could stay up for late night television where Letterman would catch you up on all your...
That's who I was trying to remember. Him, that guy, David Letterman. David Letterman, chat. I remember, because remember, I'm a little older than some of you guys. You could watch David Letterman at night, go to work the next day, and talk to almost anybody, and they watch that shit. They knew what you were talking about. Where is that? Nowadays, it's fucked, dude. Nowadays, it's fucked. Mad TV was better. Now it's fucked. You can't talk to anyone about anything, bro. If I go to work, chat, and I start talking to the people at my job, which, by the way, are young, you got to remember, I'm a fucking software engineer. Those guys are not old. All of my coworkers are between the age of 20 and 29. They're young. They're young. I start telling the coworkers I work with, yo, Patrick, what do you think about Kai Cenat stream last night? He's going to be like, Kai Cenat who? Tony. Tony's black. Tony, what do you think about Agent 00 stream last night? Agent who? Even my goddamn brother doesn't know what I'm talking about, chat. Nobody knows what we're talking about. There's no social cohesion. Everybody has their little online community. You know, when you really think about it, it divides us, man. It really divides us. Because who are you? Part of being in a community is having shared interests. If every person has their own separate interests and they have nothing in common with each other, it divides us all, bro. Some of them don't know, Kanai. Some of them don't know. I swear to God, some of the guys I work with don't know. And they're young, bro. I'm talking about 22-year-olds, 23-year-olds. They don't know. Some of them don't know. Some of them have only heard of them. Most of them have never saw a stream in their entire life. Royalty, you're in a silo, bro. You're literally in a silo. You're literally in a... You know what I'm going to do next time we do an IRL stream, chat? Here, let's do this. I'm going to write this down. Next time I do an IRL stream, I'm going to ask people if they know who these people are. How about that? How about that? Next time we go out in the real world, I'm going to stop all the young people I see. And I'm going to ask them, yo, hey, who are you a fan of? Kai Cenat, Adin Ross, Neon, or IShowSpeed? And let's see how many of them don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or maybe I should ask them, which stream have you watched? He said, Scott not doing that shit. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Remind me next time I go out in the real world. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I got to prove a point. Can I say Kai had a McDonald's meal that most people found out about him from? They're going to be like, yo, the McDonald's guy? Speed is bigger than Michael Jackson, they say. Nah, that's cap. That's cap. You know, I don't think people realize how big Michael Jackson is. Michael Jackson was on a different level, dude. I think IShowSpeed is big. I'm not gonna lie, but not as big as Michael Jackson, bro. Michael J was that's a different level of fame. That's actual fame. That's a different level of fame. Yeah, bigger than Michael's. Hey, yo, pause. Put a pause on that. Y'all, somebody gotta make it sus, man. Y'all, somebody always gotta make it sus, man. No, but realistically, Michael Jackson, that's the kind of fame where every single fucking person knows who you are. It doesn't matter how old they are. It doesn't matter what generation they're from. Like, every single freaking person knew who he was. Every single person knew who he was. That's what I think people are forgetting, man. In the 90s, in the 90s and the 80s, every single human being knew who this person was, bro. If they had a TV, they knew who this nigga was.
Pop culture news. We were connected as humans, kind of operating on the same wavelength, and the entertainment added to our human.
Oh, John, that's different though. When you say, okay, maybe I misunderstood what you were trying to say. Are you saying that Speed, more people know about Speed right now than Michael Jackson? I'll give you that one. Yeah, probably. I thought you meant Michael Jackson at his prime and Speed at his prime. That's what I thought you meant. You guys need to be more specific, because when you say Speed is bigger than Michael Jackson, that's what I understood. What I understood by that was that you were saying that Michael Jackson at his prime and Speed at his prime. If you're talking about Michael Jackson now, and of course, dude, kids don't even know who Michael Jackson is. The fuck? No, you think those kids don't even know who? Let me think about somebody else. They don't know who Bill Clinton is. They don't know who Michael Jackson is. They don't know who George Bush is. They don't know who Oprah is. They don't know who's the actor, Tom Cruise is. They don't know who Michael Jordan is. The niggas don't know anything, bro. Kids. The kids don't know shit. The kids don't know shit. You know how many times I've talked to kids about something normal and they don't know? Kids low-key don't even know about shit that happened 5 years ago. Because shit is moving too The timeline is in fast forward, chat. That's the problem. Technology is moving so fast that the timeline is in fast forward. Who's Reggie? Do y'all niggas know who Reggie is? Little Rodney's son? Anybody know who Little Rodney's son is? Reggie? That shit's the timeline. That shit's gone in the past. That nigga already doesn't exist. The timeline is moving fast as fuck right now, chat. You can't keep up with that shit. You can't keep up with that shit. The timeline is moving fast as fuck. Something crazy could happen today, and in a week, nobody will remember what the fuck even happened. We're in fast forward, bro. It's GG's for the human race. The news cycle is literally like 3 hours. There's too much information. It's like me reacting to videos. It's impossible. You can't do it. Every second there's a new fucking video. Every second there's a banger. Royalty, that's not my point. My point is that he's out of the news cycle, bro. Do you hear anybody talking about Reggie anymore? That was last week's news. That's my point. My point is that the DDG Reggie drama, it's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Right now, they're talking about Black Boy and the Black Boy dating thing. And in a week, no one will remember that shit either. Streamer University, That shit happened 20 years ago. Yo, Streamer University happened 20 years ago, chat. The fuck are we on, man? There is no cultural reference because it's impossible to have a cultural reference when the fucking references are changing every 2 days. I don't even... Streamer University happened 20 years ago, John. I don't even remember what happened. That shit is old. That's ancient news. Ancient news. Yo, that shit's a fossil already. Nobody even remembering that shit or talking about it, bro. Name two DDG songs. Nobody even knows who DDG... Who the fuck is DDG? Nigga wants news to last forever. Royalty, you're older than me. You damn well know that back in the day when something happened, they would talk about that shit for months. Back in the day when there was a news thing, the news cycle back in the day was at least a week long. At least. More than a week. It was like 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month. Nowadays, shit happened today. Tomorrow, niggas don't even remember that it happened. He said Scott was on DDG's bandwagon. Now he talks shit. Because the bandwagon, that shit was like, it was instant decay. The bandwagon was there 1 second, the next second was gone. Where's the bandwagon now? If I start chasing bandwagons, I'm going to be jumping from bandwagon to bandwagon, bro. Because every week something new happens. Every week something new happens. Every day something new happens, bro. And sometimes you guys forget. I'm not even really locked into those communities like that, bro. Like in my free time, I be watching like more Pegasus. I be following like the Ethan Klein, Hasanabi, Asmongold Tectone drama. And that shit is already old. My point is that the culture right now, there's no cultural reference. There's no unity. Most people are lonely because how are you supposed to have a friend group to talk about shit when your friend group, everybody's on a different page? You guys think Slick watches streams? Do you think my brother watches streams? Do you think Jen watches streams? Do you think Bailey watches streams? Nobody I know watches fucking streams, chat. In real life, IRL, royalty. How many of your friends in real life watch streams and know what you're talking about when you go talk to them about this shit? Kanai. How many of your friends know about streams and know what you're talking about? John. Isabel. Nobody knows what we're talking about half the time, bro. You got nerd friends. Yeah, but they're interested in other communities, is my point. And sometimes niggas watch streams, but they watch different streams than what you watch. John says 2. Sometimes the niggas really do be watching streams, but they be watching other like you're watching like Adin Ross and they watch Neon. They don't watch anyone else. But I'm not talking about hearing of them. I'm talking about them watching them, like where you can have an actual conversation about what happened. He says you got dork as friends. They be doing my taxes too. He says, stop yapping and react.
Humanity. That is, unless you were entirely disinterested from the few available shows and movies, then you had no other options, your life sucked, and you were looking for other forms of entertainment like heroin. But at least back then, it didn't have fentanyl in it. But the way people consumed movies and television stayed relatively the same for...
Exactly. That's my point, Kanai. It's impossible for you to have a good social network in IRL that you share an interest. Like, let's say if you're passionate about streaming and watching streams, you're gonna have to go find people on the fucking internet to talk to, because the people in real life, every single person, if you get 100 friends in a room, every single person's gonna have a different interest. Every single person's gonna have a different interest. Every single person's in a different community. It's like when I tell you guys, oh, you guys know who Bradley Martin is? You might know Bradley Martin from being in a stream or interviewing your favorite streamer, but do you really know Bradley Martin? Do you really watch Bradley Martin content? That's my point. Do you know who Sneeko is? Do you really watch Sneeko content? Are you up to date with the latest Sneeko news? Are you up to date with the latest Neon news? Are you up to date with the latest Cupham news? Are you up to date with the latest fucking what's this stupid girl's name? Oh my god, I'm drawing fuck Amaranth news. No, you're not. He says you watch dork streamers. I watch the cool kids. Neon news is crazy. My point is that every single person has their like own niche, man. And like I miss the days when you could just sit down with your buddies and have a good conversation about something for hours. You're all on the same page. Your whole friend group is on the same page. And also, back in the day, it was easy to tell who was corny and who wasn't, because exactly what Patrick CC just said. The corny niggas were the niggas that weren't watching any shows. Back in the day, you would come up to the corny niggas that, yo, you watched Survivor last night? I don't watch Survivor. You watched Lost? I don't watch Lost. What did you do then? You watched Game of Thrones? I didn't watch Game of Thrones. And you would know, like, okay, this guy's weird. Somebody go check this nigga's basement. But nowadays, when everybody watches different things, you can't tell who's lame and who's not, because you don't know what they're talking about. Everybody's on a different page. It's actually pretty lonely. It actually is it's pretty fucking lonely. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that you guys were talking a few days ago about TV shows, and you were talking about what is this show called? Fuck. The show that's on Apple, Severance. I think Kanai was the one who was mentioning Severance. And yeah, one or two people in the chat knew what Severance was, but you couldn't have a deep conversation about it because it's only one or two people. If I start talking about Foundation in here, or Silo, or any of those shows, we'll get like maybe one or two people who know, but most people aren't going to know what you're talking about. And then at the end of the day, you're going to be lonely because you can't even talk about the shit you're passionate about because nobody knows what you're talking about. Oh, you haven't seen Silo? Severance? Who was the person who was talking about Severance then? Somebody in here was talking about Severance. I remember reading. I was like, oh shit, somebody watches Severance in this bitch? Jamie Jackson says, the same people being here. Why you only got 5K and no new people? Oh, we get new people, Jamie. We do get new people occasionally. Derek says, watch out, Jamie. It's all mods. Not. I mean, we need people to share. That's why. Severance, I've seen it. See, Royalty saw Severance, but we can't have a conversation about Severance in the chat because if just me and Royalty saw Severance and no one else saw it, what are we going to talk about? If I start telling you about Severance, Royalty, right now, and I try to have a deep conversation about the show, it's weird because no one else knows what we're talking about. You know? I'm going on a giant rant here, chat, but in summary, what I want to say, the too long didn't read of my conversation here, is that when everybody's on the same page, it's easier to make fucking friends. It's easier to have meaningful conversations. It's easier to have a talking point to discuss for hours with your buddies. And in the big 2025, we no longer have that. You got to go to the internet. You got to go to Reddit or Twitter or TikTok or Instagram to find the group of people that have the same interests as you, that you're never probably going to meet in real life, to talk about it. And that's lonely and it's sad. It's lonely and it's sad. So I have mixed feelings about this, and it contradicts everything I'm saying because part of me misses having the cohesion, but part of me also enjoys the freedom of having multiple things to watch. But at the same time, it's overwhelming. John says, so you're saying you only have friends online? No, I have friends in real life, but I can't talk about this shit with them. It's like me and the car people, Kanai. Those are people that have something in common with me that I like, but I can't sit with the car people and say, oh man, hey, did you see Black Boy Max's new show yesterday because they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's literally Chinese to them. But back in the day, you could do that.
Decades. By the 1970s, 95% of households had a TV in it.
He got loser friends. That's so sad.
Available entertainment like an entire TV channel dedicated to showing music videos or an entire channel dedicated to showing cartoons. But even with more niche options, primetime shows still dominated pop culture, and Americans still felt a sense of togetherness through a somewhat limited availability. Is music not hitting the same anymore? Doesn't it feel like you used to have a connection with others based on a shared love for the same music? Well, music had a similar permeating connection to monoculture with a few key differences. For most of the 20th century, music was somewhat of a luxury. Today, for $15 a month, you can get access to every song ever made and 100,000 new ones uploaded daily. $15 used to get you one album, and you had to take your happy ass to a record store and physically buy it.
Also, fuck, man, I don't know what to say, Chad. This is a confusing topic to talk about. It really is a confusing topic to talk about because I want to say I kind of miss the curation, you know? Because back in the day, when you got a song, you knew the song was a banger because everybody else thought it was a banger. But nowadays, there's just so much trash music. It's like you're sifting through tons and tons of trash to find the good music. The same thing with TV shows. The same thing with everything. And there's just too much information. Information overload.
If the album was in high enough demand, they might not actually have it. And that seems like a dumb thing to say, but in our modern culture, entertainment is never not available to you. These stores often had a strong sense of community and served as a gathering place for music fans. It wasn't unusual for artists to stop in and play mini concerts or sign albums before an appearance in a particular city. When people bought an album, they were now invested. They worked hard for that money. So to get the value back, they actually listened to the whole thing. They even tried to like the songs that they didn't initially like because they paid for it, which ultimately made them appreciate the artistry on a different depth. This uninterrupted focus on the music built a deeper connection from the fans to the artist. Fans had to imagine what their favorite music.
If you had no other option. The thing is, it's just really complicated, Kanai, because there's just so many people producing. It's so easy to produce music nowadays. You know? For you to get your music out there, it's much easier than back in the day. Back in the day, the guy who had the mixtape, that mixtape, it wasn't going to get on the radio, bro. That shit was never going to get to the radio. Unless it was a real banger. It's the market. It was a free market of music. That nigga with the mixtape, that shit had to be fucking super freaking fire kryptonite for it to make its way up into the radio so that other people would hear it and it would get distributed. But nowadays, any clown can just grab a mic and start rapping and put that shit on SoundCloud and it's GG's.
Were like based on lyrics, a few interviews, and carefully staged photographs in magazines or posters on their wall. There was a mystique. Pop stars felt larger than life, almost like fictional characters, which is why people would pass out at the mere sight of Michael Jackson. Today we have countless interviews and endless access to all of their thoughts and opinions on social media. That mystery is gone. Artists are more accessible than ever.
More pay to play.
Because of that, they feel less special. And since music was based
Well, before, I'll give you that. Before it was, pay to play. The more money you had, the more opportunity you had. Pay to win. That's what I was looking for. It was a pay to win system, Kanai.
basically a luxury. Most people didn't have tons of disposable income to buy every release they wanted to listen to, so they typically resorted to listening to the radio or watching MTV. You couldn't just search your favorite Guns N' Roses song and get that instant gratification. You had to turn on MTV and just wait for it to come on, but in the meantime, you were consuming tons of other good songs that made you a more well-rounded music listener. And that was the same predicament for everyone. So at school dances, parties, or clubs, everyone felt connected because the songs that were being played were the ones that everyone had the same access to. A lot of club DJs today still mostly play music from the 2010s, and a lot of people wonder why they aren't playing more modern music. Like, are we all crippled by nostalgia? Well, not necessarily, but When you play music from the 2010s, you can kind of guarantee that everyone in the club is going to know those songs. Whereas today, everyone just listens to vastly different music. What's considered extremely popular and mainstream to you might literally not be considered extremely popular and mainstream to the person next to you. Today, we have unlimited access to every song ever made. When a new song or album drops, it is just right there in your phone. You don't have to talk to anyone, don't have to buy it, don't have to wait. Most of the time,
No, can I? Do you smoke crack in your free time? Seriously. He said 2010 era was the best era of music. Do you smoke crack in your free time, buddy? The 1980s was the best era of music. Everybody knows that. The 1980s, up until, I'm going to say the 1980s is the most popular because almost all the songs that everybody knows hit. You can't tell me that you can grab any popular 1980s song and it hits. Now, I'm sure there was trash songs and there are songs that we already forgot, but the ones that were not forgotten, the songs that were not forgotten, they hit. And then there's a few songs from the 90s and there's a few songs from the early 2000s. But saying 2010 is the best era is insane. They're all one-hit wonders. I don't so much think that it's one-hit wonders, can I? I think that an artist, if you had a time machine and you went back to the 80s, maybe one of the artists that you hear that has one song that we all know now, maybe back then his whole album would have been fire for the people of that era, but their most popular song is the one that persevered until now. So then we all think like that's a one-hit wonder, when in reality, like, it is for us, but for the people back in that era, it probably wasn't. Because remember that, first of all, back in the era, for them to hear that one song, they had to buy the whole fucking CD anyway. They couldn't just buy one fucking song.
artist is actually begging you to listen to it, or you accidentally found out about it. You didn't even want.
Derek says, Scott's really white, I swear. Why am I white, Derek? Why am I white? He says, oh, Tupac is black. My bad, Scott. I have, you guys are crazy. I have Tupac songs in my music album. I can literally show you my music album right now. I have everything that you guys, I have songs from all of the artists. You sound like some white unk. He says, name them. I'm not good with song names, can I? I don't know any song names, bro. I don't go around memorizing song names. He says, playlist reveal. God, come on, dude. You guys are, y'all mad disrespectful. Y'all mad disrespectful right now. Where is it? I got every single genre in here, man. The fuck? Artists. I got a lot of artists you guys probably never heard of either. Elton John. Oh my God. Elton John is crazy. He says, nigga probably downloading it now. Oh my goodness. Chat, I can't even go through all this shit. Is there any way to make this bigger? I can't make it bigger. I got everything in this bitch, chat. Come on, dude. Stop the cap, chat. Stop the cap. First of all, niggas act like I don't listen to music. I got every fucking artist you can think of in here. Okay, I don't got any Tupac. Okay, I don't got any Tupac, but I got Biggie. I got Biggie. I don't know if I spelled that right. I got Dr. Dre. Come on, chat. Yo. Damn.
Got him! Got him! Got him!
Oh my god, that was actually low-key embarrassing. That was actually low-key embarrassing. Please don't clip that shit, Chad. Oh my god. But I know what you're talking. I got plenty of black music. I got plenty of black music. He's a singer verse from Dr. Dre. I don't sing, can I? Royalty. I got plenty of black music. We're always right. Remember that, Scott. We know everything about you.
To discover it. Most people have.
Let's get back to the video. Now I feel embarrassed.
To recommend to them because it's easier than doing all of the effort I just talked about before. Combine this lack of mono connectivity through music, requiring absolutely no effort to get access to the music, as well as artists not having the star power due to overexposure, and surprise, surprise, music holds absolutely no value to the average cat.
That was embarrassing.
Once we entered the 2000s, the rapid advancement of available technology caused a dominant monoculture to become more fragmented. TVs were becoming cheaper, bigger, and higher quality. The internet was getting faster, becoming easier to access and navigate. Cell phones were in everyone's pocket. We were becoming more connected than ever, but we didn't realize it was actually going to drive us further apart. In my opinion,
that's cap. I gotta defend myself on that one. That's cap. He said I saw Fousey on his playlist. No fucking way. I do not have any Fousey songs in this bitch. Let's see. Come on, stop the cap. Stop the cap. Fousey. Yo, Jerry, thank you for joining the stream. Damn, I don't got a fucking playlist with just rap. 90s music. I got too much crazy shit in here, chat. Nature sounds playlist is insane. Yo, when you're meditating, bro, you gotta, I'm studying and shit. When I'm studying and shit, I want to listen to that fucking nature music sounds, you know? He says, White Boy's Anthem over there. 25 most played. Juice WRLD, Unwell, Meek Mill, Travis Scott, The Babe, Nav, Zion and Lennox, Kodak Black, Rich the Kid, Tekashi 69, Ozuna, Anuel, Arcangel, A Boogie with the Hoodie, Little Uzi Vert. Come on, dude. I got music. I got artists. I got artists, chat. I got artists. Kodak Black. Come on, dude. Man, you guys are trying to drag me tonight, chat. I feel dragged. I feel dragged. Damn. Y'all cold tonight.
2000 to 2010 was a great sweet spot for pop culture. I would describe today's culture as everything all at once. And the early
He says he don't even have Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, I'll admit I've never listened to Wu-Tang Clan before. Typical white boy rapper list. Oh my god. I've never listened to Wu-Tang Clan. Are they good? Serious question. I'm not trying to troll. Are they good? He says he don't even know how to pronounce a boogie. I'm getting dragged. Why did we start talking about music? He says, rest in peace, dirty bastard.
early 2000s was the same, but it was slightly more manageable. Let's start simple. Movies. Here's a graph of every movie released per year around the world. You can see the quantity of movies released remained relatively the same from the early 1970s to the late 1990s, and it just started slowly ramping up in the 2000s before it exponentially exploded. Back then, there was a rhythm to it all. You'd get 2 or 3 massive blockbusters every summer, movies like Spider-Man, Pirates of the Caribbean, or The Dark Knight, which dominated culture for weeks. As fall and winter rolled in, you'd see smaller budget, more experimental, or just simple films rise to the surface. Movies like
Who's ODB?
The Spotless Mind, Little Miss Sunshine, Juno, and Requiem for a Dream. Everyone kind of knew what was coming and when it was coming, and that predictability created a shared sense of anticipation. Even smaller budget films had a shot at becoming massive, and the reason they had a shot was because people actually went to the theaters. Our last peak in movie theater ticket sales was in 2002 when 1.5 billion tickets were sold. But even if you didn't go to the theater, we had these really cool things called DVDs where you could buy
Nowadays, movies are ass. I'm not gonna lie. Most movies nowadays are trash.
the movie that you missed and watch it at home. And if you didn't want to commit to buying it, no worries. You could rent the film for a few bucks by going to this magical place called Blockbuster. This is a store where you could essentially browse all of the movies that you didn't get the chance to see. You would actually
Derek says, I can't with this white boy anymore. Oh my God. What makes me white, chat? Seriously. But I got these glasses on. These glasses are making me white. Feel white. What makes me white? I really want to know what's making me white, chat. The hair bun. Oh my God. I'm getting roasted by my own community tonight, chat. Homie said that white boy. I ain't white. I'm as black as they come. Damn, I'm getting dragged though, for real. Ooh. He says, nah, you're yellow. That's even worse. That's actually even worse. I'm black. Anyways, let's keep with the video chat. Damn, you guys are destroying me tonight. I don't even know what to say. I literally don't even know what to say. I'm getting ratioed to my own stream. Damn. Can you imagine the whole community turns against me? What did I do to get turned against on? He says, the way you talk and your taste in music and how racist you are. What have I done that's racist? I haven't said anything racist, dude. I have not said, there has not been not one racist utterance from my mouth. I am not racist. All I said two comments. Nah. Now people are convinced I'm not black. Lashing back for the Matrix hate. Oh my goodness. No, Kanai. There's no comeback from that one. Even if I was a racist, there's still no comeback from not watching the Matrix, man. That's too far. That's too far.
talk to the employee who worked there, and they would give you a
Blockbuster is GameStop. GameStop is essentially Blockbuster. He said white is a superior. Oh my God. I did not say that. Do not start that fucking rumor. I did not say that. He said white is a superior race. I did not say that shit. Jesus Christ. They're going to clip that shit and put it on fucking Reddit and on Twitter. I'm going to get dragged. People are going to think I really said that shit. He says, all right. Order needs to be restored. Just pull up Clayton Bigsby. I am not Clayton Bigsby. He says, you've been doing a lot of cool. I can't even, that's going to get me banned. Oh my God. Dr. Umar wouldn't like this at all. You know, I need to go viral enough that you guys can get Dr. Umar in here. Can you imagine a Scott Leonard, Dr. Umar collab? Make it happen, chat. Make it happen. A Scott Leonard, Dr. Umar collab. What do you think would happen?
recommendation or tell you what everyone else is renting. Sometimes a movie was in such high demand that all of their copies would be rented and you couldn't get it. Imagine that. Imagine any form of entertainment being unavailable for you today. Scarcity created demand, and it made the film more exciting. It made you want to watch it more. Most of those crappy yet special early 2000s comedies.
Come on, Kanai. I think that any person who I don't even want to say it. I do not even want to say it. Dr. Umar is in denial, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he's clapping up snow bunnies left and right secretly. Come on. You think he doesn't? That's cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Dr. Umar, I'm calling you out right now. You know you out there with those snow bunnies, bro. Stop the cap. Talking about, oh, Black Queens forever, snow bunnies never. That's cap. That's a bunch of cap. I don't believe him. I think he's faking it. I think he's faking it, chat. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. I'm not buying it, Dr. Umar. I'm not buying it. Homie's out here. He's fiending for a snow bunny right now. Fiending for a snow bunny. I ain't believing it, man. He's one of these guys. He's like those pastors that say pray away the gay and then they catch him with a gay. Same shit with Dr. Umar. No, snow bunnies never. That is cap, bro. He's dying for a fucking snow bunny. Begging for one. He's begging for one. Anybody who's believing that crap, they're gullible as hell. Somebody should do an undercover. They should catch that nigga red-handed. That's what somebody needs to catch him red-handed, man. Hire a snow bunny to slip into his DM, see what he does. Come on, man. The thing is, he wouldn't fall for that because his DMs are too obvious. It'd be too obvious. Kanai says, I don't like to play in the snow anymore. They way too easy. Oh my goodness. That's a wild take, bro. What's wrong with the Black Queens? Are you saying white women are better? I'm not saying they're better. I'm just saying that he's in denial. I'm equal opportunity, bro. When it comes to women, I'm equal opportunity, chat. I'm taking EBT any day. Oh, shit. Okay, that one's going to get me canceled. Don't clip that one. Oh, my God. Don't clip that one. Don't clip that one. He says, Cap, you only playing in the snowstorms. He says... Now, what do you mean by EBT? By the EBT comment? Ben, don't start. Don't start. Derek says white joke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The worst part is like I'm posting that shit to Reddit. I think EBT in all. Nah, chat. I kid. But no, I've, bro. He says, do you even know what EBT stands for? Actually, that's a good question. I don't think I do. I actually don't think I do. What I was going to say... Shit, you made me lose my train of thought. What was I going to say? Error, Lamau. Shit, what was I going to say, man? It wasn't about EBT. Oh, the races. Nah, chat. I've done Asian. I've done Arab. I've done white. I've done black. I've done it all, chat. I've done it all, man. I'm not, as long as she has a pretty face, skinny waist, I'm good. I've done it all. I'm not judging race. Ben says, Scott had a McLaren. You think he knows what it stands for? Lamau. He says, well, before you post that, you might want to check and see that people like you are highest among EBT. Wait, what do you mean people like me? Since he's white, he's never had a struggle meal. That's crazy. I grew up in the trenches, bro. I grew up in the trenches, chat. I really grew up in the real trenches. Hispanic. I just said it because it rhymed, dude. You guys are looking too deep in. I literally just said it because it rhymed. It flew off the tongue. Derek says, James, he's white. Oh my God. I'm not white. This is gonna get clipped so badly. I'm digging a hole right now. I really am. Extra burger transaction. I really am digging a hole. Let me not talk anymore because I'm digging a hole, chat. What trenches? The one you made in your backyard? Clayton Bigsby in the flesh. Can I say this hole just keeps getting deeper? Pause. Hey, yo, pause. What hole are you talking about, boy? That's crazy. No, but seriously, I am digging. At this point, I am digging a hole. Look, it's all fun and games to get 1 or 2 viral clips that are rage bait, but I don't want to get a whole bunch of people that are just here for the rage bait. You know, the racial rage bait. Because that's not good. It's not a good look. It's not a good look, chat. It's not a good look. By the way, let's jump to a different video. This video is kind of dragging. Its video is kind of dragging. If anybody wants to finish watching this video by Patrick CC, the title of the video is The Death of Mainstream. The Death of Mainstream by Patrick CC, but this video is kind of dragging. I'm not going to lie. Kind of says, whatever you do, don't post a Hispanic thing then. Oh, you mean the thing with the Mexicans? Don't get me started on the Mexican thing, bro. He says, all that yapping backfiring. Ay, ay, ay. Just because I said Mexicans aren't real Hispanics, don't crucify me over that one. Don't just because I said Mexicans aren't real Hispanics and that y'all's favorite streamer, Wendy Ortiz, ain't it? Don't drag me for that. By the way, did you guys see this clip of snow cone? Oh my God, Derek! I did not call them wet. I did not call them wet. Back in any time. He says red clip everything from the beginning. Oh no. Yeah, don't post that Mexican thing. All this yapping backfiring. Clip it up. No. Don't clip that shit, man. You guys gonna get MS-13 knocking on my door, man. What are y'all trying to do? Are you guys trying to get me sniped? IRL? Gonna have an MS-13 knocking on my door next? Looking for me and shit? Come on, dude. The Mala Salvatrucha gonna be knocking on my door? Derek says they don't knock. Oh my God. I need to breathe, chat. MS-13 Mexican, by the way. MS-13 is not a Mexican. It's El Salvador, right? Let me do an IP lookup. Oh my goodness. Cartel gonna holla at you. Oh my God, man. You guys are gonna get me in trouble, chat. Now I'm starting to get scared because I've been yapping a lot. Who's Snow Cone? You don't know who Snow Cone is? Snow Cone's the next big streaming sensation. I'm joking. I kid. Snow Cone don't got no views, chat. How many views does she have? Derek says, what's this red dot on his head? Oh my goodness. That'd be crazy though. Snow Cone don't got no views. She had 503 views. She posted this 16 hours ago. Let's watch a little bit of this clip though. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, just a little bit. We went to Funny Mike after party.
Stay over, have his ass in.
No, look.
What?
Yeah, text my phone, man.
I'll text you where we at. You wanna come?
No, you're not coming nowhere where we at. You're not invited.
Bitch out. No! I don't really think so.
I fixed it. It's not effing no more.
Oh, good. Okay, look, they got a hammock.
Paige was literally just
really
letting that.
comfy. It's really fun. We could do... Dude, the rage room looks so fun.
Well, Wiki grew up. That's crazy.
So there's like mini golf.
I know. I want to go to it. That looks fun. It's good.
Oh. It's like $100 for 10 minutes.
$100?
10 minutes.
Oh, never mind. No.
No, it was like $50 and $29 for cameraman. $7 for. It was a bunch of shit that just added up.
Okay. Chat. I am buying Arky's bag. Yes.
Okay. So wait, mini golf. Okay. Okay.
Mini golf or karaoke?
Ooh.
There's this Korean. Yeah,
He lives here.
So if you want to go to karaoke,
I was thinking about this. Hold on, I'm gonna meet up with.
I got a question for you guys, chat. Okay, let's get on a serious note now. Chat. What we're watching right now, is this entertaining? God is looking at the clip because the white chicks.
Got him.
No, serious though. So my question, Kanai, the reason I asked that is because why the fuck do these people get so many views? And this video doesn't have a lot of views, I'm not gonna lie. But clips from this stream will get so many views on Twitter. And me and my buddies could do the same thing and we would get like no views. I feel like I'm being gaslit sometimes, man. I really do. Sometimes I see a clip like this and I think to myself, like, why is this clip going viral on Twitter? Vince says, funny Mike has content, Snow Cone has a body. Easy. Derek says, because you're white. Oh my God, dude. You guys are dragging it. Y'all dragging it. Kana says, you know why. Damn, you're right. I kind of do. The simps. It's the simps, isn't it? Let me guess. The simps? Why can't I have simps? Female ones, of course. Pause. No, seriously, though. Ay, ay, ay. It's so unfair, man.
Who cares? Soju. It's called Soju Blue.
Oh, Soju?
Derek says, pause.
Soju.
no, go to One Shot.
One shot. I saw that one too.
One Shot is pretty good.
Is it better than?
Soju Blue.
I've never been to Soju Blue.
So,
I've been to
You have #1 lesbian fan.
okay.
So, and I'll slow down.
Yes. We can go. We can go to
Let's go
karaoke.
to, we should go to
Oh, I can't. Where? Right there. Oh, that's a pretty
Don't
kid.
scare.
I'm sorry, I might have.
She got excited. Cat is going.
Cats.
You have never had a karaoke segment.
I have never.
Oh, yeah.
Never had
And we got to see like
kind of
sick
songs?
We gotta do a.
So I don't know how big. Cause the one I saw.
Derek said you could always join them as a grandfather figure. I can't even. This is not even interesting. I see why the video only has 500 views because it's like mad boring. That's crazy, dude. Damn. Somebody did drop a video about Streamer University.
Streaming University was a 4-day live streaming college event in May 2025 hosted by Kai Cenat. Kai took over the Streaming University of Akron campus with 120
Tell them about the 80s.
24/7 streaming of classes and dorms. Streaming University was or is one of the largest cultural events in streaming history.
This guy's talking about Streamer University still. Okay, he caught me off guard with this one, chat. Let's see what he has to say, though. The title of the video was, Where Are the Streamer University Students Now? And this is by officially Ronnie. Like I said, the title of this video makes it sound like this shit happened 20 years ago. Like, nigga, it was only like a month ago, 2 months ago.
Months later, you can still see the ripple effect today.
He does make good videos, I'm not gonna lie.
Some people skyrocketed overnight, others not so much. A few walked away with clout, others with more controversy. So in this video, we're diving into where are the Streamer University students and professors from that 4-day chaos and see how they're doing now. I might make a part 2 since there's so many people that I might miss in this video. I don't know, let me know if y'all want that. Let's get into it. First on the list, Kai Cenat, obviously. The man who made Streamer University even possible. By the time May 2025 hit, Kai was already one of the biggest streamers on the planet. But Streaming U was different. This wasn't just content for him, it was a kind of a flex.
Why are we going back to SU? I have no idea, Royalty. I just saw this in my feed. I was like, what is this about?
Anyway, he turned it
I was
into a
surprised to see the title in the stream, in the feed.
Kai after Streamer University. He didn't slow down at all. If anything, it put him in another stratosphere. He's still running Twitch, averaging like 100K live viewers every stream, and still pulling celebrity guests like it's nothing. At this point, Kai is the celebrity, not just some streamer pulling celebrities. He even expanded into mainstream, doing segments at the 2025 American Music Awards and BET Awards. He's doing things most streamers dream about. Kai's power is creating butterfly effects. He turned Ray and Tota into stars. He revived India Loves Relevance. He's running the whole Twitch ecosystem. Literally every person who's come across Kai has become a star on their own. Like DDG on Twitch, obviously. See, before Kai Cenat and Streamer University, DDG was already streaming, but he wasn't like how he is now. Everyone knew him as a YouTuber, a vlogger, and a rapper trying to break into the big leagues. And despite all the hate he gets, DDG's had a successful music career. But Streamer University, that was different. DDG didn't just show up, he took over.
Is there something wrong with me, dude? Chat. Scott's thinking that should be me. I'm Kai. Yo, Derek called me out before I even fucking said what I was going to say. What I was gonna say is there something wrong with me? For some reason, chat, I can't watch this kind of content anymore, man. I start watching it and I just start feeling like, why am I watching this? I'm not interested in the topic at all. I'm not interested in the topic at all. Is that normal? I think I passed that fucking phase where I just want to watch content. I kind of want to just yap. I really do. Prime time, shit. I would say yes, can I? But I watched a video earlier today with Bailey that made my stomach turn, bro. Maybe I should watch that one on the fucking... Maybe I should watch that one on the fucking... on that stream, but it was too dark. I saw a video about some gangsters that one of them got killed, right? And they had a funeral, and in the funeral, the niggas pulled up and shot up the whole church. I don't know if I want to watch that shit again on stream. That shit was dark, bro. That shit made my stomach flip. It made my stomach flip, chat. And if I watch that shit, I'm gonna have people in here talking about, oh, Scott, look at Scott. He's watching the YNs. He says Scott's jealousy is getting to him. That's why he don't want to see this. W funeral. And I says, that one's not that bad. Kanai, what do you mean it's not that bad? They literally show they show the dude basically executing the niggas outside of the church. Uncensored. I can't watch that shit again. And then if I watch that video, I'm gonna start going into talking about the gang culture and all this shit, and then people are gonna get mad and they're gonna say, look at Scott being white. Da 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 da. But like, is that normal? Is it normal for niggas to pull up at the fucking funeral and try and kill everyone? That can't be normal. Also, Royalty says Scott's jealousy is getting to him. That's why he don't want to see this. I don't want to see it because it's boring, Royalty. It's boring, bro. Like, the video I was about to watch, we can watch it. If you guys want me to watch it, I can watch it. Look, I'll give you guys two choices. What do you want to watch, chat? Choice number one is we watch the crime time video where these niggas pull up on the church and shoot it up. Option number two is we watch the recap of Streamer University and where the streamers are now. Because I just think the Streamer University thing is played out. I don't like Vincent's crime time 1. Okay, we can watch a little bit of it. The killing. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. I don't know how this guy even uploaded the video without getting in trouble. Because he literally has a shot. He just made it black and white. I'm going to go to my history. I already watched it, but I'll watch a little bit of it again. It was fucked. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. I found it. Warning, the content presented in this video is based on publicly available information and sources found online. We do not claim to be experts, and the information presented is not intended to defame or vilify any person, organization, or group. While we aim to present accurate details, please note that the details in some cases may be subject to change or differ based on evolving facts. This channel does not assume responsibility for the accuracy or completeness of the information provided, and we encourage viewers to seek official sources for further information. Viewer discretion advised. The name of the channel is The Crime Anatomy. The title of the video is Man Killed Entire Family During Their Son's Funeral, 13 days after he was shot. True crime. This shit is dark, chat. Buckle up.
I think about all of my problems that we outside before they come off us. I stay in my own lane, I'm staying in training. Yo, back to more red out the checks. They see jerk on clean out the mess.
Allegheny Middle School and Alderdice High School.
The organ plays Amazing Grace. A mother clutches her tissue. A child fidgets in the pew.
Church full of YNs.
20 shots crack through the air. Bodies hit the floor. Not from prayer, from bullets. Destiny of Faith Church, Brighton Heights, Pittsburgh. The funeral for 20-year-old John James Hornizes Jr. has just become a crime scene. Outside, 6 people bleed on church steps.
Nah, this shit right here, I don't know. This shit is like TOS, bro. I don't even understand how this guy has this clip in here.
Inside, 300 mourners.
The niggas were spraying and praying, chat. Nah, see? This is why I can't watch this big fucking video, because this shit, this is YN behavior, man. Are you telling me this isn't YN behavior? Can I? Royalty, Derek. If I call this out for being YN behavior, does that make me the bad guy? Are you going to say Scott's racist? Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of white people shooting up shit. Don't get me wrong. Plenty of white kids with the trench coats running into the school doing some crazy shit. But still, man. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. Who does this? What kind of animal does this?
Scramble.
I'm going to skip through this shooting part right here. I don't want this to be on my channel.
Here. October 15th.
Nigga was spraying.
5 p.m. A Sunoco gas station on Cedar Avenue. Betty Jean Averett, 59, grandmother of 7, stood at her usual bus stop. Jacqueline Mahalik, 33, rushed past on her way to work, the late shift. They had 12 seconds left to live. The men with guns weren't aiming for them. Betty and Jacqueline just happened to exist in the space between hatred and revenge. By the time the shooting stopped, 3 bodies lay on North Side concrete. One of them was John Hornizes Jr., the same man whose funeral would become the next target. Welcome to True Crime Anatomy. Thank you to our amazing subscribers for being here with us. May your families stay safe wherever they are. Today we're taking you inside a case that shook Pittsburgh to its core. A story of revenge that turned neighborhood streets into battlegrounds. For our returning viewers and those just joining us, don't forget to subscribe, like, and share, because we bring you the parts the media never reported.
I would say go ahead and check this guy's channel out, chat. It's True Crime Anatomy. Go check him out, man. Because this video is pretty intense. I'm not going to lie. Low-key royalty, I'm going to be honest. I kind of didn't want to watch this shit because I already watched it and I was like, fuck, this is fucked. But that's what the chat wants to watch, so we'll watch at least half of it.
The evidence they didn't show, the connections they missed. This is the story of how a funeral became a crime scene. John James Hornizes Jr. turned 20 in August. His grandmother, Paige Davis, called him ambitious, trying to find his way.
Ambitious? Homie was ambitious, he said. Jesus Christ, man. I hate how the family members always try and paint the person in the best light.
But the North Side streets had their own plans for young men. October 14th, 24 hours before the shooting, Hornizes posted a photo with friends, smiling, throwing up hand signs. The caption's gone now, but investigators would later trace the digital footprints of an escalating conflict. The beef started over territory. Who could stand where? Who controlled which corners?
Definitely TOS, bro. You're telling me having a video uncensored of a guy shooting a bunch of other guys directly there with the gun, shooting them point blank is not TOS? That's cap. It's definitely TOS.
Typical street politics
And if it's not TOS on YouTube, it's definitely TOS on Twitch.
that usually ended with posturing, maybe a fist fight. Sharon Troutman.
Derek, cut the cap. He says, chill, white boy, just watch.
19. Jalone Hines, 21. Samuel Pez, 30. These names meant nothing to Betty Averitt or Jacqueline Mahalik, but on October 15th, their paths would cross in the worst way possible. Text messages recovered later showed the tension building, threats traded, locations shared. Someone mentioned the Sunoco on Cedar. Someone else said they'd handle it. By 10 p.m. on October 15th, two groups of armed men converged on a gas station. A grandmother waited for her bus. A mother hurried to work. The stage was set for Pittsburgh's next tragedy. All the players...
Jesus, royalty. I don't know why. Look, man, I appreciate you, but sometimes you're dead wrong, bro. That's not even how it works. TOS? TOS just means that it's a violation of the rules. So you could have something TOS and it doesn't get reported, or a bunch of people report it and it gets taken down a day later, 2 days later, a week later, a month later, 6 months later. Like, please just look, just like how you say I'm not informed on stuff and I'm going without research, go research it, because that's not how TOS works. If it's something egregious, it might get taken down instantly, but it doesn't matter. You can get taken down a week later, a month later. It doesn't matter. It's not always going to be instant.
in position, and nobody knew the script would be written in blood. October 13th, Friday night. A house party on Federal Street turns ugly. Words exchanged between John Hornez's Jr.'s crew and men connected to Sharon Troutman. Witnesses later told police it started over a girl, or maybe money, or maybe just because. Watch your back, someone said. This ain't over. October 14th, Saturday morning. Screenshots showed text messages flying. Instagram stories.
My real question is this video AI? The voice?
Covered by investigators. See you at the spot. The Sunoco station on Cedar Avenue had become neutral ground. Both groups bought gas there. Both groups knew the cameras worked. Both groups thought that meant safety. That morning, surveillance footage shows...
Voice is AI, right?
Pump 3. 5 hours later, John Hornez's Jr. fills up at the same pump. They don't cross paths. Not yet. But something had shifted. The threats weren't just words anymore. Someone posted a photo of a gun. Someone else responded with a location pin. The Sunoco station. By Saturday evening, both sides had made a decision. They'd settle this face-to-face.
You know the crazy thing, chat? The crazy thing is that these dummies... How are you in conversation with your ops? Does that even make any sense? Was that always... back in the day, was that handled like that? You were calling your ops? Telling them bedtime stories and shit? Oh yeah, hey, I'll see you tomorrow, man. We'll handle this tomorrow. Is that how this works? The ops, they coordinate and shit? I didn't grow up in the streets in America. I don't know how this shit works. I always thought that when you run up on your ops, it's supposed to be without them knowing it. You're not planning the shit. If they had social media, it would be just as bad. Like, I don't understand what it is, can I? Like, who's calling the ops and dropping pins and telling them, let's meet up here, let's handle this over here? Crazy. And also, why'd they pick a fucking public gas station?
What they didn't calculate, innocent people use gas stations too. Innocent people wait at bus stops. Innocent people die in crossfire. 9:45 p.m. Security footage shows John Hornez's Jr.'s group arriving at Sunoco. 3 men exit a vehicle. They walk toward the store but don't go inside. They're waiting. 9:50 p.m. A black Hyundai Tucson appears on Cedar Avenue. It passes the gas station.
A busy-ass gas station, too.
The driver, later identified as Samuel Pegues, is checking who's there. 9:55 p.m. Betty Jean Averitt reaches her bus stop. She sets down her purse, checks the posted schedule. The number 54 should arrive at 10:08. She has 13 minutes to wait. She'll never get on that bus. 9:58 p.m. Jacqueline Mahalik walks quickly past the Giant Eagle, past the bus shelter. She glances at her phone, running late for her 10:15 shift. She has 17 minutes to live. 10 p.m. The Hyundai returns. This time it stops. Sharon Troutman sits in the passenger seat. In the back, another man investigators haven't named. All three are armed. 10:02. Someone shouts across the gas station lot. The surveillance audio is unclear, but witnesses heard. What's up now? What happens next takes 57 seconds. Hornazes and his two associates stand near the park adjacent to the station. They draw weapons. The men in the Hyundai respond. 23 shell casings will be recovered. 2 different calibers, multiple shooters firing from both sides. Betty Averitt doesn't run. Maybe she freezes. Maybe she doesn't understand what's happening until the bullets reach her. Jacqueline Mahalik is caught in the middle, walking between the shooters and their targets. Wrong place, wrong second, wrong everything. 10:03. The shooting stops. The Hyundai speeds north. One of Hornizes' associates
Crazy work, right?
to a white Hyundai Palisade with Florida plates and flees. John Hornizes Jr. lies dying in the parking lot. Betty Averitt has collapsed at the...
Throwing your fucking life away. Can you imagine that, chat? Can you imagine you're a 20-something-year-old, you threw your fucking life away over some dumb shit? That doesn't even make any goddamn sense, bro. Sometimes I gotta wonder, what the fuck do these guys have in their head? Seriously. What the fuck do you have in your head? Don't make no goddamn sense.
bus stop. Jacqueline Mahalik is on the sidewalk.
Dumb as fuck.
Cooling beneath her. The first 911
This is why I stay in the
call
suburbs.
05. There's people shot everywhere. Oh my God, they're not moving. Allegheny General Hospital sits 1 block away. The ambulances arrive in under 2 minutes. It won't matter. 3 people are dead. A 4th, Jalone Hines, has a bullet in his leg but will survive. The war has just begun. And somewhere across Pittsburgh, the men who pulled triggers are already planning their next moves.
Crazy work.
Because on these streets, every killing demands an answer. Every funeral becomes a target. In 13 days, they'll prove it. Question for you. You're pumping gas when bullets start flying. Do you run and risk becoming a target?
My question is, and what I don't understand, why did the guy, like, they already won, they killed the guy, right? So why they come back to kill another, like, I don't understand. Was it come to the city, let's hang out? I don't understand why they went, like, you would think that the team where the guy died from would be the ones attacking, not the other guys.
Hide and hope they don't see you? Or try to help the
Just a
wounded
sweet,
in
ambitious
this
young man.
North Side streets have their own definition of unacceptable, and they're already planning their response. October 16th, Sunday morning. Mayor Ed Gainey stands at the corner of Cedar and Stockton. Behind him, blood stains still mark the concrete. I couldn't imagine what that feels like. Gainey says about the victims' families, "We need the entire city to come together to deal with this violence."
I know it's tough right now. I know that there's a lot of families and friends who are hurting right now. And I know a lot of them feel like they should do something. So I wanted to do something with you.
I want to do something with you. I wanted to drop this beat. I don't know why, but when this nigga was talking, I thought he was going to break out to a song. He has like a kind of voice that you would kind of expect him to start singing some fucking deep R&B type shit. I'm like, when is he going to break out the fucking record?
I want you to call and tell us what you know. I need you to speak up and say something. They shot up the sanctuary today.
His words
crazy work.
Pittsburgh. But in certain neighborhoods, different conversations are happening. Conversations about revenge, about who needs to pay, about which funeral to target. The Hornazes family starts planning John's service. They know the danger, they've heard the threats, they'll ask for police protection. They'll get officers who go to the wrong address. 13 days from now, 6 more people will bleed on Pittsburgh concrete.
Those officers didn't go to the wrong address by accident. Those niggas were like, I ain't going to that fucking funeral. 100% the officers went to that fucking wrong address on purpose. No way, no shot.
This time.
And low key, I'm sorry, I don't blame them. Yeah, they're like, we ain't getting involved in that shit. I'm sorry, Chad, I don't blame them. It's just lazy cops. I don't blame them because, like, fuck, bro. If you're in a gang shit's gonna happen, right? And then the family members, I get it. It's your family. You're sad because your nephew or your cousin, your son, your niece, nephew passed away, got shot. You're sad. But if homie's affiliated with a gang, then gang shit's gonna happen, bro. I'm sorry. Gang shit's gonna happen. You can't go out here being, oh, he was a good kid. Nigga, he was in a gang. If you're in a gang doing gang shit, then you gotta prepare for the worst. I'm sorry.
On church steps. This time,
I can't have sympathy for these niggas. I'm sorry.
in this story, every death demands another. Every funeral becomes a target.
Is that a bad take?
Innocent lives? They're just collateral damage in a war that nobody wins. October 16th, 4 a.m., Pittsburgh Police Major Crimes Unit transforms the North Side into a grid. 50 detectives, 6 different surveillance systems to analyze. One goal: find the shooters before they kill again. Detective David O'Neill leads the video team. Sunoco came.
No, can I? But I think they knew, because why would they ask for protection? Why would they ask for protection if they didn't know? They obviously knew he was in some gang shit, because why would you ask for protection?
Cameras, Giant Eagle security, ATM footage from across the street, traffic cameras at Stockton and Cedar, even a Ring doorbell from a house 2 blocks away. Every angle tells part of the story. The black Hyundai Tucson appears in frame after frame, license plate visible. Within hours, they identify the owner, Samuel Pegas, 30 years old.
Look at this nigga.
Wait till you see the. No, 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 no.
Look at this guy. Come on, dude.
Criminal history includes a 2013 drug manufacturing conviction. The white Hyundai Palisade with Florida plates proves harder to
do not free this man.
appears briefly, picks up one of Horny's associates, then vanishes into the night. By noon on October 16th, something unusual happens. The phone tips start coming. Not 1 or 2, dozens. I saw who was in that car. I know where they went.
It's got more chop than him.
Instagram story from last night. Commander Ford would later say he'd never seen this level of community cooperation. Maybe because Betty Averitt and Jacqueline Mahalik weren't targets. Maybe because killing grandmothers and mothers crosses a line even street code won't defend. October 17th, Jalone Hines is arrested at UPMC Presbyterian, still recovering from his leg wound. He's charged with 2 counts of criminal homicide for Betty Averitt and Jacqueline Mahalik's deaths. October 18th, U.S. Marshals find Sharon Troutman. The 19-year-old was in the Hyundai's passenger seat. Ballistics will match his gun to bullets that killed John Hornizes Jr. But arrests don't stop.
All sweet, young, upstanding men, right?
Northside, justice and revenge wear the same face.
When I see this type of shit, you know, it makes me want to just cut my fucking hair off right off the bat, chat. I'm not gonna lie. But then if I do that shit, people, oh, look at Scott trying to be white. He cut his hair off. But like, nigga, do you think I really want to be associated with this kind of people? Let's keep it a buck, chat. Do you think I want to be associated with these kind of, because that's what happens. When people look at you, they automatically lock you in. They remember the guys that shot up the church. They remember the guys that robbed the grocery store. They remember the guy who was selling drugs. And they already say they associate you with that person automatically. Can I say it's too late? Your hair already nappy, nigga. It's always them. That's the problem. And then when you point it out as a black person, you point it out. People are like, oh, look at him being racist. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. You want me to lie? And Ben says, if you cut it off, you'll look like the guy on the right. If I keep it on, I'll look like the guy in the left. If I let it grow out without it being long, I'm gonna look like the guy in the middle. I'm cooked no matter how you see it, chat. I might as well just start doing it. I might as well join a gang. Fuck it. If I'm already being associated with it, I might as well do it, right?
October 20th. The Hornizes family meets with funeral director to plan John's service. They choose Destiny of Faith Church on Brighton Road, a place of peace. A sanctuary. That same day, the threats begin. Text messages, social media posts quickly deleted, words whispered on street corners.
Homie was off the Henny.
Clear. John Hornizes Jr.'s funeral won't be peaceful.
Homie was on the Casamigos.
The family formally requests police protection for the service. Pittsburgh Public Safety approves the request. 2 officers will be assigned. The funeral...
You wouldn't last 5 minutes.
October 27th. The officers receive their assignment, but somewhere between dispatch and deployment, wires cross. The address they're given, a funeral home 3 blocks from the church. October 28th, 7 a.m. Officers arrive.
Vin says they're talking about who's gonna volunteer the most hours at the local shelter. Oh yeah, the community service, man, right? Yeah. That's what they were talking about. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Upstanding citizens, man. I'm sure they were gonna be, you know, really giving back to the community. Come on, dude. Cut the cap. Come on, man. But you call a spade, and then people start saying, "Oh, Scott, look at him. Look at Scott. Look at Scott." But a spade, man. Juan says, "I get it, Scott. They're black." It's not that they're black. They could have been white, but even if they were 3 white dudes talking the same way with the hoodies, I would say the exact same thing. It's not the color of their skin. It's the fucking culture, bro. It's the culture.
Arrive at the funeral home.
Don't matter what color they are.
No activity. They radio dispatch. No funeral scheduled at this location. Stand by, comes the response. The officers wait. Check again at 8 a.m. Still nothing. At 8:45,
Racist hiding a dark skin is crazy.
Oh my mourners begin arriving at Destiny of Faith Church. Paige Davis, John's godmother, notices immediately. No police presence.
Also, the people in the church were slacking, man. Nobody in the church had a strap. Nobody in the church had a strap.
Where are the officers? She asks funeral staff. They should be here, someone responds.
Homie, oh my God. Homie said, "I'm the captain now." Not "I'm the captain now." Jesus Christ. I'm not Somali, bro. Jesus. I don't even look Somali.
We requested them. 10 a.m. The hearse arrives. Still no police.
Christine, a funeral is crazy.
Mourners fill the church. Gospel music plays. Prayers begin. And outside, multiple shooters take positions. The security camera at the church entrance records everything. Time stamp. The service continues. The pastor speaks about forgiveness, about breaking cycles of violence, about young lives lost too soon. Outside, fingers rest on triggers.
And they caught homie slacking, bro.
12:04 p.m. The shooting begins. What happens when a community asks for protection and receives none? When officers go to the wrong address while killers go to the right one? When a sacred space becomes a shooting gallery? Pittsburgh is about to find out. 12:04 p.m.
Niggas pull up strapped up. Damn, bro. Nah, I wouldn't go to the funeral. I'm sorry. I would not go to the funeral. I am sorry, chat. They're not going to catch me lacking.
October 28th. The first shot cracks through Brighton Heights air. Inside Destiny of Faith Church, 300 mourners freeze. Was that a car back?
Jesus, I don't want to see this fucking clip.
Firing?
That nigga for sure died. Why can't I speed this shit up?
Then comes the second shot. The third. Then automatic fire. The church security camera captures figures running. Multiple shooters, different positions. This isn't random, it's coordinated. 5 shots. Pause. 15 more in rapid succession. Outside, 6 people fall. Blood spreads across church steps where minutes ago mourners hugged and shared memories. Inside, panic. Bodies hit the floor, this time from fear, not prayer. Mothers throw themselves over children.
Jesus, fuck! Come on, dude.
Elderly crouch behind pews. Someone screams, "They're shooting at the church." The pastor's microphone picks up his words. "Get down, everyone down."
Nah, he didn't miss shit. Royalty, he didn't miss. If you watch the actual video, he didn't miss shit, bro. It's impossible to miss when you got the gun on the nigga's back, bro. The gun was this far away from his back when he shot. After the part that I'm skipping over, this nigga shot him like 4 times point blank. If he missed, then he's the worst shot in this planet. When he's this far away from him with the gun, this far away from him, this is the guy's back and he's right here. There's no way he missed, bro. That nigga is dead for sure.
Side shows the chaos. a casket abandoned at the altar, funeral programs scattered like...
Ain't no way he survived that shit.
Shoe left behind as families run for exits that might lead to death. The shooting lasts 90 seconds. 90 seconds to violate everything sacred. 90 seconds to prove nowhere is safe. Then silence. Then sirens. Police arrive to a scene they failed to prevent. 6 wounded outside, 1 in critical condition. Inside, traumatized mourners who came to bury 1 victim of gun violence and almost became victims themselves. The image that haunts Pittsburgh, uniformed officers carrying John Hornazes Jr.'s casket to the hearse, the funeral he couldn't have in peace. The protection that never came. Rob Dennis, standing near the church afterward, tells reporters, "You see how quiet it is now? It's always quiet like this. This doesn't happen here." But it did happen, at a church, during a funeral, in broad daylight.
Crazy work, dude.
If not at church, then where? If not during final goodbyes, then when? If men with guns will shoot up a funeral, what boundary remains? 2 hours after the church shooting, police arrest Sean Davis, 19. By evening, a 16-year-old joins him in custody.
Always niggas that look like this, bro. Why do they always look like this, man? The disheveled hair? Or they got the hair in like those fucking, what are they called? Wicks? I'm surprised none of these niggas had wicks. Man, I gotta cut this shit, bro.
Both face attempted homicide charges. The investigation reveals what everyone already knows: retaliation for October 15th, which was retaliation for something before that, which was retaliation for something else. A cycle spinning so fast nobody remembers.
Derek, I already said, man, they're gonna confuse me for the next shooter.
Who started it. November 2nd.
Y'all both got dreads.
In the Cedar Avenue case, but some charges won't stick. January 2023, homicide charges dropped against Sharon.
Wicks are kind of played out.
They still face conspiracy and weapons charges. The families speak. LaRonda Averett, Betty's daughter, "Please lay down your arms. It harms the city, the world, it hurts." Bridget Mahalik, Jacqueline's mother, "Her children will still live their lives without her." The statistics tell one story. 2022, Pittsburgh matches 2021's homicide rate.
That's crazy, chat. Damn. That's a sad-ass story. Sad fucking story, but what can I say, man? YN's gonna do what YNs do. All I know is that if I have a friend or a cousin or an uncle or anybody who's a YN running the streets and they get shot up, I am not going to the funeral. I am not going to the funeral. And you know, you guys think I'm just talking the talk, but I'm not talking the talk. I'm walking the walk, chat. My stepbrother, he was on some gangster shit. And homie got his head popped. And I didn't go to the funeral, chat. You can ask my brother. Our stepbrother was on some gangster shit and he got popped and I did not go to the funeral. Right here in Florida. Right here in Florida. I did not go to that fucking funeral. I'm like, damn, I'm glad I wasn't involved. The craziest thing is that these niggas came into my stepbrother's house and shot him up. And that nigga used to live with me and my brother. Thank God that nigga moved out, bro. I don't mean to laugh, but that nigga it was nothing but trouble, man. Did you hide under your bed? No, that nigga was annoying because he was always doing some dumb shit. Homie thought he was a gangster too. Lowest gangster on the totem pole. He moved out. He moved in with some girl and they shot up the place, bro. They shot up him. They shot up the girl. And then my dad's like, you need to go to Johnny's funeral. I'm like, I ain't not going to that shit. I didn't go. And then to this day, my stepmom holds that shit against me. I'm not going to no place. I'm not going to no place where something bad could happen to me. And besides that, I didn't want to go because I don't support the nigga's lifestyle. I don't support the nigga's lifestyle. Honestly, he was never really bad to me. He never did anything to me. He was always chill, always friendly. But it doesn't matter because he was doing some dumb shit. He was doing some dumb shit, man. Even when he lived with us, he was doing some dumb shit. I don't support it, man. Inherited the beef. I don't support it, man. So I didn't go to the funeral, chat. I'm sorry. GG's to that nigga, I guess. And the craziest thing, I always think about it. This nigga died in what year? 2016 or 2017. Can you imagine dying in 2017? That's crazy, bro. Dying in 2017 is wild work. You ain't seen shit. You ain't seen shit. All the people that I've known, friends that there was a girl also I used to go out with, and she passed away. She had lupus disease. She died in like 2015. I'm like, damn, you died before anything even happened. Y'all left the video game. Y'all left the game before shit started getting wild, man. Yo, imagine clocking out before AI comes in. Imagine clocking out before GTA 6. Imagine clocking out before shit. All the shit that's been happening now, man. You clocked out mad early. Nah. But then low key, I can't talk too much shit because I almost clocked out in April. Your boy Scott almost clocked out in April, so shit. I'm glad to be around, man. Clocking out before GTA 6 is crazy. Clocking out before NFTs is wild. I know, right? He says, what the fuck he yapping about now? I almost clocked out before GTA 6, man. Before the stimulus checks. Yeah, before COVID. Homie clocked out before COVID. James says, death, you shouldn't speak on because you're not young and death doesn't have a countdown. Bro, I'm locked in. After that shit that happened to me in April, bro, I'm thinking I'm the main character. I was about to go parachuting. I was about to go parachuting, scuba diving, rock climbing. I was about to do everything, bro. After the shit that happened to me in April, yo, I'm about to jump out of a building with no parachute. I might catch one on the way down. I might be in the air and I might grab a parachute midair. Just spawns into existence, man. I might be the main character, chat. After that shit that happened to me. Jump off that building in GTA 6, man. Catch the parachute midair. Trick shot. Bomb. He says, you really think you got lives? Yo, I got more lives than a motherfucking cat in this bitch. They don't call me a black cat for nothing. He says, you should use it as a lesson. Bro, after that shit, I'm really low-key thinking this shit's a simulation, bro. There ain't no way. This is where this nigga lost me. It's just overtime now. I know, I'm just doing side quests now, bro. Seriously. Oh my goodness. There ain't no way, man. I should have got a lottery ticket after that shit. But my thing is that, yeah, my stepbrother clocked out. Or he got clocked out. He got forcefully ejected from the game. I'll leave it at that. And I said, so near-death experiences mean simulation? Gotcha. Oh, yeah, man. And everybody was mad at me, bro. He says, can I come get this nigga about simulations? The crazy thing is that my brother, my dad, my stepmom, all of them went to this nigga's funeral, right? Nigga had the funeral in like Gainesville or some weird ass place like that. And his dad, my stepbrother's dad, came to the funeral. And my brother said that this nigga was out of pocket at the funeral. He was out of pocket at the funeral. He's like, well, you down fucked up, buddy. Can you imagine your dad comes to your funeral and he talks crazy at the funeral? That's wild, bro. He's like, well, you're down fucked up, buddy. Yeah, they were telling me the story. I couldn't believe that shit. That my brother said his dad was mad disrespectful at the funeral. That's crazy. Damn, chat. All I know is that clocking out early is wild. There's a lot of shit that I haven't experienced in life. OG tried his best. Low-key Wax Boy, he really didn't try his best, to be honest. That nigga dipped. And his dad is a software engineer just like me. You know, I was thinking this whole time, I was thinking that his dad was like some YN gangster wannabe dude. And then at some point I met his dad after that and I realized his dad is like a fucking, if you guys think I'm a nigga who's trying to be white, no, this nigga actually was trying to be white. I couldn't believe that was his dad. I was in shock. I was actually in shock. And what the hell? Hey, Bailey says, I had someone ask me to be their surrogate because I was beautiful. And they want their baby fever. Hell nah. Nah. This was at 7-Eleven. That's weird. Stop talking to strangers at 7-Eleven, babe. That shit's weird. That shit got me cringing. Don't even stop at 7-Eleven. You know, don't even do that. They came up to me because I don't want anything happening to my child. The child. And I says, at least she engages with people. Nah, I ain't engaging with no one, bro. I had to get gas and a snack. Stop the cap. You went in to get a snack. How much did they offer? Bailey is cool compared to Scott. I just don't think she should be like talking to all these randoms, man. She actually socialized. Nah, let's not socialize with no one. I'm not socializing with no randoms. I'm not socializing with no randoms, chat. Lol, I told her, oh, thanks, I gotta get to work. Bailey would whip someone's ass before you would. I'm not. When I'm in public, I don't try to talk to any randoms, man. I'm not in the business of talking to NPCs. I ignore all the people. And I just mind my own business. I just mind my own business. When I go out, for the most part, people talk to me. I never talk to anyone. Bailey is whooping and then asking questions. Nah, I had to stop Bailey when we went to the Key West. Not last time, the time before that. Because she was talking too crazy. I'm like, she's trying to get a shot. I'm not talking to no randoms, man. I'm minding my own damn business. Talking to randoms is how you get into trouble. Oh my God. He says Scott pees on his pants when he sees black people. I don't know what I said to make y'all think that I'm not trying, like, I'm not whitewashed, dude. He says sometimes you got to talk to the NPCs. Nah, Kanai, I don't want to talk to those NPCs because they might give me a fucking quest that I don't want. I don't want no random quests. Unrequested quests. No, thank you. No, thank you, man. I like to pick the quest I want to go on. I don't want no random quests given out by no damn NPCs that I don't know. No, thank you. Nope. I'll pass on that one. By the way, did you guys see what XQC did to Kai Cenat? Chat. No side quest. No side quest, bro. No, thank you. No damn side quests. The fuck is this?
Day when the little boy asked, "Do you draw Mickey Mouse?" And I had to admit I do not draw anymore. Well, then you think,
okay, this is creepy.
No, I said I don't do that. Finally, he looked at me and said, "Mr. Disney, just what do you do?" Well, I said, sometimes I think of myself as a little bee. I go from one area of the studio to another and gather pollen and sort of stimulate everyone.
That shit is so creepy, bro. He says Scott sees the YNs and has 911 on speed dial. That's crazy. You can tell Scott never moved weight. This is weird, bro. Do they still have this kind of shit at Disney? I've never gone to Disney as an adult. I don't know. And you know what? Earlier today, I pulled these up. Why do I still have this playing? I'm so confused. What's...
Allegheny Middle School.
Oh. What's playing?
The organ plays Amazing Grace.
What the fuck is playing?
A mother clutches her tissue. A child fidgets in the pew. Then 20 shots crack through the air.
What the fuck is playing?
Not from prayer, from bullets. Destiny of Faith Church, Brighton Heights, Pittsburgh. The funeral for 20-year-old John James Hornizes Jr. has just become a crime scene. Outside, 6 people bleed on church steps. Inside, 300 mourners scramble for exits that might lead to death. But this massacre, it started 13 days earlier, October 15th.
What the fuck was it playing by itself? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Royalty dropped this one, Jamari. Logan Paul's Bad Karma is finally here. What happened with Logan Paul? Facecam MK or Facecam Pro? What the fuck is that? That's modern puppeteering. W Prime new flavor. They had a new flavor. This new, they just added it. Oh, that's new, can I? Oh shit. I thought that was something from an old Disney. That's new. That's something they had. I'm not going to that shit. No, thank you. That's nightmare fuel. Let's watch this Jamari video, chat. Let's react to this one. Logan Paul's Bad Karma is finally here by Jamari. This is dropped on July 20th. What's today? Oh, it was yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Royalty dropped this one on the Discord. By the way, if you're not a member of the Discord already, chat, if you're not a member of the Discord, go ahead and join our Discord so you can drop videos for us to react to. He says, Royalty's asking me a question, I think. Facecam MK or Facecam Pro? I don't know what either one of those are. Let me see. Elgato cams. Let's see the difference really quick. Facecam. And what's the other one? Facecam MK or Facecam Pro? I'm not going to like the quality of either one of these. Because it's going to have no depth of field. Oh, they got a bunch of them. What's this Facecam Pro look like? Both cams make mirrorless. Do they have an example of the footage? You've never seen a webcam like this. Jesus Christ, the fucking volume, dude. Yeah, I mean it's probably good for what you want, but I like having the separation. I like having the subject separation, and I don't think you're gonna really be able to get that quality with a camera that's not an actual camera. You know, like it's gonna shoot 4K, sure, but it's not gonna have the look at the subject separation of this camera, dude. You're not gonna be able to get that with one of those because it's not a full frame sensor. I'm not taking full advantage of my camera because I'm on a desk. There's not enough space. But this shit could literally look like a fucking movie if I wanted it to. But for what I mean, for honestly, and I've said this a bunch of times, it really, for streaming, for content creation, if you're just doing normal content creation, just talking to a camera or doing something, a live stream or whatever, you don't really need like some overkill, super advanced, expensive ass fucking camera. So I would say go get it. Sure. It's going to work for what you want it for, because you're just going to be live streaming anyway, so it's fine. You know? Now, if you're a guy like me who's just obsessed with having that high quality movie look, which I'm not, like I said, I'm not even taking advantage of, but if I did want to get that, then yeah, but when they say DSLR quality, they just mean 4K. They're not talking about the actual separation and whatnot, because that's impossible. It's impossible because you have to have a full frame sensor to do that. Gotta join the Sony family. Are you out of your mind, Kanai? The camera that I have, chat, is a Netflix approved camera. Like if I had a rig and I hired assholes to carry the camera around and I set up a complete production, you can use this camera for literal Netflix movies. I don't know if Sony has a camera on the list. Let me see. Let's see. I don't know if Sony has a camera on this list. They probably do. Let's see which ones. Oh, they do. Sony. Okay. But these cameras, the Sony cameras on this list cost literal thousands of dollars. This is the camera I have, by the way. The Canon R5C. Which is still an expensive camera, don't get me wrong. It's like, in total, $3,000 for the camera and probably like another $3,000 for the lens. So it's total like $6,000. But compared to the Sony cameras, there's no affordable Sony camera. This is what I'm trying to say. The quality, the camera I have, the quality of the camera that I have, there's no consumer level Sony camera that's on that level. Look at the Sony list. You got the Sony Vince. You got the Sony Vince 2. The Sony Vince 2 8K. The Sony Bruno. All these cameras cost like $20,000, bro. There's no affordable camera on this list. FX3. How much does an FX3 cost? This might be the cheapest one on here. Okay, so a Sony FX3 costs like $4,000. Sony FX3A full frame cinema camera. This is probably the cheapest one on that list. From Sony. But all these other cameras, like this Sony Vince, this should probably cost like $30,000. Let's look. This shit's so fucking expensive, it doesn't even have the price. No fucking way. Fuck me. Oh, you guys can even see the prices. $28,000. So my point was, the whole point of me even bringing up this list
I've reviewed dozens of different webcams that have been marketed to streamers. From the cheap $50 C920 competitors, all the way you've just gone from seeing me through a $5,000 camera and lens to a $300 webcam, so it maybe makes a little bit more sense to start comparing it to some other webcams, and what better to compare it to than last year's release, the original Facecam. The original Facecam is a $170 webcam that's been well reviewed as one of the better 1080p 60 webcams out there. So does the Facecam, which is a good bit wider, completely subjective. Some people like that super wide look to show off things in their background, and others prefer something a little more narrow. I think 90 degrees is a smart choice, but better noise performance even in those low light.
Yeah, like I said, Royalty, for streaming it's fine. My thing is, look, if you're a real camera nerd, this is what the real camera nerds freak out about. Ooh.
I have today a lens which better quality.
The real camera nerds freak out about the bokeh. The separation of the subject from the frame, the rest of the frame.
And I just think it's...
And my thing is that with one of those kind of cameras, you're not going to ever get that level of separation. But that's just me nerding out about cameras, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. As long as the quality is clear, it doesn't matter. We're dropping, chat. We're dropping. We're dropping. We're dropping. We're dropping. We're dropping. We're dropping. Let's jump on this reaction of the Jamari video. And then maybe I'll play a video game for a little while. I don't know. For some reason, lately I don't know if I'm burnt out. Or what's going on. What were we watching at 8:20? We literally get more people watching the stream when we're yapping than reacting to videos. If you guys haven't noticed that. Yeah. We literally get more people in the stream when we're yapping than watching videos. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know if I'm burnt out or what it is. But you're right. I have been like burning out lately. Like I feel like in the beginning of the stream, I'm always upbeat. And then like, I don't know. I just don't think I think overall I'm getting tired of reacting to content, bro. I just want to talk and like do my own thing. You know? Is that crazy, chat? And maybe that is phase 3, you know? Going back to the notes. Maybe that is phase 3. Because I wrote that down here. I wrote it down here on my paper. I said, main goal is to blow up on Kick. Second goal is to blow up on YouTube. Do more original content. Talk more about other topics. Talk more about dating while black. Content creation while black. Like, I don't know. Maybe that is the move. Maybe the move is to just stop doing reactions and just talk more. No more games and boring videos, young man. I think Big Kirby, I just need to talk, bro. I'm at that point where I just want to talk. You know? Like, reacting to content is fine sometimes, but watching the videos is just getting kind of old. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. Maybe I'm maturing as a streamer, but I feel dead when I'm watching some of these videos, man. I really do. I really do, chat. Like, I feel like I need to do something different to just break into the next level. I think we roasting you, bringing you down. No, I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it. I think it was the video, bro. I think it was some of the videos we reacted to. You only like D Green vids. I just feel like I don't want to watch reacting to videos just isn't it anymore for me, man. It really isn't. It really isn't. I feel like I need to just talk about different topics and shit. Like what we were doing earlier. Oh, I saw that. But that D Green video that you posted, Royalty, is just a recap of the Blackboy Max thing. What I'm trying to get at, and I don't understand, maybe people don't understand what I'm trying to say, is that I'm not interested in like the Blackboy Max streamer dating thing. Like I don't know. I'm just not interested in it. The same thing with the DDG. I feel like those guys, I already know everything I need to know about them at this point. Like, it's not interesting me anymore. Red Dragonite, after yesterday, I'm about to crash out on all these people, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Bailey and I decided we're not even gonna hit them up anymore. We're not even gonna hit them up anymore. I'm about to exit the group chat I made for them. Low key. And maybe that makes me a petty hater, but I really am about to just drop the group chat and just go do my own thing and forget about it, you know? Forget about the group chat. He says, you just want a Hassan and Asmongold. It's not that. I just want to talk, bro. I don't look. The thing is, in my free time, occasionally I'll watch Asmongold recap of something, but it's not even. I'm not even interested in that so much either. I'm really not. I just want to talk about my own things and do my own things and just have conversations with the chat and vibe. Start a new meta, bro. Shit, bro. Streaming underwater, the Scott Leonard scuba diving stream. That's gonna hit different, right? Gonna hit different. What I would kind of want to do is go on a cruise and document that, but that's kind of hard too. Yeah, we were talking about cams, but shit, man, I feel like the cams, that conversation is good, but it's kind of boring too, because it's kind of technical, and I feel like people don't really vibe with the technical commentary that much. But also, I feel like your needs for a camera are different from, like, okay, like that camera for streaming is fine. It's good. If I was just trying to be a streamer, look, I want to see, first of all, I want to see you start, bro. I want to see you start streaming. Because if you start streaming, I just want to see what route you're going to take. That's what I'm curious of. I'm curious to see what route you're going to take. I want to see what your experience as a streamer will be. I want to see what strategy you plan to implement. I want to see the outcome of the strategy that you implement. And like, I'm just like, just do it, bro. Just start. Don't overplan. Because when I started streaming, I didn't plan anything. I just started. I just turned on my camera one day and just started. And who knows? You might think that you're going to start doing music production streams, and you might end up doing something completely different. Because that's how I feel. I feel like the react content is fine to react to occasionally. But in reality, I think I kind of just want to yap about things, man. You know? And little by little, I'll probably find my own audience of people that vibe with the shit I'm yapping about. Some people might not like it. Some people will, but I think it's much more fun for me to talk. And sometimes, like I said, like I thought that reacting to the drama would be interesting, and reacting to drama does get views, but it's boring for me. It's boring for me. Especially when I'm reacting to other streamers. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but the interest already ran out on me. Like, you know? Well, the royalty, the thing is, the stuff that I really know is just too boring, bro. Like nobody, I mean, let me think what I'm going to say, because I'm going to say something that's not going to make sense, or it is going to make sense, but I'm going to contradict myself. The stuff that I know about in depth, like for example, if I started a stream about software engineering, we're going to talk about software engineering and how to make money. Yes, there is an audience for that. There is. But do I want to do that? No. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There's the stuff that I'm interested in is too technical, and the people it will attract will be super technical people, and it's not what I want to talk about. Like, it's not what I'm that interested in. But at the same time, I'm also not interested in talking about drama 24/7, like talking about other streamers and what they did. Because to be honest, for the most part, when Big Carrie says Indians. Guys, today I'm going to teach you. Today we're going to be talking about Objective-C. Everybody, please get your MacBook ready. We are going to be talking about Objective-C today and the intricacies of programming language. I'm going to go over conditionals today. Make sure you have your MacBook ready. Like, come on, dude. Okay, guys. We're going to go over if statements today. This is a switch statement. Make sure you got it plugged in. Did you cycle the device already? Like, I don't want to have a stream that's super boring and technical with, like he said, a bunch of Indians. No fucking way. Just got to figure out your age group and go from there. I'm already doing, he says, normal voice exposed. Oh my God. Like I said, stick to controversies. I think that Big Kirby, you're 1000% right. I've got them so far. I've had the most success yapping about just my normal perspectives in life, man. You know, that's what people really want to hear. That's what people want to hear. They want to hear what's Scott Leonard's opinion on life. But some people don't like that kind of shit. Like, I feel like royalty doesn't like that type of talk. Like, he wants to hear more like Scott covering like Kai Cenat situation, or Scott covering AMP, but like, that's just not me. You know, like, I'm okay with watching that stuff occasionally, but I can't do it every day. Like, at this point, when I watch that stuff, I don't know how I feel. I just feel like not watching it. Like a moment ago when I pulled up that stream, the funny Mike snow cone, it's like I'm watching it and it's just like, why am I watching this again? And is that a crazy take, chat? Am I being a hater? When I say that watching these other streamers is boring, especially when they're doing IRL streams, is that me being a hater? How do you guys feel about it? Do you guys actually enjoy that kind of content? Watching Agent 00 and Ray put together a TV for 4 hours, is that entertaining to you? Don't get me wrong. Some of it's funny sometimes. Sometimes it's funny, but it gets old quick. It gets old quick. How is it jealousy on my side, Derek? It's legitimately boring, bro. I'm not even talking about the people individually, or I literally find it boring. It's not jealousy. It's none of that shit. It's just I'm bored. I'm watching it and I'm bored. And if you're bored when you're watching something, it comes across in the video. Like, people can see you're not passionate about what you're watching. You know? Me talking about dating, me talking about male-female dynamics, me talking about making money, me talking about race shit, me talking about living in America, me talking about living overseas, me talking about shit that happened in my life, me talking about that kind of shit, that is interesting. That I'm passionate about. Me talking about some guys at a barbecue, I'm not passionate about this shit. It's not jealousy. I'm just not passionate about it. It's boring to me. Like, I just don't see the allure, man. I don't see it. I don't understand how people can sit and watch that for so long, and like, what can you even say about it? Like, I'm not passionate about it. You know? Even I told you guys that I've been watching the Ethan Klein lawsuit drama happening, but even that's boring. Even that's boring. Like, I watched 3 videos about that last week. Today I was sitting here with Bailey. We were watching the 100, and we took a break from watching the 100, and I said, okay, let me see what's on YouTube. I go to my YouTube feed, and I saw there was a more Pegasus video, and I was like, you know what? Yo, by the way, TTD, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Shout out to TTD. And I saw that more Pegasus dropped a new video today with an update on the Hasanabi, Ethan Klein, Denim, Rogan, KC3 freaking drama. And I watched like 2 seconds of it, and I was like, this is boring. I can't watch this. Because I think that you guys aren't understanding that it's not jealousy. It's just, I'm not interested in constantly hearing about other people's lives. I'm interested about hearing about my own life or talking about my own experiences. You know, it gets old fast watching other people and talking about other people 24/7, especially when they're not doing anything. And also, whenever something happens, there's like 20 videos about the same fucking topic. Streamer University, there are 100 videos about the same fucking topic. The Blackboy Max thing, there's 20 videos about the same fucking topic. Like, how much times can you talk about the same fucking topic before it gets old, before it gets stale? But when I talk about royalty, but you're wrong, because you're wrong in this sense. You said he always talks about Asmongold. But do I actually talk about Asmongold? Like, what he's doing, where he's at, what he did today, what he talked about? No, I don't. When I talk about Asmongold, I talk about Asmongold in a general sense. I never actually pinpoint an actual thing that happened or that he said, or that I don't talk about him as an individual. I talk about him as a concept. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not talking about these content creators in the same sense that okay, for example, when you talk about Kai Cenat or AMP, you talk about actual specific events that happened. Like, oh, you'll come in and say, oh, do you know that today Kai Cenat did A, B, C, D? You're not talking about them as I talk about Asmongold and Hasanabi in Tectone as an archetype of streamer. Not Ludwig. Like, I don't talk about them as individual people. He said, didn't Asmongold get big with WoW streams? I have no idea, TTD. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I have zero investment in Asmongold. When I mention Asmongold, I mean it as an archetype of a type of streamer. When I say Asmongold, what I'm really trying to say, and maybe it's me, maybe I don't explain what I'm trying to say clearly, so people misinterpret what I'm trying to say or do. When I mention Asmongold, Hasanabi, Tectone, I'm not mentioning them as individual people. I'm using them as an archetype of a type of streamer, a political commentator, talking type of streamer. But I never actually mention anything that they've actually said. Yeah, content-wise, exactly, Kanai. Kanai gets what I'm trying to say. Like, I never point out shit that they actually do. I don't talk about their daily lives because I don't know about their daily lives because I don't care about their daily lives. I just talk about them content-wise. It's like a genre of content. Just like I have a genre of content for AMP, Kai Cenat, the FaZe guys, all those guys I lump into one box. But as far as me sitting down and actually watching, like if I sat down and actually watched an Asmongold stream, hell no, I don't watch an Asmongold stream like I'm not the kind of guy who would sit down and watch another person stream for hours is what I'm trying to say. So, and I think that people misinterpret when I'm saying, oh, I want to have content like A streamer or B streamer. They think that I'm trying to say I want to be A or B streamer, but that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that I want the content to be in the same genre of A or B streamer. How is it jealousy? How is it jealousy? What makes you think it's jealousy? Maybe we're talking past each other. I want you to elaborate. What do you mean by jealousy? Derek says like your 80s music. Because maybe I'm misunderstanding what he interprets as jealousy. Maybe I can explain it better if you explain to me what you mean by jealousy. Because to me, let me make this better. Let me give you my definition of what I consider jealousy, and then you tell me if this is what you think that I'm doing. For me, jealousy is when you see another person and you envy them and say, oh, why is this person in this position and I'm not? That's not fair. I want to be that person. So then you get a chip on your shoulder and you say, it's not fair. That's what I consider jealousy. Now, is that the same thing that you consider jealousy, or is your definition of jealousy not match that definition? He says you do that all the time. Because for me, when I pocket watch, if you're referring to the pocket watching, to me, that's not jealousy. Because when I pocket watch people, it doesn't make me jealous. It makes me want to step up my game. Maybe he means envy, but I don't have envy for them, bro. I don't have envy of them. Believe me, I know what envy is. Envy is if I'm like, oh, it's not fair. It's not fair. Why is everybody pushing Kai Cenat and not me? It's not fair. Like that's envy. If anything, and this is the other thing, a lot of people think that I have some sort of vendetta against AMP, Kai Cenat, FaZe, Lacey, Adin Ross, Neon, all these big streamers. But for the most part, I've said it a billion times. My problem isn't even with the streamers. My problem is with the audiences. Because the audiences be mad annoying. The 7 deadly sins. And I've said it a bunch of times. Like, I've said it a bunch of times. My problem was never with Kai Cenat as a content creator. My problem was with the fucking audience. The audience is mad annoying. Okay, James. James hit it. That is envy. I do envy Des and Punga. That's different because they haven't earned it. They haven't earned it. See, that's a good example. Desempunga, that's when I talk about Desempunga, that actually is envy and jealousy because they haven't earned it. So in my mind, it's like, why the fuck are these guys? Why are these guys getting put on? They haven't done shit. That to me is envy and jealousy. Because it's true, they haven't done shit. What have they done to earn it? Other than be in the right place at the right time. Another example. Ray Asian Boy. Ray Asian Boy, you can say, oh, Scott he's envious of Ray Asian Boy. Because he hasn't done shit to become a giant streamer. He just happened to be in the right place at the right time and get hand chosen. That doesn't count. But for you to say that I'm jealous of Kai Cenat or Agent 00 or Aiden Ross or Neon, to me that's crazy because I'm not. The only scenario where you would say I could be jealous is a person who hasn't done anything and then all of a sudden they get propped up. And I'm gonna be honest, it low-key annoys me when people are like, oh, you're being jealous because I say I don't want to watch Kai Cenat AMP. Like, I'm not allowed to have preferences, apparently. Like, I feel like people think that just because I say something is not entertaining to me, it's hatred or jealousy. But then that logic doesn't even make any sense because it's like when I was talking about Hasanabi and then you were like, nobody knows who Hasanabi is. Hasanabi is boring, blah, 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 blah. It's like, that's like me telling you like, okay, you're jealous of Hasanabi, royalty. Why are you so jealous of Hasanabi, bro? It's like people have preferences, right? People have different preferences for the kind of content they want to consume. Derek says, didn't you watch them before? I wasn't here for that. Watch who? Desempunga? Derek? Desempunga were two of the worst streamers I've ever seen in my entire life, if that's what you're referring to. Kai. Oh, yeah, I watched Kai. Like I said, Kai watching Kai Cenat content is not, it's not bad. It's just something you can do in light spurts, bro. Like I can't watch it for months and months and months, weeks and weeks and weeks, days and days and days. I just can't do it. I don't have the endurance to do it. It's draining to me because I'm watching it and I'm not getting anything from it. I don't find it interesting. Occasionally something will happen that's interesting or funny, but for the most part, I just don't vibe with it. I'm not feeling it. Derek says, I found you with Fousey. Can't stand Kai. And the Fousey, to me, Fousey is another genre of content. Fousey, I watched Fousey because it was fun to tear him apart, you know? But that's toxic as hell. Sitting there watching a Fousey stream and just picking him apart and psychoanalyzing everything he does is fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's fun, but it's not mentally healthy. And it also becomes boring after a while. Why do you think we stopped reacting to Fousey? Do you think we stopped reacting to Fousey because we're jealous of Fousey? See, under royalty's logic, we're jealous of Fousey too, but we're not. It's just things they're played out. Sometimes you enjoy something for a little while and it becomes played out. And when it becomes played out, I'm the kind of guy who gets bored. I told you guys, it's like video games. I'm the kind of guy who can play a video game for a little while, and after a while I get bored and I need to move on to something else. I'm not the kind of person who's gonna stick on something for a long time because I look at the thing, I analyze the situation, I say, you know what, this is starting to get old. It's starting to get boring. It's played out. It's played out. Like, how long can you... I don't understand people who can watch the same shit over and over. My brother's like this. My brother... Can I say, you're not jealous of the G7? Fuck no. My brother's the kind of guy who he can play. Look, he was playing Pokemon. What is it? Pokemon Red back in the day. And he beat the game. And we were both playing it. He beat the game. I beat the game. When I beat the game, I was done, chat. I said, oh, game is done. I'm done. My brother is the kind of guy who can play the game over and 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 over again. New game plus, new game plus plus, new game plus plus plus. Do the same fucking missions over again. Do the same fucking quests over again. I'm not that kind of person. I'm the kind of person who can only watch a movie one time. The movie has to be extremely fucking good for me to watch it 2 or 3 times. I'm not the kind of person who can do that every single day. I cannot do it. I watched Kai Cenat for a little while. I saw everything I saw, and I said, okay, like, I got to take a break from this. I watched Fousey for a little while. It got played out. I said, I got to move on. I got to take a break from this. Reacting to content. Look, case in point. Case in point. I got the perfect example for you. Case in point. I literally just said today, guys, I'm not watching content. I'm not feeling it. Did I not say that? I said, I'm not feeling it. I don't want to react to content. I want to just talk for a little while. Did I not say that? Tell me if I didn't say that, chat. Maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I am out of my fucking mind. I have amnesia and I don't remember what I said. But I said, I'm not feeling doing the video reactions. I want to just talk and do something new. So me talking and doing something new is the exact same situation with reacting to AMP Kai Cenat. Like, it's literally the same situation. It's not that I'm jealous of the fucking videos we're reacting to. Oh man, I can't react to Johnny CC anymore because I'm jealous of him, so I'm not gonna do reaction content. No, it has nothing to do with jealousy. I'm just bored. I want to do something new. I want to create my own content for a little while. And maybe after a few weeks or months of me talking and just getting shit off my chest and hanging out with the chat, maybe I'll go back to reacting to content again, or maybe I'll do something different. You know? I'm not the kind of guy who's going to do the same thing forever. I'm just not. I can't be that kind of guy. I don't understand people who are like that, who just do the same thing over and over and over and over again. I'm not the kind of guy who can do that. But it's not even big content. You're Big Kirby. You're right. It is content idea. I do have to be careful, but it's not even that. My point is that just like, let me gather myself together so I can explain this with my words properly in a way that's not too confusing for the people watching the stream. The same way we started out watching Fousey content, and after a while I got bored of watching Fousey, and we jumped to Kai Cenat. I got bored of watching Kai Cenat. We jumped to AMP. Rakai, Ray. I got bored of watching them. We saw the guys in the content Streamer University. It got played out. We started reacting to content more. After a while, I got tired of reacting to content and I started talking more. And now we're at the point where I just want to talk a lot more because this is an evolution. Look, in life, you got to constantly keep evolving. He says when you yap, it's pretty much the same subject. And then you change subject, you get bored easily. So that's your problem. But is it a problem? It's not a problem. It's just how I am. That's just my personality. My personality is I don't want to stick to one thing for a long time. That's not a problem. In life, you have to evolve, man. You can't get stuck in one niche and one box forever. You have to evolve. I told you guys this in the past. Like, I used to play guitar. I started doing photography. I started doing graphic design. I became a software engineer. And now I stream. And I do yap about the same topics, but it's because it's a topic that I'm interested in at the time, you know? Now, I can understand if some people don't agree with my takes or some people are bored of the topic, but eventually the topic will change, man. He says, start an OF. Oh my goodness. Not Bailey. Start an OF. Yo, Daryl Sample, thank you for joining the stream. It's like the day we were talking about politics. Like, hate it or love it, I am always going to do what I want to do, chat. And some people aren't going to agree with it, you know? Some people aren't going to agree with it. He says, it's becoming stale. But royalty, when you say that, you're saying it for yourself, though, man. And I get it. I get it. Some topics you're not going to vibe with, bro. But you're one person. And there's new people. all the time who stop by, and who knows, maybe, you know, gathering new people by talking about new things. And also, you can't say it's becoming stale when you want to watch Kai Cenat AMP, because that's stale as hell. Leave tortas out of this. Talk about big ass tortas. I mean, do you guys disagree? Was AMP not getting stale? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. Who knows? I might be crazy. But I thought it was getting stale. That same sentiment that you... Look, you can't say Scott talked about a topic 3 times in a row, it's stale. But then you guys want to watch AMP for 2 months. That don't make no sense. He says they do. That doesn't make any sense. He says... So you don't say, I got a lot to say about the subject though, Royalty. I got a lot to say. If I have a lot to say about the subject, then I'm going to keep talking about the subject. And Derek says, how can you not watch about a black man screams all day and shoot off fireworks daily? I just think that every day is a new day, and there's plenty of, the craziest thing is that there's plenty of streamers who really do talk about the same shit every day, and it's like, ay. I've only talked about the same topic for like 3 days. First of all, if it's the race topic, how did the race topic even start? Pull it out, Bay, and end this. A dick swinging contest. Ay. Because one thing leads into another, but at the end of the day, like, the controversial topics get us views, man. I hate to say it, chat, because people always say, you see, I think that some people want a very sanitized streamer, like very brand friendly, very brand friendly sanitized streamer. I am not a brand friendly sanitized streamer, chat. I'm just not. But when people tell me like, oh, don't talk about religion, don't talk about race, don't talk about politics, it just makes me angry. It makes me want to talk about it even more. It literally makes me want to talk about it even more. And I think that's what people aren't understanding, that I'm not the politically correct streamer who's, oh, I'm going to tiptoe around religion. I'm going to tiptoe around politics. I'm going to tiptoe around race issues. I'm going to tiptoe around gender. No, I'm the opposite kind of streamer. I'm the kind of streamer who's going to go crazy talking about misogynistic topics. I'm going to go crazy shitting on religions. I'm going to go crazy shitting on political parties. I'm going to say a bunch of divisive shit. And some people are not going to like it, man. That's just to be honest. Some people are not gonna like that I like talking about streaming too. You know, because I know that you guys will say, oh, Scott always talks about the same topic. Why is he talking about streaming again? Because that's what I want to talk about. Like that's a topic that other people are interested in too. If they weren't interested in, they wouldn't be watching. Have you considered sipping lean on stream? Adin just got rich off of it. Most of the stuff you got opinions about, you don't even research. Ay, bro. Royalty, I need you to start streaming. I want to see you start streaming so we can watch. I'll cover you sometimes, bro. I'll react to your stream occasionally. Because it's not saying it is easy to say. It's easy to sit back and like watch another person stream and tell them like, oh, do this or do that, or this is not the right approach. But go do it, and then it's going to be a different scenario. Because it's easy to say, and it's easy also to say like, oh, this person is contradicting themselves because you're not the one talking. When you start talking, it's easy to contradict yourself because it's not black and white. But we don't live in a black and white world. I'm not writing down what I'm saying. I'm just talking off the cuff. For me, it's not that he shouldn't talk about it, but it doesn't get you anywhere but a headache and talking in circles. The crazy thing though, Kanai, is that low-key, I mean, you're right, but I see other streamers talking in circles, and sometimes you gotta talk in circles, man. I don't know. Don says, yeah, you and Bailey have some crazy cancelable takes, but that sells, unfortunately. Exactly. And like, the thing is that people will say like, oh, this is not a good approach, or don't say this or don't say that. But then you make the post and you post it on TikTok or Twitter or Reddit. And those same takes that people were saying don't talk about are the takes that are getting you all the fucking views. Literally. He says, I'm not doing reactions. I'm not going to talk about subjects. Then what? Royalty. I want to see you start, man. Maybe I'll learn something. Who knows? Because it's not. Look, streaming is easy, but it's hard. It really is. It's easy, but it's hard. Because it's not as easy as just writing down a topic and talking about it, man. It's not. It's just not. Yeah, but how do you expect the thing is that even if you start a stream that's about music production, you're still gonna have to talk, bro. Like, I just don't think that it's gonna play out exactly how you imagine it in your mind, because that's not how it works. Otherwise, what's gonna attract the people to you? But that's beside the point. He says that's where you're wrong. To me, it's besides the point, because I'm not here to like. I want you to do it. I want to see what you're gonna do, and I want to see how it plays out. Like, so I'm not here to try and tear you down or anything. I want you to go do it. I just want to see what strategy you're gonna use, so I can see what you do, so we can come back and we can talk about it. We can have a Discord call after your first week of streaming. You can tell me what you experienced, what your opinion is on it, and if you still have the same takes or not. That's what I want to see. At this point, like, I just want to see other people do the thing and see what strategies work. Because perfect example is our boy Content's Universe. You guys remember Content's Universe? He's been a little bit AFK. I haven't seen him in a while, but I want to get him on and I want to talk about the same topic to him. I want to see what his takes are. I want to see what he struggled with. I want to see what strategy he's attempted to employ. And I want to see what the outcome of the strategy implemented has been. Because talk is cheap. It really is. And having a strategy written down is much different than implementing the strategy in real life. You know? It's like my buddy who has like 40,000 subscribers on YouTube said, oh, I'm going to start a ASMR car live stream. And he started explaining everything to me. And on paper, it sounded like it was going to be a plan that was going to play out and work. But then he implemented the plan, and I'm watching him, and I'm just like, okay, like this plan is not working exactly how you said it was going to be in your mind. Because the problem is that planning and streaming never works. Donatello said, Donatello said he was going to try and jump on a call on August the 1st. Yeah, he said he doesn't want to stop while AMP is doing the marathon. Even though, I mean, I don't understand. Look, to the point of the Donatello, the Brandons, the people who restream, I don't understand what the point of restreaming is. I really don't. Big Kirby, is he monetized again? If he's monetized, then I understand what he's doing. But if he's not monetized, then I don't understand the point. I think it's almost a waste of time. I think it's almost a waste of time because restreaming is not the same thing as streaming, you know? And even if you mix in a few of your normal streams with the restreams, it's still not the same thing. I understand Donatello's plan. He has told me a few times his plan, which is working. We need a royalty Discord call tonight. Derek, I don't want to have the call until he has the experience of doing the thing. And I know that sounds harsh, but that's the main reason why I've been putting off the call, because I want to have the call. I want to have Royalty and Kanai in the call, but I don't want to have the call until you actually experience doing the thing. If it's just going to be us. I want to have another person who streams or who has attempted the stream so we can get their perspective on it, and then Kanai and Royalty can give their opinions on it. But I cannot have the call just being me and my own Discord, me and my own stream moderators, because they haven't had the experience of streaming. And it's going to be us talking in circles, because it's a big difference between somebody else who's doing something different. Like if Donatello jumps on the call and he tells me what he's doing and it makes sense and it's working for him, that's a much different conversation than somebody who's observing somebody else and has an opinion on what they're doing. Because observations are just observations. There's no, it's like it's a war and you're a general and you're seeing the soldiers fighting in the war, and then you go and you write a book about the war. Like, you can't write a book about the war if you weren't in the war. You were just observing the soldiers fight. You know? And the problem is that it's a definition of an armchair general. Armchair general who sits back and watches the people in the fighting, and then they want to tell you how the war was. Yeah, Royalty, but it's still not. I just don't think it's gonna be pertinent to streaming, though, man. Like, I feel like you, as a music producer, you can be the best music producers in the world, but how much of that will translate to streaming? Because I feel like there's plenty of people that are super, super, super talented that stream and they never pop off. You know? Because maybe if it was 2016 or 17 or 18 or 19, it would be easier to pop off. But at this moment in time, there's plenty of talented people that try to stream and they don't pop off because, like, you got to be controversial at this point, man. Being talented doesn't cut it. In fact, I would say the opposite. I would say there's so many people that aren't talented that pop off. Kanai, I didn't want to say it. Kanai says for restreaming, he has a good plan and it works, but expecting to have that fan base convert to your fan base is unrealistic. The only way it will convert to your fan base, Kanai, is if you're exactly like the AMP guys. That's the only way they're going to become your real fans. You know, the thing, I already experienced this. Like, it's not me talking out of my ass or just making out an opinion. I've already experienced this. When you are restreaming the stream, the people will act like they're your best friend. Everybody's a super fan when you're restreaming the stream. When I was restreaming Kai Cenat AMP, everybody was clapping. Oh, Scott's the best. Oh, Scott's this, Scott's that. Oh, yeah, we support you, man. Scott. Yo, Scott's the best. Yo, Scott's the best streamer. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody's glazing you. When you stop restreaming, those people will stick around for a week. In Donatello's case, he has a lot of followers. He has 30,000 followers. They'll stick around for a month. If he doesn't restream at all in a month or 2 months and he just starts doing his own thing for the 2 months, little by little, that audience will dwindle down to only the core audience. His core audience is probably going to be 50 or 100 people. I'm telling you. Unless, the only way they'll stick around the whole time is if he starts playing with fireworks, going outside, doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But if he just tries to do his own thing and it's not in the same niche as Kai Cenat AMP, all of the people will eventually leave. They will. It's not me trying to be a hater. It's not me trying to diss anyone. It's just the reality of the situation. For those people to stick around, you have to be exactly like the content creator that they're already following, or they're going to leave. They're going to leave. And if you're restreaming and you occasionally do your own thing, Of course they're gonna stick around. They're gonna stick around because they're thinking, oh, this guy might restream tomorrow, so let me stick around for today. But let a month go by, let 2 months go by, let 4 months go by, let 5 months go by, and those people will eventually leave because those people, they're there for a specific reason. They really aren't your fans at all. Maybe a few of them are. There might be a core audience of people that resonate with you, but it's not going to be the majority of people. It's not going to be those 10,000 people that you have in your stream. It's not. It's just not. Like, that's unrealistic, to Kanai's point. But me saying it makes me sound like a hater. That's why I didn't even want to say it. I didn't want to say it because it makes me sound like a hater, but it's the truth. They're not going to stick around. And to your point with the music production, I feel like as a music producer, you could be the best music producer in the world. The best one in the world. The streaming is not... Look at Playboy Max. Playboy Max. Look at DDG. The people, you gotta add something else to it. Just making good music or talking about music is not, it's 2025. In 2025, it's just not gonna work. You gotta add something else. You gotta add some angle, something that's gonna attract them. Big Kirby says, it's an easy plan, Red. Restream the AMP, steal those views, forces controversial, Unk takes on the jits. More views, simple. Big Kirby says, they hate when he talks during their restreams anyway, Red. That's when Scott will go his hardest since he's a D1 yapper. Restreaming was low-key killing me, bro. It was low-key killing me because you can feel the vibe. You can feel the vibe, chat, and the vibe is not it. He says, but no, Scott never listens to us. Rose says, what Scott's not understanding is why I chose that route and how to go about it. But Royalty, maybe, I honestly don't know like what the format you have is going to be or anything, so I can't speak on it. That's why I said I just want to see you start so I can like see what you're going to do so I can see the outcome, man. But I think that if you don't plan on talking, I don't understand how do you plan to attract the people? He says, I'm not going to type all this stuff in chat. I don't understand how you plan to attract the people. Billy says, I love seeing people argue. If I were to call you on Discord, I'd have to say webcams on too, because like I don't want the people to just see the Discord boxes. Billy says, this is content. He says, bro, Royalty, I'm confused as hell. Of course you do. Not the avatars. He says, Scott, you're misunderstanding me. That's why it's better if you call me off stream. Because I don't doubt that you're a talented producer. That's not my doubt. My thing is that I want to know, like, attracting the actual eyeballs. You know? That's the thing. Attracting the actual people. Royal Rumble. Because it's not easy to attract the people at all. It really is. Look, it's a grind, man. Especially when the people don't know your name or anything about you. And it goes to the point I was telling Bailey a few days ago. Guys like Brandon. Look, I get along with Brandon. Great guy. But can anybody name anything about Brandon? Where's he from? Where's he from? What's his favorite food? What's he do? What are his hobbies? What are his opinions on anything? Nobody knows anything about him. What is the point of having 50,000 subscribers, having 20,000 people in a stream when you're restreaming something if nobody knows anything about you? You think those people are your fans? They don't know anything about you. They don't even know what you look like. He says Brandon fell off the face of the earth. G7. They don't even know what you look like. You know, people love it or hate it. I do have a community because people know, they know who I am. The people who watch, they know who I am. They know what I do for a living. They know shit about my personal life. They know what I like to talk about. They know my takes on different things. Like, it's way different. They use that as a flex. The crazy thing to me is, I think that if you have 50,000 followers and you have streams that have 20,000 followers, 20,000 concurrent viewers, and you go out and you tell other people like, oh, I'm a big streamer. First of all, when you go and tell somebody like, oh, my streams have 10,000 views concurrent, people are like, holy shit, for real? But what they don't realize is that you're a restreamer. You know? You're a restreamer. And I felt dirty. I'm not going to lie, chat. I felt dirty. I felt disingenuous. I felt like a liar when I would go to talk to people and they'd be like, oh, you're streaming? I'm like, yeah, I'm streaming. And like, how many concurrents do you have? I'm like, oh, I have 1,000. I got 1,000. I got 200 people watching me. And people are like, holy shit, 200 people are watching you right now on YouTube? You're lying to yourself. Forget the person you're trying to impress. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. Because none of those people know who you are. They don't know who you are. They don't care about you at all. They have no investment in you at all. None. None at all. If somebody walks into your house and threw you into a burlap bag and kidnapped you live on stream while you're reacting to Neon or Adin Ross, those people that are watching you would say, oh shit, they kidnapped him. Let me go to another restreamer and watch it there. They wouldn't care. They don't care. They don't care. That's not a community. They're not your community. They're not your community. A community is when you have a group of people who actually know shit about you and care. If they're just a bunch of people trying to watch a TV show through you, you're the conduit. You're the platform that they can use to watch the stream, and something happens to you, they're not going to care. They don't know anything about you. Derek says, Royalty, we need the content. Get on the Discord and let your career start. Do you have any type of camera at all, Royalty? If you have a camera and you can turn it on, I'll call you on Discord. I just don't want to do it with no cameras. He says, Paradox has a nice one. He streams himself and pulls a couple hundred. But Derek too. I'm going to say it again. The problem with Paradox and those kind of guys is that even what you guys are not understanding is I feel like I'm going to have a brain aneurysm explaining this so many fucking times. Streaming is a snowball. It's a snowball. Streaming is a snowball. It's a momentum thing. So if Paradox restreams Adin Ross today and he has 10,000 people watching his stream, and he restreams Kai Cenat tomorrow and he has 20,000 people watching his stream, and then the next day he does his own thing, of course people are going to watch him because it's part of the snowball. The snowball is getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But if he stops reacting to other people's content, if he stops restreaming for months, the snowball is going to get smaller and 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 smaller until there's only a core audience there, because the core audience is all the people that are going to stick with him, because the people aren't there for him. Whereas a guy like Kai Cenat or Solo Illuminati or any of the other big streamers that do their own thing, like what I'm doing right now, they're talking, they're building an audience, they're building a community that knows their opinions, those guys can stop streaming for a whole fucking 3 months, come back, and they'll still have 100,000 people watching them because the people are there for them. They are the content. They are the content. They don't need to get an alternative source for the content. They are the content. It's the same thing like when we watch Agent 00 and the AMP guys. The AMP guys react to themselves. They have a Discord. They have a Twitter comms. They have a Reddit. They go in there and they watch their own shit. They react to their own shit. They talk about their own shit. Even if we use the Tectone Asmongold H3H3 Hasanabi situation, they watch their own shit. And they start drama between each other and they talk about the drama. Even guys like the Big E guy. The Big E guy, he has no drama, but he talks about the same topic every day. He talks about kick, the kick Twitch beef, the kick Twitch beef, the kick Twitch beef every day. So if you don't have controversy, because at this point in the game, talent doesn't cut it. Just having pure talent, it doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck if somebody's talented. There's plenty of talented people in the world that try to stream and it doesn't work out. Nobody cares. And at this point in the game, if you're not controversial, extremely controversial, if you're not extreme, you have to have one of these qualities. Extremely controversial, extremely funny, extremely attractive. If you're not one of those things, or you got to be doing extremely crazy shit. If you're not one of those 4 things, it's not going to pop off. Having just talent, raw talent, it doesn't mean anything. It literally means nothing. That's the Derek, that was the extremely attractive. When the big tits, big ass falls into that category. Because some people don't have any talent at all. They have 0 talent, but they look pretty. You know, if you're a pretty person and you're pleasant on the eyes, I don't think he is a webcam hero. I don't think he is a webcam yet. I just think that, like I said, and I'm talking in circles, chat, but it's a good conversation to have. I just think that I don't want to do a phone call, hero. It has to be a camera on. I'll buy him one. It has to be camera on. I hate doing the phone calls with the camera off because it's just not good content. It's like when you have a call and there's just the fucking screens that don't have any image on it and it's just my camera. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't hit the right way. It just doesn't hit the right way. At that point, you should just do a fucking Twitter, what's it called? Twitter community call? Whatever the fuck it's called. It's like that time that Don Zerka had that fucking crazy Twitter call for like 9 hours. Who the fuck is sitting down for a bunch of hours and just looking at a blank screen? Can't do it. I can't do it. No way. He can use the phone on his camera. That is a good point, Derek. I don't know if he would want to do that, but that is a good point. But I don't know if I sometimes, you know, I get that sometimes there's a little bit of trolling involved as well, but sometimes y'all niggas be making me feel like I'm crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd be sitting here thinking to myself, like, am I the crazy one? Am I the crazy one? Because maybe I am. He says, are you guys not reading my chat? They are royalty, but they're being chatters. They're being chatters, man. You know, chatters gonna be chatters, man. They read selectively. But back to my rant. I'm just, like I said, it's phase 3, chat. And phase 3, we'll do reaction content occasionally, but to be honest, for the most part, I just want to talk about different things, man. You know, there's a lot to talk about in this world, chat. There is a lot to talk about in this world. And just sitting here watching videos nonstop is exhausting. It is. Derek says, I'm just ignoring stuff I don't want to hear. Yo, they low-key gonna force him to be on camera. They're like, yo, we're gonna grab this guy. We're gonna snap him up. We're gonna force him to be on stream. Force him to be on stream. My thing is, and the whole reason I went on this whole rant is I do get a little annoyed when people are saying that I'm jealous. Like, I don't understand what I could possibly be jealous of in these scenarios. That's the other thing. When people say I'm being jealous of what? Bailey in here dropping the eyes. What could I possibly be jealous of? Like, somebody please let me know. Explain to me, what do you guys think I'm jealous of? Derek says she knows. What does she know? I gotta go to the gym tomorrow. I didn't go to the gym today, chat. I skipped the gym. Your boy Scott skipped the gym, so I'm gonna have to go to the gym today. Bailey says, not my place. What do you mean not your place? I skipped the gym today, so she says, you're gonna be tired tomorrow. It's still a little early. Well, it's 11 o'clock to be honest. You're right, it is kind of late. I should start wrapping it up, but I'm in a yapping mood. Tell us, Bailey, what he cries about at night. Oh my God. He says, views, you always complain about the girl who got bullied, got a bunch of followers. But that's not jealousy, James. Jealousy is when you're like, I want to steal this from this person. Envy. I don't have any empathy. I don't have any envy. I don't have any envy of that girl because I said before, well, the Desempunga is different. Like I said, Desempunga is a different situation. I think that any normal person is going to be jealous and envious of Desempunga because those niggas don't do shit. But to the girl that got all the followers at Streamer University, I said that that's a major L. That was an L. I'm not jealous. I'm worried for her. I wish I was jealous. I'm worried for her because I'm telling myself, fuck, you went to Streamer University, and I think you actually fucked up your channel. Your channel is fucked. Your channel is fucked because if you have 70,000 followers and you only get 60 views, you're fucked. You're gonna have to start over. They fucked your channel. Well, I'm not jealous. I'm over here worried. Yeah, the Daba royalty. That's not jealousy. That's just me. First of all, I feel like people don't get that. Like a lot of the times when you see me checking in on someone's stream to see how many views they have, it's because it's like an experiment to me. This was an experiment to me. That's what you guys don't understand. I wanted to see what was going to happen with her views after Streamer University. I had a hypothesis. About what was going to happen. And exactly what I hypothesized is exactly what happened. James says, you're more worried than she is. You're more worried than she is. Get there. Then you can relate. I'm gonna start reading shit verbatim from now on. Because niggas be like, oh, Scott can't read. But in reality, like, nah, niggas, y'all can't write. You're more worried than she is. Get there. Then you can relate or have a opinion. Now, ask yourself if that made any coherent sense. I think what you meant to say is, royalty, read it. I think what he meant to say is that I'm more worried about her getting there so then I can have an opinion. But the thing is that I knew it was going to happen, man. I called it. King of pocket watching. Derek, but the pocket watching for me is motivation, bro. The pocket watching is motivation. Guy says, really, gang? Can I love to drop like, really, gang? Or I disagree. Just randomly, and we don't know what what is the really gang in reference to? he always drops a phrase, like a phrase, but you don't know what he's referring to because it's like, there's no context. I literally said 10 things, so I don't know. He says, you're reading. What do you mean by reading? Read what he wrote. You're more worried than she is, get there, then you can relate or have a opinion. That doesn't make any sense. That is not a sentence. There's no that is not coherent. You guys are gaslighting me. You guys are gaslighting me, chat. No fucking way. He says you read too many books to not be able to understand that. No, because the grammar. It said you're gonna have an aneurysm. He says, after the she, is there a comma? The is should be a will. It should be, you're more worried that she will get there, then you can relate or have an opinion. How can you guys say that this is written properly? It should what he wanted to say was, you're more worried that, instead of the then, it should be that she, instead of is, it should be will get there, comma, then you can relate or have an opinion. And between a and opinion, it's an opinion. Opinion starts with an O. Whenever there's a vowel and an a, it's an and. It's not a o, not a opinion. You can't say a opinion, it's an opinion. Derek says, sounds like a white dude. Only white people correct grammar.
Got him! Got him!
I'm so fucked. Yo, y'all gonna make me start smoking weed. I am so fucking fucked. Homie said only white people correct grammar. Thank you. Okay, Royalty got it. You're more worried than she is. Get there. Then you can relate or have an opinion. Thank you, bro. Now I understood what he said. Can you please write to me in white? Write to me in white, guys. Please. Write to me in white. I'm so fucking cooked, dude. Oh my goodness. Derek says ... ellipses. Oh my god. He says, I understood James from the start. I can't read it, Royalty. That's the reason why. For the most part, honestly, most of the time when I'm getting hooked up with the words, it's because the grammar is all fucked up. And I can't, if it's not like perfectly written grammar, I cannot read it. I'm sorry. Hate me if you guys want. He says, crazy thing is, the white community doesn't even accept him. Yo, I am not trying to be white, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I should lean into the joke or fucking disavow it. I am not trying to be white, chat. I am a black man. As black as they come. 80s music guy. Oh my god. Now y'all trolling. Now y'all trolling, chat. Now y'all trolling. Now y'all trolling. Oh my goodness. Jesus fuck. Oh, my fucking back is so comfortable in this goddamn chair. He says, I type a lot of typos because of my fingers. Ask for the friendly ghost over here. Oh my god, bro. I'm not trying to be white, chat. I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know who put this idea in you guys' head, who made this inception, but I am not trying to be white. I've not even said anything. I've never said I'm ashamed of being black. I've never said I'm trying to be white. I've never said I don't like black. I've never said any of this shit. I don't know where people are getting this shit from. Just because I'm talking proper and I said that the N-word, if it's in the proper context, is not a big deal, and I said I don't want to be called an African American, all of a sudden people think I want to be white. I ain't done nothing to tell you guys that I want to be white. I don't want to be white. And also, there's no such thing as white. I don't want to be a European American. I do not want to be a European American. He says, last thing you cut off fast. He says, we all agreeing that he's whitewashed is crazy. I think y'all are trying to gaslight me, man. I am not whitewashed. Jesus Christ. Damn, it's 11:11, chat. I'm going to stay on for 3 more minutes, I think. What was I going to say? There was something I actually wanted to fucking say. Now I cannot remember for the life of me. Anyways, chat. Billy begs to differ. Wait, what does Billy beg to differ, production crew? How did the whitewash thing start? The whitewash thing started because something happened. What were we watched a video or something maybe, right? What happened? Something happened. Was it a dating video? What did we watch? We watched something. And then I said something and then somebody said I was whitewashed. What was it? It was last week. Yeah, I know. Was it something about politics? What was it, chat? I legitimately don't remember what it was. It wasn't the N-word thing or the African American thing. Maybe it was the African American thing. It wasn't the bus story, no. Was it? I feel like it had something to do with women. It was something we watched, Royalty. We were watching something and I said something about it. But I can't remember what I was saying or what it was about. Last week feels like it was a decade ago, so. Yeah, the whitewash thing was before the African American. I know that. Derek says, it's so many things. It's sad. What was it, Derek? You were in here. I think you were in the stream when it happened. What was it? What were we talking about? I can't remember. I swear to God, I can't remember, chat. The only thing I do know is I'm not getting no goddamn Hellcat. No SRT for me. Oh, I'm wildin' now. It's some new daily. It was a stream with Bailey, I think, yeah. Shit, I can't remember what it was, though. It wasn't the Drewski video, no. I literally can't remember, chat. Jesus Christ. It's just too many things have happened. We've talked about too many topics for me to really remember. I don't know what it was. By the way, let me end the poll. It was about a girl, right? India Love. Maybe the girl that Reggie was talking to. It was about a girl. I can't remember what it was, though. I know it had something about a girl. Uh, 59% said yes, bring it. 22% said no, bring back Kai Cenat. Oh my God. I hope whoever did it was trolling. There's 27 votes on this bitch, so somebody must have been trolling. How do I have 27 votes, but I only have 12 likes? Is that not crazy? No, Unk. You lost the plot. And 7% said Unk is what is Unk yapping about? 27 votes. About my life. It was about my life. Fuck, bro. I don't know. About my life. What could I be telling you guys about my life that would make you guys think I'm whitewashed? I'm thinking. It's not car shit. It's not Panama shit. It's not the job shit. Derek says 10 likes and 17 dislikes, I'm guessing. No. Come on, dude. We probably have no dislikes, to be honest. Can you even see the dislikes? I'm trying to find right now. I think I can. Oh, we have a new member. Did somebody buy a membership? Or did it just auto renew? No, it doesn't auto renew. Let's see. I think I can see the dislikes. Let me see. I'm gonna go back and let me pull up the thingy. And by the way, chat, we're losing followers, but we're gaining followers too. That's why we're kind of sitting at the same spot. We've lost more than we've gained, but we have gained followers. It's just that we're losing a lot too, so. It was when you showed us the video of your photographer days. What could I have said that day that would have triggered that though? I think you're right though. I think you are right. It's starting to come together. I just don't know what I could have said that would have triggered you guys to say that. We got 12 likes and 3 dislikes. I can show you guys if you don't believe me. Because I know you guys are gonna think I'm just making this shit up. So let me just show you. So there's no cap in my rap, as the youngins say it. This is the stream we're watching right now. It has 12 likes, 3 dislikes. I actually didn't know you could see the dislikes. 8, 2. This one has none. 2, 1. 15 up, 1 down. 17 up, 1 down. Okay. And then it only has 143 views, which is kind of meh. But these views are not up to date, I don't think. Let me see how many we actually have. So we're probably going to hit 200 views in a second. A little bit longer if I stay on a little bit longer. But that's still meh. But I would think that if we had that many votes, we would have had more likes. So people voted and they didn't even like stop to hit the like button. I hate that you have to ask people to hit the like button for them to really do it. It's kind of irritating. It's like, dude, if you're watching the stream, if you watch the stream every single day, why would you not hit the like button so we can get the likes all the way up? Something you said triggered the response. I'm going to go back and watch it, Royalty, to figure out exactly what happened. This average view duration is actually really good, though. 14 minutes, 31 seconds. That's actually pretty high. But yeah, we've been losing some followers. Estimated revenue $70. Kind of ass. Still more than Twitch though. What a fucking robbery. What was I gonna show you guys? Analytics. Let me just hide this for a second. I just want to make sure it's not gonna show anything crazy to y'all niggas. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. So in the last 28 days, we've had 39,000 views. Derek says slave labor. I'm telling y'all, man. And subscribers, we've lost 29, but that's fine because we're losing some and we're gaining some, you know? It's not, this is an up and down. This graph eventually will plateau. I honestly wish I could I wish I could just go back down to having 2,000 followers. I feel like if I had the 2,000 original followers I had, our streams would have more people watching. At first, you didn't pay a lot of attention, but every day the whitewash became more of a fact. Homies, that self-fulfilling prophecy, bro. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Revenues. Let's see. In the last 90 days, $969. In the last, in 2025, let's see how many dollars. See what it is. 2,891. So yeah, this is pretty meh. It's pretty meh. But it's all good, chat. I'm not trying to go crazy here, you know. Oh, Derek too. What's crazy? He says, I don't think you're whitewashed, but you tend to have like white boy tendencies. Oh my goodness. Not the white boy tendencies. You think I want to walk around in a trench coat with the AR or some shit? How many hours? What do you mean how many hours? Let me go back. How many hours? I didn't even notice how many hours it was. 2025. Where did it say the hours? This 74. That pay is insanely cheap. Well, I mean, it's not even really by the hours. It's more by the views. So far in 2025, I've had 648,000 views, and I've had 74,000 hours. These are watch hours, not actual hours where I'm streaming. I have way if it was actual hours of like how long you've actually been streaming for, I have way more hours than that. This is just the actual viewer hours. If you guys want to see how many hours I have, like actual hours, like sitting here hours, I have to go to Twitch. 6.2 million impressions. That's actually pretty fucking good. Because a lot of people, I'll see people on these forums, like on Reddit, complaining about how they think they're shadow banned. But when you're shadow banned, this number is like 0. Because that's impossible to live off of. Well, of course. Right now, though. In the future, it might not be, though, Derek. That's why I told you guys, like, I only make like $1 from each stream, bro. You guys think I'm joking when I say that shit? I think people think I'm just making that shit up to fucking sympathy farm, but I'm not. Every stream is only like $1. Look, if we go back to yesterday's stream is ineligible, first of all. It's not even monetized. None of these are monetized. You know why they're not monetized? Because of the music. Yeah, I make $1 a day. So if we go to one of the streams that's not, it doesn't have the ineligible for monetization, like before I started playing music at the beginning of the streams, and we go to the analytics, the stream made $1.33. This one probably made nothing. This one here, it has 249 views. It made, actually, I want to do that. Fuck. 249 views. If you go to the analytics for it, $1.10. So yeah, for a stream that was, how long was the stream? 4 hours. I made $1.10 for 4 hours of streaming. People think I'm joking when I say that's just $1, bro. And if you guys want to see that your boy Scott's if I'm a real one or not, I'm going to show you guys that I'm a real one. Look. Let me show you guys that I'm a real one right now. If I go back to 365, I click on this, and I click on, how do I do this? See more. This should tell you guys that I'm a real one. Look how much money we were making when we were restreaming. Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat, live stream, $218 for one stream. $117 for one stream. $100 for a stream. $94 for a stream. $86 for a stream. $71 for a stream. This should tell you that I'm a real one, because any person who's not a real one would just continue restreaming for the money. So it annoys me when people are trying to say like, oh, Scott's trying to do this or Scott's trying to do that, or Scott only cares about the money and the views. Because if I was really a person who only cared about money, I would just restream. Why would I not restream if I care about the money? what people don't understand is I'm trying to make a community. I don't really give a fuck for the money right now. Because first of all, if I wanted to make money, I wouldn't even be streaming. I could use this time right now to do something else. But that would be very short-sighted, you know? Because that's where the chair money went. It would just be very short-sighted. Anyways, guys, I'm going to be wrapping up. Let me just drop the Discord in the chat. Not the Discord, the Reddit in the chat one more time. If anybody makes any clips of me or wants to share anything public facing, post it on the Reddit. Oh shit, Donatello's rating. Okay, I'll stay on then. Fuck it. W raid. Homie got me at the last second too. Yo, hey, to everybody who's joining the stream, thank you guys. Really, really appreciate everybody who's joining. Ooh. Damn, niggas got me right at the very end of the goddamn stream. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to the Fisher family. W's in the chat. You guys are jumping on at 11:27. It's crazy work. You know what? I should just play some Fortnite chat because I'm so tired. At least let me do something that's going to be fun. Fuck it, right? Should I? Or should I just keep talking? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yo, shout out to all the people joining from the Fisher family. Oh, shit, the light went off. And by the way, if you guys want to support the channel, I just created a subreddit a day ago, 2 days ago. He says 400 people watching. Jesus, man. Now they put me on the spot. Yo, big shout out to my boy Donatello, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, bro. I really do. But by the way, well, I guess, are you ending your stream, Donatello, or do you want to jump on a Discord call? If you want to jump on a Discord call, let me know. A short one. He says, got you, gang. Yo, W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Guys. If anybody wants to support the channel, feel free to follow me on Kick, Twitch, or YouTube. I just dropped the links in the chat. I'm trying to grow my Kick, guys. I'm trying to grow my Kick. I just had a pretty long, drawn out conversation with my mods. We were just talking about the direction of the channel. If you guys are joining, he says, I end the stream, but Wednesday would be great. That's when I do my panel segment. Okay. Wednesday. Around what time, Donatello? Is it gonna be in the afternoon? Because we just had a long ass yap session about a bunch of things, man. A bunch of things. I was telling my mods and the people that were in the stream. Whoa, shit, that scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. I can't see what that says. Fuck. Why is it so goddamn small? Yo, thank you for subscribing. Early morning, like 11 a.m. Eastern. Shit, bro. There's no way you don't want to do something in the afternoon. Because in the morning, I won't have anybody from my audience. I wanted to add Kanai and Royalty to the call. I might still be able to join your call, but I kind of wanted to do something in the afternoon too. By the way, Donatello, I made a subreddit on Reddit and shit, bro. I'm getting... I posted a few clips on there. You know what? Fuck it. I should just... This is gonna infuriate the people who join the stream. I guarantee it, but I'll play it anyway. Should I play the clips, chat? Should I play the clips on stream from the Reddit? Royalty, Kanai. Do you guys think I should play the clips? This is gonna infuriate the niggas. So the first one, this is gonna infuriate the freaking chat, bro. Here. So, and I says GG's. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Oh my God. Do it. First one, chat. Actually, let's start off with this one. Fuck it. Why can't I hear it? And they want to start talking about God. He says, yeah, go ahead. It's your funeral. So this chat, first of all, for those of you guys who don't know who I am, Scott Leonard. I'm a bit of a controversial live streamer here, chat. A bit of a yapper streamer. If you guys ever watch any of the major content creators like the Fousey tubes, the Asmongolds, the Tectones, the Hasanabis. I'm a bit of a commentator, talking streamer. I do a lot of yapping, a lot of talking about political shit, religion, politics, a lot of yapping. So I went on a bit of a rant a few days ago about the use of the word nigga. The use of the word nigga. And how I felt about it. But I'm gonna let the clip speak for itself, and then we can, if you guys want, we can talk a little bit about it. Let's fucking go. This is my last resort. But I'm gonna say it, chat. You can't have a word reserved for one race. I'm sorry. Either we don't use the word at all, or we just let the word go. You can't have a bunch of niggas saying, yo, what's up, nigga? This nigga, that nigga, and then the wrong person says it, and you're like, oh shit. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I'm black. Is that a crazy take? You guys have special words? Don't use the word then. Let's just ban the word. Because you can't be using the word 24/7 here and there and da and this. Oh, yeah, what's up, nigga? Hey, we good, nigga? Hey, this is my nigga. Blah, 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 nigga. And then the wrong person says it and you're like, oh my God, I'm so offended. Like, come on, let's keep it a buck, bro. You tell any reasonable person this shit, any reasonable person who has that's rational is gonna say, you know what? That's the honest truth. You can't have special words, bro. Come on, man. And you can't pretend like you're so offended when someone else says it to you. It's like the Dave Chappelle skit. You know, that's why I fuck with Dave Chappelle, bro. Because Dave Chappelle said he could be at a, he said if he, what were we gonna say? Milo, he says, Scott, I think I watched you before. You was in an orange car? A yellow car. I was in a yellow car. I had a yellow Porsche 718 Spider. I used to be a car vlogger. For anybody who's just joining, you don't know, you're not familiar with my content. Here. I'll show you this.
Dude, that's yours?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Spider, dude. McLaren's
it.
rockets.
Yeah.
Anybody watching you do...
Why the fuck is it so loud? Here.
What you want, live your dream, will inspire them to go and live their dream.
What's up, Car Kings? It's your boy Scott Leonard. We made it to Daytona for the Gold Rush meetup. You got DD's, Murcielago, you got Dave's Quattro Corsa. I got my car right here, Frankie's car, Ed's car. It's insane, guys. God damn it, finally. You have been a major inspiration in my life. In 2019, a normal dude, had no cars, none of that stuff. And one day I was just at work looking on YouTube, and I ran across your channel and I started watching your videos, and it inspired me. And I was like, you know what? I need to figure out how to get to that level where I have the supercars and all that stuff. It's like 5 years later, I got the McLaren before I had
Dude, that's yours?
Yeah.
Holy, let's go look at it. Oh, it's gorgeous. Spider, dude. This is awesome. Yeah. How do you like this versus the Porsche?
I know you guys are Porsche haters.
No.
No.
We like Porsches, they just don't do
He said swallow.
You have a McLaren.
I learned that. Honestly, I like the handling more. I was glazing, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
And it's faster, obviously. I had a 718 Spider.
McLarens are rockets.
Yeah.
I like it. You got the Spider.
I had to get the Spider because every car I've had so far has been a convertible. Yeah. And I'm just a big fan of convertibles. So.
Well, it's hardtop, so when it's up, it looks almost like a coupe. Oh man. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Keep it up.
I have a channel too, and I'm just hoping that one day my channel inspires other people to do the same thing.
It will. It totally will. Anybody watching you do what you want, live your dream, will inspire them to go and live. But
yeah, if you guys want to check out my channel, feel free to check it out. I used to do a lot of car vlogs. I had a McLaren 570S, obviously supercar, and I used to do a lot of car vlogs. But that era, I do plan on getting another car, whether maybe a Lamborghini, maybe another McLaren. But I'm taking a little bit of a break from that type of content just because, you know, at this point in my life, I want to focus on growing my channeling, growing my yapping content, you guys. I'm trying to look, people keep calling me the Black Blasmingold. I might have to be the Blasmingold, chat. So what was your opinion on the first video? To all the European Americans. Let me drop both of the videos here. Let me play both of them back to back so you guys can see. The other controversial video that I posted on my subreddit. And by the way, guys, if you want to support go ahead and follow the subreddit. If you do use, any of you guys who use Reddit, I'm going to drop the subreddit in the chat. Feel free to go sub up on the subreddit as well. The second video I posted was this one about African Americans, the term. You guys tell me what you think about this one. From now on, royalty, I'm calling every single white person a European American. I really do appreciate all of y'all, man. Please, guys, please, please keep it up. Shout outs to all the European Americans. Royalty is only Isabel. No. From now on, royalty, I'm calling every single white person a European American. I'm done. I'm done playing this dumb game. If I see a white person in the street and they start talking about race shit, I'm gonna be like, yo, hey, man, I'm so glad you're a European American. Yo, shout out to all my European American brothers. He says, are your rants really crazy anymore or just normalized now? European Canadian. Exactly. I'm from now on, if you're white, you're a European American. If you're black, you're an African American. If you're an Indian from America, like a Native American, that's the only one I'm gonna call American. Only the Native Americans I'm calling Americans. Everyone else in this bitch is not gonna go by their ancestry. I'm sorry. That's the new rule. Because if it makes, you see how ridiculous it sounds? Do you guys see how ridiculous it sounds? If you went around calling white people European Americans, do you see how stupid and ridiculous that sounds? And asinine? Do you see how dumb it sounds? So I'm gonna call. From now on, if niggas are gonna call me an African American, I'm calling the European people, the white people, European Americans from now on. And let somebody say something to me. Let someone say something to me. So, for those of you guys out of context, and by the way, Donatello, yeah, the shiesty earlier today, it was me just I was going crazy in this bitch, bro. I was telling the chat that we're starting phase 3 of my content journey as a live streamer. And for those of you guys who don't know what he's talking about, I will show you really quick. This is how we started the stream off. This is phase 3 of my content creation journey. We started off, for those of you guys who don't know, we started off reacting to FouseyTube. We went from FouseyTube to reacting to Kai Cenat. We went from Kai Cenat to AMP, then to Clover House. Then we did a little bit of Streamer University reactions. Then we started just reacting to random videos that the team was dropping in the Discord. And now we're just going to be starting to talk. Now we're just going to start yapping and talking about different topics. Controversial shit, chat. I'm sorry. There's going to be a little bit of rage baiting in that bitch too. I'm not going to lie. But we're going to be talking about more controversial topics. And so it's phase 3 of the content creation journey. Here we go. That is the... And I was having this debate with my stream earlier. He says, got to get into the yap. You got to get into the Blasman Gold. I mean, they're literally calling me Blasman Gold on Reddit. Like, on Reddit, I got so many fucking people saying, oh, this is the Black Asmongold, Blasman Gold. You got to start growing your own community by telling them about what you really think and who you really are. And I am tired. I am so tired of hiding behind other people's content, other people's struggle, other people's vibes, and not giving my community information about myself. Even though I have been doing that little by little, it's been a slow trickle. Since the days that we stopped watching live streams until we started doing reactions, I have been little by little ramping it up to the point where now we're just going to be reacting to my own I want to be the kind of streamer who reacts to his own shit. His own clips, shit that people say about him. If there's trolls, we react to the trolls. If there's beef, we'll react to the beef. I don't want to be a streamer that reacts to other fucking streamers' drama. I want to have the fucking drama. I want to have the fucking drama, chat. And the only way that's going to happen is if you start really fucking talking a lot, saying your opinions about different things, saying shit that people don't want to hear. Realistically, you think that the stuff about the African American shit, you think the stuff about the N-word, do you think the political commentary I've been making, people want to hear that? Some people don't. Some people realistically don't want to hear that stuff. But it has to be said, you know? It has to be said and people will get angry, but that's you know, that's how you have to, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And I'm in the business of breaking eggs. Pause. That was a crazy statement. I'm not, I'm out here busting. No, pause. I'm in the business of growing my brand, and my brand is controversial. I'm not a fucking brand-friendly content creator. I'm being honest with you guys, chat. I'm not the kind of content creator who's gonna hide his opinions and be afraid to tell people what he thinks. I'm not the kind of content creator that's gonna do whatever the chat wants him to do. I'm not the kind of content creator that's gonna pull my punches in order to gather favor with the viewers and have everybody on my side. Yo, if I gotta be against everyone in this bitch, I'm gonna be against everyone in this bitch. I'm not gonna be the kind of content creator that's scared. I'm not fucking Neon. I'm not Lacey. I'm not Rakai. I'm not one of these fucking streamers that cares a whole bunch of what people think about their opinions, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna do me. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do me. And if I have to fight, I'm gonna fight. It's gonna be 100 niggas against that one gorilla. I'm the gorilla. But I'm not gonna go down without fucking telling you guys my real opinions and the truth of what I believe, you know? And a lot of people don't like that shit. A lot of people want you to be vanilla and down the middle and don't offend anyone and say what they want to hear. I'm not that guy, chat. Wrong streamer. He says, you're the poodle. Oh my God, I'm not the goddamn poodle. I would never be, maybe the, oh shit, I was gonna say something stupid. Let me not say that. I was gonna say a different breed of dog, but if I say that shit, you guys are gonna troll me. He says, Scott the kind of yap about the universe for 30 minutes straight. For real, for real. Donatel says, you'll get there rage baiting. It's definitely one of the methods. Donatel, did you see how many? Look, I made this subreddit literally 2 days ago. The subreddit that I was showing you guys a second ago, I made this subreddit 2 days ago. We already have 33. How do I make this bigger? We already have 33 members, 9,000 visits just from Rage Bait alone. That's why I decided to drop these other videos in here that show more about myself, like the car video, this political video, because the gaming videos, Reddit gooners and incels, low key. The video about not being a stereotypical black streamer. Ranting about my setup. Oh, Donatel, did you see this setup? Did I show you this already? I don't know if I showed you this already. This is my setup, by the way. It's still kind of ass, but I was also showing them that I'm just going to be myself, bro. That's what you got to do. I'm just being myself, and we'll see where it takes me, right? We'll see where it takes me. And if people want to call me the Black Asmongold, I mean, I'll take it. Fuck it. They said $2,000 on a chair is crazy. Scott, you're rich, huh? Chat, Milo, you got to invest in yourself, man. I've always said it. If you invest in yourself, the universe will invest back into you. So between you and Donatello, who's the top and who's the bottom? Oh my God. James, Jesus Christ. James always got to make it sus. I still don't know how to use Reddit. Look, I was telling the community that I'm using a 3-pronged strategy. So I have the Discord, right? The Discord is for our internal community to talk about things. The Discord is for the internal community to talk about things. When people want me to react to something in our Discord, I go to the reaction tab and I'll see what they have in the reaction tab on the Discord, and we'll react to the videos they drop in the Discord, right? The community tab is for us to have like internal talks. We're just going to talk about shit in the community. But what I want is I want the clips. If anybody makes any clips, I want those clips to be posted on the Reddit and on Twitter, because the Reddit and the Twitter are where you're really going to funnel a bunch of people into your stream, in my opinion. Like, even though I don't know how many people really are going to go from Reddit to YouTube or Reddit to Kick or Reddit to Twitch, but they're at least seeing you. They're seeing your name. They're hearing your takes. And you got to remember that this is a momentum thing. He says Milo become a clipper and make some money off us. Donatello, I don't know why it's so hard to get clippers, bro. Why is it so hard to get these niggas to clip? I don't understand how. Look, if you're watching us every single day, I don't understand why it's so hard to clip. Like, I was telling my stream a few days ago, like, you guys, obviously you must enjoy the stream if you're watching every single day. So if you enjoyed the stream and you want me to continue streaming and doing more crazy stuff and going out, then clip so the stream can grow, so we can make money, so we can do more shit. You know? I don't understand why it's so hard. He says, I got 10K on IG. Oh, sweet. Someone clipped me and got 200K views on Instagram and 8K likes on their page. I just don't understand why people are so hesitant to support the channel, because if you enjoy the content to the point where you watch it every single day, then logically I would say that if you support that content creator by posting about them and getting the audience to grow, it's going to motivate the content creator to do more shit, obviously. If everybody who watches my stream was sharing my stream and posting clips and I was blowing up, I would do more shit. I would stream more hours. I would go out more. I would do more fucking reactions. I would say more shit. But if nobody clips and I'm the only one clipping and I'm gonna have to push my own shit, that's a lot of people. It's a lot of work. Low key, I've said it. Streaming is harder than a 9 to 5, dude. Streaming is harder than a fucking 9 to 5. People don't understand that. They think that this shit is easy. It's like, it's not easy. It's fucking hard as fuck. Like, I want to go, let me go put the fries in the bag. Let me put the fries in the bag, because that shit is easier than streaming. Low key. I hate to say it. Everybody thinks that we're just sitting here talking and talk. It's not easy, chat. It's not easy. I guarantee you that streaming is harder than your 9 to 5. I guarantee if I gave a nigga a camera and a mic, they're going to struggle to create some content to keep the people entertained and have them stick around. Super difficult, man. When you have to, exactly, like, people don't understand when you have to do it all yourself, when you have to clip, when you have to edit the videos, when you have to post it, when you have to market it, when you're doing all this stuff, give me the 9 to 5. Give me a 9 to 5 and I'll do the 9 to 5, because this shit is difficult, bro. And then people want to demean you, and then you always get all the people that they're experts, the non-streamer experts. Donatello, I don't know if you ever deal with the non-streamer experts, but there's so many non-streamer experts, and it's like, I need, like, it's easy to tell someone how to do it, but go do it and then come back and tell us how to do it, and then we can compare notes. Because it's not easy to do, you know? It really isn't that easy to do. I've already had this conversation with Donatello about the restreaming. Like, I just think that restreaming, in my opinion, is not... we might have different opinions. I wanted to have that call with you so we can talk about it. In my opinion, like, restreaming is just... It's not an easy way to build an audience, because I feel like, at least for me in my situation, I was telling the chat that I was restreaming and I had all these people, and when you're restreaming, all the people are always super supportive. They're like, oh yeah, Scott, you're the best. Scott's the biggest streamer. Scott this, Scott that, da da da. But then the moment I stopped restreaming, every single day after the day I stopped restreaming, my audience got smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, until you only have the core people. And the core people out of 3,000 people is like 10 people. It's like 10 people. So, like, it's not the path for me. But then again, I'm going to say that even reacting to content is still not, for me, even watching videos like what I was doing a few weeks ago is not it either, because I'm still letting the videos carry me too much. You know, I'm letting the videos carry me too much. So, like I said, this is phase 3. In phase 3, I'm standing on business. I'm going to be doing my own content from scratch and just talking. And some people will vibe with it and some won't, you know? But I want to get Donatello. I want to get Contents Universe. Even though Contents Universe kind of dropped off the planet of the Earth. But But I want to get Contest Universe. I want to get Donatello. I want to get Royalty, obviously, and Kanai. And Donatello, if you have any people you want to have in the call, feel free to add them so we can have a discussion about like the different strategies and what's going on, because I want to see what they're going to do. You know, I want to see what everyone's take is and what strategies they're going to use. In my opinion, though, I just don't. For me, restreaming is, I feel like restreaming will get you money and it will get you the followers, but how long will they stay if you stop completely? He says, since I got into restreaming, I gained over 23,000 subscribers and have core 500 people that lock in the streams. Okay. Lock into the streams and whatever else I do. So it's definitely not easy. Like converting those people from supporters of the person you're watching to supporters of yourself is extremely, extremely hard. I was telling them earlier that in my opinion, the only way you can really do it is if you do the stuff that the person you're watching is doing. Like if you start doing like a bunch of firecracker stuff, you start blowing up cars and shit, you start breaking walls, destroying houses and shit, doing like wars, then you'll get a bigger core audience. But if you're doing something different from the person you're reacting to, then those people are, most of them are not, you're going to get like maybe 10% of the people. And I was telling them, another example is the girl from Streamer University. You remember the girl from Streamer University, Kai Uwu? Let me see if she's live. I'll show you who it is if she's live. This chick. This chick.
Not enough.
This chick right here.
Big. Is it just big or macro?
So this chick is the perfect. Mute this. This chick, in my opinion, is the definition of this situation. If you go to her page, you'll see, and she was at Streamer University. You'll see she has 81,000 followers, right, Donatello? 81,000 followers. So 81,000 followers, but when she goes live, she has like 60 people watching her streams. I don't know if you've been checking in, because I've been following the people who were at Streamer University closely to see what the outcome of going to Streamer University was. She has 81,000 followers, dude. 81,000 followers. She goes live and she has less than 100 people watching her stream now. Because these people are not there to watch her because her content doesn't align with what she was involved in. Does that make sense, or does it sound like I'm just crazy? Because I might be crazy. I don't know. So I feel like it's the same thing with restreaming too, though. Like with the restreaming, if you don't make the same content that the people that you react to makes, most of the time they end up leaving. And I was telling my community that, in my opinion, I just think that it doesn't work for me because I honestly I don't like it, you know? I felt uninterested. And even today I was talking about this. I said they wanted to watch some clips from like the Platboy Max dating thing that's going on. And I was telling them that like I can't watch it. I just don't feel it in me to watch it. I don't feel it in me to watch it. And by the way, pause. I don't feel nothing in me, by the way. I don't feel nothing in me. But what I was saying is that when I start watching content, right, whether it be a live stream live or it be a video or crime time or any of this type of stuff, I don't feel like I'm engaging the content because I'm not interested in the content, you know? And we had a little bit of an argument earlier because my viewers were telling me that they thought that I was jealous and that's why I don't want to watch the content. And I was telling them that, no, it's not that I'm jealous. It's just, I'm just not interested in that kind of content at all. Like, it's boring to me. And I don't know how you feel, Donatello. When you're watching Kai Cenat streams, do you ever feel bored? Like, do you feel like it's boring? Because when I started, look, there's times where I watch the stream and I do find it funny, but then there's other times where I'm watching it, I'm just like, this is so boring. Why am I watching this? I can't imagine being a normal person who I worked and then I got home from my job and I sat down and I was like, let me watch something. Let me watch Kai Cenat do nothing. Let me watch Kai drive around and do nothing. You know, like even today, like there was a video that Snow Cone dropped with Funny Mike. And I'm like, what are they doing in this clip? This is nothing. They're not doing absolutely anything. This is boring. I cannot watch this. I don't care how many viewers it gets me. I cannot watch it. I can't do it. It's too much for me. But my audience interpreted that as me being jealous. I told them the only time I've been jealous is I've been jealous of Des and Punga. I'll admit I'm jealous of Des and Punga because those niggas don't do shit. They don't do shit. They don't do shit, and they're in the content house, like leashes. Kai Cenat got one of those niggas on each one of his nipples, leashing off of him. They got Des and Punga on the left side, and he has Des on the left side and Punga on the right side. Like those niggas don't do shit. That's the only time I've been jealous of any content creator. I'm like, why the fuck are these niggas in there? They don't do anything. They don't do anything. They don't say anything. They're not that funny. They tried streaming. Their stream was ass. Let's keep it a buck. Their stream was ass. All they did was sit down and watch music videos and not say almost anything too. It's like Reggie. Anybody in the chat like Reggie? Seriously. Who the fuck watches Reggie? Reggie's the kind of streamer you can watch for a week. I can watch Reggie for a week. And after a week, I don't want to watch any more of him. Because his shit, he's not doing nothing. He doesn't talk. He doesn't, this is Reggie. Oh, chat, that shit is crazy, man. Yo, chat. Where am I, chat? That beat is hard, man. That's a Reggie stream. Who the fuck is watching that for 8 hours? To me, that's not content. I watch Reggie here and there, but I don't have any. You can't royalty. That's what I'm saying. Reggie is like a guy who you can watch in a short burst. Like he might say something funny once. When he's with other people, he might say something funny occasionally. But when he's by himself, he's not doing nothing. He's not doing anything at all. So I just couldn't bring myself to it. Like he says, DDG saved his career. Not gonna lie. The thing is that DDG low-key did. I mean, DDG did him a favor by talking about him, to be honest. Because what benefit did it have for DDG? It really had no benefit at all to him. Whenever a bigger content creator helps a smaller content creator out, perfect example, Donatello. Donatello has like 30,000 subscribers. I have like 5,000. Him being on my stream doesn't help him because all of the people on my stream already know who he is. It's the same thing with DDG and Reggie. DDG being with Reggie or being on Reggie's stream, it doesn't help DDG at all because all of Reggie's people already know who DDG is. So DDG definitely did him a solid because what does DDG win from it? He doesn't get anything out of it. He doesn't get anything out of it. The only time you can get something out of it is if they're on the same level. So I said it and I'll say it again. DDG, I don't know if DDG helped him out on purpose by mentioning it or if DDG just has such a big ego that he just fell for the trap. They've activated my trap card. Because other than that, I don't see what the benefit of beefing with Reggie was. Reggie probably got hella followers out of it. And what did DDG get out of it? He got nothing out of it, to be honest. He got absolutely nothing out of it. Is that a crazy take? I don't know. Maybe it is. So I don't know. I just think that this content creation thing is a lot more complicated than people think it is. Everybody loves sitting back and like critiquing different content creators. That's AO says, if they're boring, what are you? And you want followers but don't create interesting content. But that's AO. What do you think I'm trying to do by yapping and talking? Do you not think that having somebody talk about their opinions and give actual value is not interesting content? Because Reggie wasn't talking at all. The thing with Reggie is not that he's in his room. It's not that he's just listening to music. It's that he's not talking either. He's not saying anything. And I wouldn't say nothing because Reggie hasn't been streaming like that. And his numbers ain't been the same since the beef. You know why, Kanai? Because they did that rug pull on him. They did that rug pull on him. Sometimes I feel like if you beef with somebody who's a bigger content creator than you, but you end up being shown in a bad light, you know? Jerry, at this point, I'm like, am I gonna go to the gym tomorrow? It's 12 o'clock. I want to be very fucking sleepy tomorrow. I might force myself to get out of the bed and go. But what I was gonna say is that the Kanai's point, in my opinion, a rug pull is when you have a beef with a bigger content creator than you, and you don't win the beef. You won numbers, you won views, you won eyeballs on you, but it also showed you in a very bad light. When the bigger content creator stops talking about you, nobody talks about you. You're done. Your time has come. Your time has come. Reggie, your time has come, essentially. Because I was telling Royalty earlier today, I haven't seen any clips about Reggie in days. Has anybody in here seen any clips from Reggie in days? Anybody in here seen any recent clips from Reggie popping off? No, I haven't seen any. Maybe I'm sleeping at the wheel. I mean, I don't know. I can't see everything that's happening on the internet, but I haven't heard anything about this nigga in days. In days. He's dead. And you know what's fucked up? Yo, thank you for subscribing. I wish I could see the fucking name. DWillTube, I think is the name. It's so small now I can barely see it. Actually, I can make that bigger now because we're not getting spammed anymore. Give me a second. Let me make that bigger. So the next person who subscribes, I can actually see what their name was because I couldn't see shit. Where is it? Where is it? Socials. That's alerts. Yeah, it's alerts. Put this big again. I can fucking read the names because I feel bad when they're subbing and I can't see their names. Properties. Let's see. Can I do this? Transform. Center horizontally. Center vertically. And then lock it again. Let's see. Okay, next person who subscribes, I will be able to see your name and actually read it out. Sorry, I made it smaller because we were getting spammed by kick people. I wish WCW was still on. What's WCW? W Fisher. Also, there's a lot of shit starters in this chat. Homie's like, oh, Scott, didn't you say restreaming was lazy? Come on, dude. I like Raw 2006 to 2009. Oh yeah. What was I saying, chat? Yeah. So I'm just gonna be if you're the kind of person who enjoys hearing somebody talk about different things, politics, religion, streaming in general, any of that type of shit, feel free to subscribe. That's what we're doing in this channel from now on, chat. This is phase 3 of the content creation journey I'm going on. Scott, please don't say you don't know what WCW is. No, I really don't know what WCW is. What is that? What is that? WCW? World Champion Wrestling? Oh, shit. Yeah, I never really got into that, to be honest, Royalty. Never really got into the wrestling thing, man. Unfortunately. I mean, I like watching boxing and shit like that, but I never really got into wrestling. I was always the kind of person who I just couldn't get into it, bro. I never could get into it. Drop the playlist for the Fishers to send videos, by the way. Yeah, I can do that. If you guys want to drop videos for us to react to in the future, by the way, chat, I don't know if anybody, I honestly don't know how many people really are going to fuck with my content, though. But I will give you the playlist if you guys want it here. But this is not the playlist where they can drop videos in here. This is a public playlist where we vote on the videos that are there. If you guys want videos to be added to that, you need to join the Discord. I'll drop the Discord in the chat too. The self-promoting over here. Well, I mean, I am on my channel. Bro doesn't know about Prime Brock Lesnar. No, I don't know. I don't know anything about wrestling, guys. That's the Discord link if anybody wants to join Discord. And if anybody wants to really post any clips, if you do decide to clip me or anything like that, this is the Reddit. It's just Scott Leonard, to be honest, on Reddit. Anyways, guys, I'm curious. All the people who are in the stream right now, can you guys drop your ages? I want everybody in the chat to spam their ages. How many people? What age are you? Got a big normie. Low-key, I really am. Drop your ages in the chat, guys. I want to see what everyone's age is. Not you, Royalty. I mean the Fisher family guys. The Fisher family guys. I'm curious how many people are actually watching, because I feel like a lot of people turn on a stream and they leave it AFK and they go do other shit. And I'm always curious how many people are sticking around. It is 12:08, chat. I'm probably gonna end stream in a few minutes anyway. But I'm glad that everybody joined. I mean, it was a pleasant surprise for sure. Pleasant surprise for sure. You know my age. Low-key Royalty, today's stream, most of us watch on TV. Today's stream, Tight Shit said 20. Tight Shit, I've seen you in here before in the past, I think. I know a lot of people don't fuck with this kind of content when they're in certain demographics of age groups. This is kind of more of an old school type of stream where I just want to go in a good direction, bro. You know, I just want to go in a good direction. And I get that for the most part, I feel like my moderators and the people who watch my stream want me to go in a good direction. I know that they're probably looking out for me. They are trying to look out for me with the advice and whatnot. I appreciate the advice. It's just sometimes there's like a communication barrier between me and the people who watch, because I don't know if everybody understands like the direction I want to go in, or maybe they just don't like the direction I want to go in, you know, which is reasonable. I can see that. I can see somebody wanting you to stick in a different direction when you're going in one direction, but I'm just doing what feels right for me, you know? Big Kirby says, you learned a lot tonight. Going forward, that's all that matters. True. And also, it's a journey, man. It's a journey, you know? Like, Rome wasn't built in a day, you know? Rome wasn't built in a day. I always find it funny. You guys know what I find funny? The trolls that come in and say, oh, you only have 15 people watching your stream, Scott. You suck. Or, oh, Scott, you got braces. First of all, niggas were making fun of the braces. I don't hear nobody saying anything anymore, right? You guys remember that shit? Royalty? Kanai? Big Kirby? Jerry? Everybody wanted to criticize, oh, you got braces. What a loser. He has braces. Like, let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Because people think that when you're trying to self-improve, that that's a diss. Pointing out that a nigga's trying to self-improve is a diss. Oh, look at this guy. He's taking creatine and working out. What a loser. But then when you come back 6 months later, and you're jacked, then they're like, oh shit, this guy, like, he said, thought you had veneers. Not gonna lie, Loops looks dope. Thank you, Black Joker. They're laughing like, oh, grown man with braces, grown man working out at the gym, grown man doing this, grown man doing that. Like, that's not a diss. If there's a guy who's blind and he puts on glasses to see better, that's not a diss. Like, I don't understand why people think that like they're gonna tear you down by pointing out that you're improving yourself. Like, that's not how the world works. Like, that's why every time someone would say something stupid like that to me, I would just laugh. I would just be like, okay, buddy, sure, bet. Because like, you are hating for no reason, you know? Like, if that makes you happy, if that fulfills your need, if that makes you feel like a bigger person, then, oh yeah, we do have the creatine. I haven't drunk the creatine in a while. I used to put it in my yogurt. Royalty. I haven't taken creatine in like 3 months, but I used to put it in my yogurt in the morning. But what I was saying, chat, was that if making fun of another person for no reason makes you feel important or better, or trolling them, or, you know, when you have the car, like the supercar shit, people would always be like, oh, it's a rental, it's this, it's that. It's like, well, if you think that by saying that it makes your life better, then go ahead and say it, because it's no sweat off my back. If somebody comes and trolls me and the trolling has nothing, the trolling is on something that I don't see as a negative, I'm just gonna be like, okay, well, I guess this person is just dumb. There they go being stupid again. Because when people were making fun of the braces, the whole time I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, you can make fun of it now, but what are you gonna do when I get these shits removed? You know? What are you gonna do when I get this shit removed? Because then you can't make fun of me anymore. And even when you're making fun of me about the braces, are you really? Like, what? You're wrong. Like, you know? And the same thing with working out. Like, the working out, people will be like, oh, look at this guy trying to work out. Like, okay, buddy. Like, I'm improving. While you're laughing and sitting back and pointing, I'm improving. The truth is, chat, the truth is that most of the time when people want to point out your quote unquote flaws that you're working on, they're pointing it out because they have their own inadequacies that they're trying to make up for. When I have a supercar and they say, oh, that's a rental. They say that's a rental. What they really are saying is, I am a person who has no ambition. I am a person who has no vision. And I can't fathom that this person somehow was able to outsmart me and get something that I want. And that actually is jealousy. That actually is jealousy. You know? And I pity those people. That's all I can say. I pity those people. Because those people are just not happy with their life. They're not happy with their life, but instead of going out and doing something to change their life, to improve their life, they rather sit back and point out the flaws in other people, unmerited. I'm not saying you can't point out, because I point out flaws in people all the time, and I criticize people all the time, and I judge people all the time, but I do it when it merits it. I don't do it out of the blue. If I see some guy who has crooked legs and he puts on a leg brace, I'm not going to make fun of him and be like, oh, look at this fucking idiot with the leg brace, because I know that the leg brace that he's putting on is there to fix his fucking leg. And if you're the kind of person who sees somebody with a broken leg with a leg brace and you start making fun of them, you're just stupid. You're just dumb. If you see a person who's on a respirator because they need oxygen and you make fun of them, you're just dumb. Because it's a big difference between making fun of that person and making fun of a person who actually has a real flaw that they're not trying to improve. You know? There's a big difference between making fun of a fat person who's working out and trying to get skinny and fit versus making fun of a fat person who's just eating a bunch of food and getting fatter. Those two things are not the same thing. And I think that if you're the kind of person who will make fun of both people equally, make fun of the fat person who's running on the treadmill and also make fun of the fat person at home, then you're just a loser. Now, if you're the kind of person who's making fun of the fat person at home eating, and that makes more sense. He says, think you need a therapist, bud. L loser. But Milo, is what I'm saying, does it make sense? What I'm trying to say, chat, and maybe I'm saying it in too many words, is that if somebody's trying to improve something and you make fun of them for improving what they're trying to do, then you're just not a smart person. And I feel like a lot of these trolls, yo, Kenny, thank you for joining the stream. I feel like a lot of these trolls want to make fun of people that are improving something. It's like, what are you making fun of? Like, you can't make fun of somebody who's improving. You can't You can't make fun of somebody who's trying to improve. They want to come in and say, oh, Scott, you only have 15 people watching your stream, and they don't realize that I'm planting the crops so I can harvest them in the future. You know? You're the dumb people. I'll tell you what dumb people do. Dumb people are the kind of people who see a farmer and they say, oh, you only have 5 apples. What a loser. He has a whole farm. He only has 5 apples. And what they don't realize is that the farmer started off with 1 seed. He planted the 1 seed. He got an apple tree. The apple tree gave him 5 apples. Each of those apples has 20 seeds each. He's going to plant the 20 seeds. He's going to have 20 new fucking trees. Each of those trees are going to give him 5 apples. And before you know it, he's going to have 1,000 apples. And you're going to have 0 apples. And you're going to still be trying to make fun of him. That's what those people don't understand. Don't make fun of the person who's fucking sowing the crops. Oh, you have no food. You have no, like, nigga, I'm planting. Let me cook. Let me cook. Because I guarantee that if I don't give up what I'm doing and I continue consistent, then I'll be the one with the last laugh. He says, people that are trying to improve themselves, be it personal, emotional, or physical wise, don't deserve to be crapped on. That's what I'm saying, Royalty. Most of the time when you guys see me making fun of somebody or criticizing someone, it's because it's either something they're not trying to change, they're actively being an asshole or a bad person, or they're actively being corny. But if it's a person who's trying to improve, it's like, okay, perfect example. And I got another example for you guys. At Streamer University, Tota. You guys remember Tota? And he says that's what their job is, to troll. Do you remember Tota? Tota doesn't speak English. Él no fala inglés. Fala portugués, right? If a guy doesn't speak English and he's trying to learn to speak English, you can't make fun of him for not being able to speak fucking English. That's my point. Because you just look stupid. Oh, this guy can't speak English. Okay, go to Brazil and try and speak Portuguese, dummy. Kenny says, you know you're doing something right when you're faced with these types of dilemmas. What the fuck was that noise? Oh shit, somebody messaged me at my job. What the fuck? It's 12:19. But does that make sense, chat? If a person doesn't speak your language, and you start making fun of them for not speaking your language, you just look dumb because if you go to their country, you're not going to be able to speak their language. He says, nigga speaks Portuguese too. Eu falo português, falo espanhol. Estoy aprendiendo a falar todos os idiomas possíveis. Now that he's known worldwide, he's a star. He started to learn. Tota wasn't born with the tools to speak it because it was not necessary. He says, blood clot. My thing though, Royalty, is that I felt it pissed me off just to see them making fun of him for not being able to speak the language. Because it's not like he had a speech impediment or something. Like, he just doesn't speak your language. Like, I don't understand why do you think that making fun of them is some sort of, you're going to get points for making fun of a person who doesn't speak your language. It makes no sense to me. He says, Ray barely spoke English and Tota barely spoke English and both were picked on each other. You're picking and choosing. Kanai, no, Ray was being vicious, bro. In my opinion, I was surprised that Rakai was being nicer than Ray, bro. Ray was being vicious. Ray was like, oh, I got bullied when I came English. I'm going to be bullied too. Like, this nigga was like, I'm going to get back. I got somebody to bully now. He literally said it. And it just rubbed me the wrong way. It rubbed me the wrong way. It rubbed me the wrong way because it's like, dude, go to Brazil. Go to Brazil. Go to Brazil. That's what I would want. I want to see Ray go to Brazil with Tota. And I want to see how Tota treats Ray when he goes to Brazil. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I want to see, and that will be the test. If Ray goes to Brazil with Tota, I want to see if Tota's going to be an asshole to him or if he's going to be nice and translate and not be an asshole. He says you're overthinking about literally nothing. I'm sleepy as fuck, chat. I stayed on an extra bazillion hours because we got the raid, but I will be ending at 12:30. And they don't play in Brazil. I thought you were from the Caribbean. Yeah, soy de Panamá, Caleb. Soy panameño. Soy panameño y también hablo español. Principalmente hablo español. Estoy aprendiendo a hablar portugués porque tengo muchos amigos que hablan portugués, pero en realidad hablo español. But yeah, my brain is foggy as fuck, chat, and I gotta go to the gym tomorrow. How many languages do you speak? Damn it, poodle. You damn poodle. I'm not. I was gonna say earlier. I was gonna say I would not be a poodle if I was a dog. I would be. Well, I still can't tell you what kind of dog. I still can't tell y'all niggas what kind of dog. Because if I say that dog, y'all are gonna be like dragging me. A Doberman. I'll be a Doberman, chat. Got the Doberman. Ay, ay, ay. What else, guys? What else? I've been steady talking for fucking 6 hours. Do you think we have any clips from this stream? Honest opinion. Doberman pincher. Oh my goodness. Even though low-key, I like the Doberman pinchers. Just call it a night, Twain. Chat. Kanai, Royalty. You guys have been here almost since the beginning of the stream. Do you guys think I have any clips from this stream? Do you think this stream has anything that we could clip? Today's stream, yes. Any clippable moments? Whether it be rage bait or not, I don't... just anything that could be clipped. So I'm not sure if I should throw it into the clipper or not. That clipper sucks, though. I'm not going to lie. The program. You'll probably be an XXL bully since you talk a lot. Not really. We mostly been yapping. But that's the whole royalty. When I say clips, there... What I mean, shit. I got a lot of fucking posts on my theme, Robert, too. Oh, these are old. Which ones are from today? There we go. Oh, these ones are today. The other ones are not. Delete these. Or did I not even share these anywhere? Fuck, I got a whole bunch of clips that I didn't share yesterday. I do agree on that, but sometimes even like a little tiny... The clips don't need to be super extensive though either. Sometimes it can just be a fucking phrase you said that might go fucking viral. You never know. What's frustrating me is I can't do a batch upload to this fucking Opus bullshit program, which is what I wanted to do. Because the clip, the African American clip and the other clip are not deep into any topic. It was just like a fucking, literally like 3 sentences. They need to have a batch upload. I don't want to upload these one by one. Anyways, guys, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm waffling over here. Brain fog. I do want to say I appreciate everybody who joined the stream tonight. If you guys are not subbed up, feel free to sub up if this is your cup of tea. Like I said, it's a lot of yapping. It's a lot of fucking yapping, a lot of trolling, a lot of just talking about random topics, with a little bit of reaction content mixed in, but little by little, the reaction content is going to be less and less. Like, we're trying to be a legitimate, real streamer, you know? I'm trying to earn my fucking stripes as a streamer. And this is how you do it, man. Some people might, this is how you do it. You do it by yapping. Yeah, look at Neon. Look at Adin Ross. They yap. They watch a few videos about themselves, for the most part. Once in a while, they watch some of the big videos. If a big Mr. Beast drops a video, they might react to that. But for the most part, they're just yapping about shit that they care about. And that's the only way you're going to grow your stream. Genuinely, without any type of shout outs or intervention. You know? That's the only way. Big Kirby says the real fishers will stay, no worries. Well, the thing I always say is that, yo, thank you, Milo. The thing I always say is that I don't want people to follow me just to follow. Like, I want to, if they're gonna follow me, I need them to, you know, actually watch the streams and shit too. Because when I was watching Kai Cenat, we got so many new followers, but where are they now, you know? Where are they now? So don't follow if you're just following to support. Follow if you actually want to support and you actually want to watch the videos. Big shout out to the Fisher family for sticking around, though. I do appreciate the raid. I really do. I really do. And I hope people enjoyed the content. I hope it wasn't too much of an Unk yap session. You know? They got Unk sitting on in his ivory tower in his $2,000 chair. Yapping. I might be disconnected from reality here, chat. You know? Disconnected from reality over here. And that's why I have my moderators, man. Look, I don't always agree with everything the moderators say. He says 2K still hurts me. I don't always agree with everything the moderators say, but that's good. It's good to have moderators that challenge you, you know? I don't want to have a bunch of yes men that say, "Oh, Scott, you're right. Scott's the best. Scott's right. Scott always knows the answer. Scott can do no wrong. Scott." I tell them an idea. Hey guys, I'm about to blow my car up and catch the building on fire. And they're like, "That's a great idea, Scott." "Oh guys, I'm about to rob a bank." "This is a great idea, Scott." Like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I'd rather have moderators that challenge everything I fucking say and do than have moderators that just are yes men. And I think that's what separates me from some of the other streamers like Fousey Tube and the other streamers that they have everyone around them just says yes, yes. Everything they say is yes. If I ever find myself in a situation like that, somebody please let me know, because I don't want to be in a situation where they always agree with me. He says, "Nigga, we humans, I'm not a bot." But that's my thing, Royalty. There's other moderators for other communities that will always say yes. But it says, "Nah, you're a bop." Yo, Bailey coming in wild. That's crazy. Milo says, "I'll definitely tune in, bro. I've been watching you for a long time, but stopped because I forgot your YouTube name. But Don rated you and I found you again." Yo, thank you, Milo. Feel free to subscribe too, man, if you want. No pressure, though. Anyways, guys, I got to wake up tomorrow early. I need to hit the gym. Today, I skipped on the gym. If I don't hit it today, I'll hit it on Wednesday. I don't know, though, because I like hitting it at least 2 times a week, Chad. Look at me. I'm starting to get more scrawny. I'm losing muscle mass by the hour. Your boy Scott fell off. And I got to go to the dentist tomorrow to do that last dental thing. So I might actually go to the gym on Wednesday. I might skip tomorrow. He says, "Skipping gym is crazy work." I know, John. I feel like shit for skipping it today. Today, I don't know what got into me. I skipped it today. You starting to look like Ray. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. I'm losing muscle mass by the hour, chat. By the fucking hour. Look how skinny I am. I'm losing muscle mass by the hour, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have fucking bird arms soon. Because before I was going to the gym 3 or 4 times a week, and now I go 2 times a week. And this week I started off bad. I skipped Monday. Skipping Monday is a major L right off the bat. Oh. I'm telling you, having a pregnant girlfriend is lowering my testosterone, chat, for sure. 100,000%. I read that somewhere and I didn't believe it, but now I'm starting to believe it. Having a pregnant girlfriend is lowering my testosterone like crazy. She says, I've been missing the gym for the last 2 days, bruh. Bailey over here, having a pregnant girlfriend lowers your testosterone, and I think Bailey's probably injecting me with estrogen in the night. He says, don't blame it on her. You choose not to. Nah, Kanai, she's injecting me with that estrogen. You be slipping that shit in my meals and shit, I bet. Talking about, oh, take a bath in this bath I made you. I'm going to put some powder in here. This is Epsom. And it's like, no, that's estrogen salt. She's trying to make me transition type shit. The fuck? He says, I still been paying my gym membership, but haven't went for 2 months, bro. That's crazy work, Milo. That's crazy work. Canceling that shit is hard as fuck, though. I'm not going to lie. Because when I canceled mine, I go to the I live in a building now, and we go to the gym. I go to the gym in the building, but I used to go to LA Fitness, and it was hard as fuck to cancel that shit. By the 5th day, I'm exhausted. I need to get back on it, Royalty, because I actually am losing muscle mass here, bro. I really am. Anyways, guys.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I really do appreciate you guys joining the stream. I appreciate the support. It's your boy, Scott Leonard, your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber, the big boss in the house, the Blasmingold, the Black Asmongold, shit starter, the biggest hater, the biggest pocket watcher. Thank you guys for joining the stream. Have a great night. W's in the chat. Catch you guys tomorrow. Everybody stay safe. Peace.